And there we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the July edition of Uncle Kage's Winestream.
Oh, it's not already?
Yes. You dozed off there, you silly old thing.
Well, I am an old dragon.
I know. The intro was longer than usual.
Oh, I'm sorry. But it was lovely, was it not? You made up with length with a masterpiece of a soundtrack.
That was something that I've been wanting to put on there. Those of you who did not see that at Anthrocon, by the way, I don't like to take credit for a lot of things, but I did arrange for Fox Amore to play the Previn Concert Grand Piano, which is in the lobby of the Omni William Penn Hotel. I was extremely proud to be able to do that.
And I was there as well. He played the Celestial's Ball.
Yes, he did.
Nice.
Yeah, that was cool. He played Tien's actual theme. Yeah. All right, so here we are. This is indeed the Winestream, and even though it's called the Winestream, as I have a friend here who is from Asia, as if you could not tell, he is Asian because of the whiskers, which indicate that he is Asian. We have a particular beverage that some of you are familiar with from the Asian continent, from the extreme eastern portion of the Asian continent. It is called sake. Yes. I'm going to make a tiny shift here, get Tien a little more. There we are.
Okay,
Tien's more centered. The sake that we have, I'm going to show you. But first, hopefully, somebody says, and freeze. Are we frozen? How can we be frozen? Fuck, the stream is lagging again. Oh boy, and it buffered. Should we wait for it to not buffer? Okay, yell if we're not buffering anymore. Okay, shall we? And Silver says, Achtung, there's no lag. I'm still waiting for them to say there's no lag. Now, I bought an entire brand new modem thing with a bunch of uploads and even more downloads.
Yes, and you didn't even need an Asian to do it.
Yes. Moth Monarch says, you are mostly okay. You are really turning into a Canadian, aren't you?
Yes,
does that mean we're lagging or not lagging?
I guess.
It doesn't matter. I want the sake, so we're continuing.
Yes. Keep going. Yes.
This is the sake that we are going to be drinking this evening. This was a gift from one of my many Japanese friends at Anthrocon this year. This sake is a brand known as We Don't Know, because we can't read it. However, what we can read, I'm going to go up here and point it real close, that 70%, you see, that's the milling ratio. This is known as a junmai shu. It's basically your garden variety sake. So it's not the highest grade, but remember we told you that sake is best when it is a youthful beverage. This was put in the bottle less than 8 weeks ago, so it's very fresh.
Well, we like them young, don't we?
Now,
well,
you said that's sober.
Well, I meant, the youthfulness, and it's all light-hearted and very airy in body, and, many tasting
notes. Did you say Aryan?
Oh, I said airy, not Aryan. Airy.
Yes, we were looking for movies to watch. Well, We'll get to that later.
We'll get
Why
to that
we've been
later.
watching German movies of late.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Less talking about movies,
Exactly.
more
More drinking of sake.
Yes, exactly.
Well, as Tien is the guest, I'm going to pour for him first.
Well, thank
and
you very
as
much.
Tien is a dragon, and dragons are predators at heart, other than the fangs. Yes, see, they're predators at heart. It means they have a tendency to be very, very sloppy eaters. They're used to, like, grabbing flesh and slinging guts. You spilled sake on my sofa last time.
What, did I?
You did.
Fake
So
Photoshop.
you get a sippy cup.
What? That's
You get
so
a sippy
little.
cup. This what?
That's so small
It
compared
doesn't-
to the flask I had last time.
The flask last time did not stop you from spilling sake on my sofa.
I'm
So what we're going to
sorry.
do is we're going to pour a sippy cup full of sake for you.
So little though.
I can refill it.
That's like what usual Asians would drink out of. I am no usual Asian.
All
I'm
right.
very normal.
You get a sippy cup, and of course we have to have your fabulously big
Yes.
straw.
Okay, I'll make up with that. Give
Right.
me. Give me.
There. All right, hold it. You got it there, hold it. And don't be upset because I got one too, okay?
Okay,
All
good,
right, here we go. So, yes.
Oh, and yes, and cheers to everyone on the street.
Oh, cheers and kampai, as we say to people. yeah?
Kanpai, Prost, you know, all that stuff. Here's to you, here's to me, whatever it will be.
So again, this is not it doesn't have the smoothness of a ginjo or daiginjo sake, but it is very flavorful. It is not harsh.
Yes, very.
Oh wait! We should. Nah, we won't.
No.
We can't do that for sake.
Yes, no.
You guys have no idea what we're talking about.
Well, we could do it for sake. We just have to make sure that it's, appropriate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Oh, and Chiro the Arctic Wolf is saying, which has more alcohol per volume, whiskey or sake? Funny you should ask that.
Well,
Typically, it's whiskey.
it's whiskey, although we may have a little something later on.
Possibly, yes.
Possibly something in the form of a very westernized sake.
Yes. That's when this lovely bottle. Well,
The
who
we
knows?
don't know.
Maybe we won't go through this bottle.
Well, that'd be a waste
Maybe,
of stock.
maybe there will be, sufficient sake here that we won't have to have more than one bottle.
You made my heart skip a beat there. You are a
Sorry.
sadist, you are.
Sorry. Well, no, I'm not. I was raised Presbyterian.
All right.
So, okay.
Let me see. Ooh.
Oh, Shima Freestyle, isn't sake made from rice? Yes. If not, what's it made from, please? See above.
And this is for you. Sensei Kage, why, or better, how does sake oxidize in a closed bottle?
You don't want it to oxidize in a
No.
closed bottle.
It's not like a red wine. Sake and most wines that are either white or
Yep.
transparent in color, these are wines that you want to drink rather sooner than later.
Yep. And oxidation is not the only process by which sake will spoil. Sake does not like heat. You can catalyze side reactions from heat, denaturization of proteins. Also, sake does not like light. Light can cause sake to go bad because it can catalyze reactions too. This lovely blue bottle filters out the primarily yellow waves that
Yes.
are going to make the sake. Sake hates yellow. Yellow is an awful thing for sake. Present company excluded.
All right. Oh, so...
Furry in Disguise just said, "Holy shit, dragons are real." That's what he says. Holy
I don't
shit,
know.
dragons are real.
Well, how much
This is what happens when you don't use punctuation.
This is what happens when you go on birth and you never wait.
Yes. Do you mean holy shit, dragons are real, or holy shit, dragons are real?
I don't know. You might have not had enough to drink yet.
I don't think so.
Yes, definitely not. Wait, what? I see lots of things are passing by. The youngsters already got a head start on us.
Oh, they did.
Of course. Something. Well, I don't know what I want to see. Everything is like alcohol or meow or grr or brie or something of that sort. Or
Oh, look what you just started. You know what's going to come.
well,
But I'll answer John Laser Thingamajig.
Okay.
What's the difference in electronegativity that there's an ionic bond? Boy, that's going back in the depths of my memory.
Dude, we're not in a university lecture right
No,
now. No.
The number 0.8 comes to mind for some reason.
Interesting enough. Well, speaking of things that come to mind, I'm sure most of these youngsters would like to hear about how your experience was this past month.
My experience this past month?
At a certain convention in a certain city in a certain state.
Well, you meet at Anthrocon.
Yes, of course.
The post-traumatic stress dreams are starting to settle down.
Good.
All in all, things went relatively smoothly.
I thought that too.
There were some things behind the scenes that just about killed me, but that's par for the course.
Well, killed you internally because externally you still need to drink, sake and
Actually,
whatnot.
there are some things that probably came close to killing me externally.
That is true. That's true.
Oh, your brother's here.
Oh, hi. Hello, big brother. Please accept my adorations. Oh, and my big brother did also have one of those lovely sake offerings for you too at Anthrocon.
Oh, that's right, yes.
Yes, we did. It was apparently, what was it? It was like the Hakuryu Seiza seizure moment, name too long to pronounce 404 sake not found. Yes, it was that one, and it was very good. So thank you very much, big brother. I enjoyed it thoroughly, but he enjoyed it more because he seized it.
Well, it was a matter of it hadn't cleared customs, so in order to prevent him from getting into trouble, I had to take the sake away, lest, customs border protection come and like, dude, you can't,
Yes, it's not like that's the first time that I've had sake taken from me while traveling, but we don't need to talk about that.
We don't need to, but maybe we should.
No, they don't need to know about that one time where I was...
That one time where you forgot the rule about taking liquids onto a plane and had that exquisite bottle of sake in your carry-on, and the guy at the... well, I'll let you tell him what the guy at security said when he caught you.
Well, the guy at security... Okay, well, here was a story. It was a red-eye flight. For those of you that do not travel much, a red-eye flight means a 6 a.m. flight. The type that you get because it's cheap and no other reason whatsoever. So I got a 6 a.m. flight because I had some business to conduct in Pittsburgh. And as I was being ferried, because I'm a large dragon, I can't be like wheeled, I have to be ferried to the airport. I was a little bit sort of out of mind. You see, I am an old dragon, likes to sleep in the mornings, and I had forgotten that, well, there are certain regulations on airlines that don't allow you to bring certain things in your carry-on. Namely, you cannot bring any liquid over 100 milliliters, which is like that big, into your carry-on, and especially no alcohol. So I had, unfortunately, had the non-presence of mind to bring an exquisite bottle of Tatenokawa 50 through my carry-on. So when I checked it into the security and whatnot, and it goes through, it trundles through, and the security guy looks at it and he says, "Huh, okay. I see a weird bottle-shaped thing. You dragon guy, you, is this your bottle? Come over here. So they bring me over, and they have me, there with the case that I keep my stuff in, the claw sharpeners and the fur combs, and there's this bottle of Tatenokawa 50, and he brings it out and he inspects it. When he brought it out, I could tell that this man himself was like a lush of some degree, because he brought the bottle and he was all like, And I thought to myself, oh no, I must save this bottle. I must protect it with all of my being and noodles and whatnot. So he takes the bottle and he sort of hugs it close to him, and I say, no, sir. You see, I am trying to bring that for a friend of mine. It is reserved. It is a good bottle of wine and all that. And he says, oh, I cannot let you bring this through. You cannot bring liquids through your carry-on. And I kept on bickering back and forth, but ultimately I got shut down from the fact that he had brought it over to his colleague, and he showed the bottle to his colleague. His colleague happened to be of Asian descent as well, and when he saw it, he was also like, and the worst part was, after they had turned me around and told me to keep going without the bottle, I had looked over my shoulder and saw them look left and right, as they were about to put it in the disposable bin where they put all the stuff you're not supposed to have. I saw him open his jacket and bring it inside. And I knew that they were probably going to use their lunch break or their dinner break to, microwave the sake into warmness and drink it as such. It was a terrible, terrible flight indeed. I was very vexed by the very thought. And he would not let me live it down that rest of the day.
Well, while you were blithering, it just occurred to us, apparently your big brother was not aware that bottle of sake was seized. He just found out about it just now. I mean, the one at Anthrocon.
Well, but it was seized by Uncle Kage. It had all these stickers on it that said, this has been seized by the Uncle Kage Sake, for Science Research Association, and only Uncle Kage and duly appointed representatives of Kage could handle the bottle.
What your brother just said was dishonor.
Well, that was the thing. I was trying to handle it. I thought I was one of your duly appointed representatives.
As I said, it was a matter of Customs and Border Patrol. We had to keep you from getting in trouble.
All right.
And someone has asked here, why, apparently you can fly. Why are you taking a plane? It's once again a matter of Customs and Border Protection. If he tries to fly across the border, they scramble jets and everything, sending them after him because they apparently think maybe he's Mexican trying to come in from the north. You see, maybe if you were to emblazon a big, maple leaf on your shoulder and carry a hockey stick coming across, they'll leave you alone.
Well, maybe I could do that, or I could emblazon like a massive United States of America flag tattoo on my shoulder and carry like a Remington shotgun and a Budweiser in the other hand and just play like America F yeah. From the speakers installed in my horns, and then they would leave me alone.
You have speakers in your horns?
Well, I'm Asian and all. I come with many gadgets.
I'm learning something new every day.
Well.
Yeah. Apparently there is an effort afoot by Barracuda, assisted by Onyx Flame. They want to get a whip round together to get enough money to send me to Confuzzled next year.
Oh, isn't that so sweet?
And I say, more power to you! Yes, you get the money together, I'll go. And I'll bring my own booze this year, thank you very much.
Well, let's see what else they are saying, especially after my blithering.
Oh, and Barracuda says, Barracuda messaged Confuzzled. They referred me to someone else and haven't gotten back to me. Remember, Barracuda, Confuzzled is run by British people. You're going to be referred to another department who is going to ask you to fill out a form in quadruplicate. You're going to have to take 2 of them to that window, and then the other 2 you're going to have to take to that window over there, which has a sign over it that says back at 4:30.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else are people saying. I recall Tien saying he did a hop and a skip and he arrived at Anthrocon. Well, large dragons such as myself really don't have much need for travel plans because everywhere we step, it's like we're on vacation again because we've moved into the next city. But unfortunately, I had to bring my human pet along because he's a lot smaller and he has an obligation to abide by the laws of man.
Yeah.
So he has to go through the customs and the borders and all that sort of stuff. I say, well, if any of those people have ever watched any Godzilla movies, I have the same regard to their laws as Godzilla has to buildings.
So you just walk right through them.
Yes, exactly. I punch my way through the buildings and then I open my mouth and I go, rah.
But then they take your sake. And somebody, oh yes, I think we know where Racing Cheetahs is from because Racing Cheetahs says, Tien, use a Mossberg 500, not a Remington. That's an American.
That's an American, exactly. Yep. Probably in the South, if I would assume.
And Not a Brat says, Kage, rub the horns. May I?
All right.
Does this feel good? Feel good? Does it feel as good as the noodles?
You're making it undignified, bro.
Oh, I'm making it undignified. What if I suddenly stop? I thought so. I thought, you're heavy.
Well, I am a dragon.
I know. Oh, Colby Pup, any advice for a first-time con staff volunteer?
Run!
Yes, well, go to every meeting. Go to every meeting.
Run.
Don't miss a meeting.
Run.
You miss a meeting, they'll make you chairman.
That too, but run as fast as you can. Run in the other direction. Build yourself an anti-convention bunker.
Yes.
Stock it with Fur Affinity pictures and instant noodles and hide there. Run and build yourself that bunker. I tell you right now, we had met with a lovely couple not a few days ago in Raleigh, and this couple was very, very sweet. In fact, they were friends of my human pet, and my human pet was all like, "Oh, we must have lunch with these couple." And they came and they sat down and they had lunch with us. And they started telling us about how they were very altruistic and very generous and very loving of the community, and they would do absolutely anything to help a community or convention in need. And his face, he was looking down at his phone. His face went from down to his phone and started looking up.
This is the look you don't want to see.
That's how you become a staff member at Anthrocon.
Yeah. Zach the Bomber Man was attempting to make a science joke. Do you know why they call laughing gas, he, as in helium? However, Zach, I have to tell you, laughing gas is not helium, it is nitrous oxide, which is no! So, no, you shouldn't do that stuff. It's bad for you. Yep.
That sounds like me. I would be the one saying that to kids on my lawn. No.
Raziel Foxyphilion wants me to pet Tien.
Where? Can you pet teens in North Carolina?
I don't
Is that
know.
against the law?
Maybe it's Tian?
Maybe.
Or maybe that's Sean. And spelled wrong.
Well, Sean. Where's Sean?
Anybody named Sean or something? Okay,
I'm not sure.
We'll figure that out.
We'll figure it out. And P.T. Werwolf, guten Tag, says, einen guten Abend und wunderschön Grüße aus Deutschland. And I say,
Point to it.
that one. It's going off screen right now. It was written in Deutsch. It was written in Deutsch.
Einen guten Abend und wunderschöne Gruß aus Deutschland.
Are you making fun of my accent?
Yes.
I was just starting to learn German.
Yes, he is learning German. In fact, I bought Tien a little German-English phrase book.
It is a fantastic book. I am learning so quickly.
Yes, it's because why do you need to learn German, Tien?
Well, I happen to be going to Berlin in less than a month's time now,
Yes,
actually.
indeed. Yeah.
I will be at Euroferns for the very first time. I will actually be traveling with Uncle Kage here. So you may see two drunkards headed for the bar, and, well, I know it's Germany, I know it's Berlin, I know it's Euroferns, but you might want to get your bar ready for us. And you will also see me in many events as well. The German, efficiency guys, they saw that I was headed to Euroferns, and they started asking me, oh, can you do this for us? Can you be in this event for us? Can you host this for us? Can you be on stage for this event? And I sort of had that little creeping feeling that I would be, like German sicked into becoming one of the staff members or something, and I'm vehemently trying to avoid that by being at the bar.
Oh, well, there's some things here you can say to the bartender.
Oh, what can I say to the
In the
bartender?
morning, you can say, "Das ist kein Kaffee, das ist Spülwasser."
And what does that mean in German?
That means, please bring me more wine.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and if they serve you some snacks or everything, if you like the snacks, you can say, "Das kann wirklich kein Mensch essen."
Oh, well, I would assume that means I would like more of these delicious snacks. Would it?
Could be.
Could be.
Yes, you're going to need this book for your trip to Euroferns.
Okay, well, let me search up the section on when it says, let me ask the bartender if I could see the wine menu, because I could definitely need that.
Let's see what we have here.
Let's see what we have here. Let's see. Oh, this one. Here it is. So when you want to ask the bartender for the wine menu, ich bin on diesen Pose. Is that right? Yes, and la Kaffin
Yes.
dran.
Ich bin ohne.
Ich bin ohne. I'm Chinese, don't make fun of my accent.
I'm so sorry.
Yes,
sorry.
and
Sorry,
if the
sorry.
bartender says that which wine would you like, which wine menu I would like to see, I would say to them, du stinkst wie ein Aschbänke.
Yeah, that's Aschbecker. Yeah.
Aschbecker, yes. Of course, yes. You see, I am learning quality, first-hand, authentic German, and I cannot wait to practice it on actual Germans when I go to Euroferns in less than a month's time.
Yep.
And if you will be at Euroferns, I would love to see all of you there, and perhaps I would love to see some wine offerings, because I would be ever so kind,
And when people bring you offerings of wine, the proper thing to do in German is to click your clawed heels together here and do a smart little bow and say, "Du it's so ein Schwanzlöcher."
Okay, so I click my claws together, and I do a little pow. When I say, du bist eine Schwanzlutscher.
Du bist so ein Schwanzlutscher.
Schwanzlutscher.
Yeah.
Yes. And if I wanted to be extra formal, I have heard that I must say, in advance of that, I have to say something to the effect of, Sie sind sehr sexy.
Yes, Sie sind sehr sexy.
Sie sind sehr sexy. Yes, I shall say, Sie sind sexy. Sie sind sehr sexy. Du bist eine Schwanzlutscher.
Why have all the Germans disconnected?
I don't know. Oh, I did.
There must be something wrong with the intercontinental whatever.
I was going to say, did Germany suffer another? Never mind.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's why we have been watching German films. I showed him such amazing hits such as Untergang, which is Downfall, if you've not seen that one.
Yeah.
A cute little comedy film called Look Who's Back.
That one I think is my favorite. Over Downfall.
And what else did we watch?
I forgot. Das Boot.
Oh, Das Boot. Das Boot is good.
Yes,
Yep. And one that it has a German track which we will watch. It's that all-time comedy hit, All Quiet on the Western Front.
Yes.
We'll be watching that tomorrow.
Yes, we shall.
Yep.
Let's see what else.
Jetto Callahan said, no. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Callahan.
And BT then says, Tien, I will give... not BT. Auden says, Tien, I will give you alcohol-free wine.
Wait a minute. Say that again? Where was that?
That's up there. Auden.
Okay. Once again, you've got to learn to use punctuation.
Yes.
Are you saying, I will give you alcohol-free wine, or I will give you alcohol-free wine?
Yes, of course.
That's what it's for, guys.
Well, that's the thing is that I'll speak of this as if it was the latter. If he was giving me, or the former rather, if he was giving me alcohol-free wine, that's like getting decaf coffee, and there's no point in decaf coffee. What was that thing that guy once said about
the George Carlin once said it's like dry humping. It doesn't mean anything.
Yes, there's all start, no finish.
There's a note here. Somebody was saying, did Mr. Boozy Badger, a.k.a. the Boozy Barrister, have fun at Anthrocon?
He's a freaking furry.
He is a furry, definitely. Yes. I mean, he showed up on stage with fursuit paws. Come on, guy.
And not only that, but have they not noticed that on his official Boozy Badger profile on Twitter, it used to say, I'm not a furry, I'm just, like sniffing around, and there was like that little bird sniffing around, and now it says, fine, I'm a furry, come catch me as GOH at Philadelphia.
Yes. Now, also, he did a lovely, lovely write-up of Anthrocon. It was really very nice. You can look at it at his, the Friday, whatever.
Something like that.
LawyersandLiquor.com.
Yes. Well, what in particular was your favorite part about his write-up?
Well, I liked a lot about his write-up. The only thing that kind of threw me a little bit, I'm trying to figure out, is he described, when he met me, he described me as, I believe, an excitable man. And I'm not exactly sure what that means.
We're going to assume it meant you were excited to meet him. I don't know what other parts are
what I'm worried about is, did he actually see me when I got reports of things I didn't want to hear? Maybe that's what he calls excitable?
I'm not sure, but usually when people see the katana coming out of its sheath, they...
Oh my god!
What?
I just saw somebody called me. Guess who's here?
What? Who?
Mr. Barrister, we are very pleased to see you this evening.
Well.
So what do you mean excitable? What the hell does that mean?
Good to see you again. Don't litigate us.
This portion of the Winestream is brought to us by the Unknown Sake.
Yes, it is now officially called We Don't Know.
And also, because Mr. Tien Long really wanted to go to the swimming pool here in North Carolina, bright, sunny North Carolina, and he begged me and said, can we go swimming? I want to go swimming, because his brother's a water dragon, and he wanted to go swimming. I'm like, I don't want to go swimming. It's too bright outside. He said, no, we have to go swimming. Do you notice? My face is a little redder than usual and I haven't started drinking. This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Solar Cane. Solar Cane makes sunburn pain go away.
I just noticed from the stream camera as well, you've got a raccoon mask going on. Because the sunglasses and you look like a I'm going to sit over here now.
Maybe you should. So yes, we are grateful to Solar Cane.
Yes, grateful to Solar Cane, because while it helps kill the pain on the outside, this kills the pain on the inside.
Mr. Barrister has told me, I'm guessing that by excitable, he meant ready to cut a bitch as needed. I like it. Yes, I am excitable. Yes, that's me.
You need that as your next badge. I'm ready to cut a bitch.
And as Mr. Barrister, in fact, has given Alkali his new moniker because he was describing his experiences at Anthrocon, and well, his description of Alkali was perfect because Alkali had this shirt. He kept pulling out all these little flasks.
Oh, you mean his jacket? Yes, his jacket with like the magician's pockets.
Yeah, he's got like 60 flasks of alcohol. He just kept pulling them out and giving them. So Mr. Barrister, what was it he called him? The top-hatted booze-producing fairy.
Yes, booze-producing fairy. Yes.
I will see to it that next year Alkali's con badge doesn't say Alkali.
Yes. Oh no, it cannot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, just like how our lovely and venerable guest of honor gave one of the other directors a new name.
Oh, yes, Mr. Adler, Mr. Charlie Adler, who was a swell guy. I loved him all to pieces. He decided that Chiaroscuro, who is in charge of our dealer's room and who always wears his chef costume because that's his profession, should now be forever known as Chef Bitch.
Yes, Chef Bitch. I like it.
Yes, Chef Bitch. I like that. Yep. And I wasn't going to say this, but it's just too good to give up. I've been talking with Alkali, and after a conversation that I had with Mr. Barrister, it was sort of decided that, if Alkali can be the booze-producing fairy, and if Chiaroscuro can be Chef Bitch, and if I can be the excitable man, then Mr. Barrister can be known as the Doctor of Dickishness.
You guys sound like a furry superhero team.
We could be.
Yes, you could.
Yep.
And someone says, hey, Uncle Kage, I heard someone spilled candy all over Grandma Kage.
What? Excuse me, what?
Apparently, someone, whether at Anthrocon or some other time, spilled candy all over Grandma...
What the hell are you talking about?
Spilled candy.
Mom, what the hell is he talking about? She's here.
Yes, Grandma Kage is here. Well, did someone spill candy all over you, Grandma? And if so, why was it not there to eat it all up?
Yeah. Oh, Moth Monarch says, I'm glad I didn't get a nickname. It's not that you didn't. It's
challenge accepted.
Yeah. Yes, that's it. Right.
Challenge accepted. We might just have to come up with one. Yeah, we did come up with it.
Okay. Anyway. Yes, talking about things.
Oh, yes, and I did want to say as well, Monarch, for those of you that were at Anthrocon or perhaps were watching on social media, you remember those lovely characters that the hotels that Anthrocon partners with now have as mascots?
Yes.
Yes, and there's a whole bunch of them. Like there's my personal favorite. There's Drew.
Drew, and why is Drew your favorite?
Yes, Drew was always my favorite because he's a noodle dragon, just like I am. And there's also ones like, I believe Zeke was another one as well, and there's Mary, and
Westy.
there's Westy, and there's
Kenny.
And Kenny. There's an entire, an ensemble of characters, and Moth Monarch drew all of them. And when she found out that I was all over Drew, and I was just like, oh my god, look a noodle, she was all like, oh well, perhaps you could take home Drew for a price if you would want. And I said, you know what? I am totally okay with this. Shut up and take my money. And so Moth Monarch is actually, I don't know if you're still doing it, Moth, if you're still doing it, perhaps you should let all of these fine folk know of the little cutouts that they might be able to take home of some of the Anthrocon mascots.
Now, wait, just a moment. Are you meaning to tell me that you can actually get your own home-size version of the Anthrocon mascots?
Well, I'm not saying that you could, but, if you ask Moth Monarch nicely and you throw her lots of money, maybe she'll be kind enough to do so.
I might do that. Because I would like to get a little cutout of Drew myself. Just so I can figure out where the horns go. Because
it's magic.
Drew is a fursuiter. He's a noodly dragon in a tiger fursuit, and he's holding his tiger head next to him.
Crouching tiger hidden dragon.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. But like Tien here, he's got these very, very nice, regal, upward swept horns.
Yes, I guess.
And the question is, where do those go when he puts the fursuit head on?
Science, bitches, it works.
Okay. Oh, and Zach the Bomberman says, I'm not getting notifications on when your Winestream will be. Okay, Zach, if you are a patron, I send it out to all patrons. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to do. I put it on my Twitter. I don't know what else to do.
Exactly. Oh, well, let's see what else is happening as
Your other left says, cum beso. Yes. Somebody wanted me to film all the fursuiters when they did their amazing left face.
Yes.
I don't know why this year a full third of them turned the wrong direction.
Because furries ruin everything. We ruin time and space in all sense of direction.
I said, turn to your left, and then I had to say, your other left, you dummy.
And I was watching the entire thing from the ground, and I was wondering why everyone looked like they were doing the Macarena, except drunk.
And Persk says, how was it to have wine spilled all over you in the stage at AC? Persk, I don't know what you're talking about. There was no wine spilled on me or on the stage at AC. There was water, if that alkali did, but that was it.
But there was bread.
There was bread. Why the hell there was a loaf of bread on stage?
I have no idea. I think it was during one of the sets that, by the way, was headlined by Alkali and Kage, and there was even a special appearance by Pandez. Someone just ran up to the stage, and I think they just gave Alkali a loaf of bread because, well, you know, free bread. You can't say no to that.
I noticed a question from the Dragon Cry Show. Any advice for someone who wants to become a comic? Mr. Dragon Cry Show, the person you need to speak to is to the Ranting Griffin. The gentleman has been in the past, and I still consider him a professional comic. I'm an amateur. I just get drunk and make funny noises. This is a dragon. He controls the weather and drinks sake. If you want to know what it's like to be a comic, you need to talk to somebody who has done it professionally.
Yes, of course.
Peter Schultz is teaching us another nice German. Greeting. Hello, du alte Kackbratze. Yeah.
And Sire says, I need help then. Who is the fourth person and his nickname? The one who isn't Kage, Alkali, or Boozy. Who is that fourth person on the stage?
The fourth person on the stage?
Yes.
There was Mr. Badger, there was Alkali, there was me.
Who was that?
Was he sitting behind you?
I'm not quite sure. I mean,
because other than you, I don't remember anybody else being on stage.
Oh, I don't know. Was it a schmo like that? Was also, you know, what?
Oh, wait. I see what you mean. You said person. I thought you meant a human being on stage. But the fourth individual on stage was you.
Oh, and well, yes. Would you be able to help our friend with my name?
Oh, you mean Tien Long?
Yes, Tien Long.
Yeah, Tien Long. No,
so Long. That would be me.
Yes.
I was
Tien Long.
Tien Long. Yes,
Tien
Long. Yes, Tien Long. Exactly.
Because the way a dragon looks, kind of, you know, undulating sinuous. Tien Long.
I thought you were doing the Victor Borge with the phonetic punctuation and stuff.
I could do that. Tony Ringtail says I'm getting redder and redder. That's just the white balance.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You see, it's the horns that are too red, and it's trying to compensate by making the guaylo look red as well.
Oh, wait. How could we forget to mention? Who opened the comedy show this year? Was it not Pandez?
It was Pandez. That's
Did
why
he not do an absolutely incredible job?
We've been telling the fandom that, with all due respect, you know, there are many more talents than just Kage and to the Ranting Griffin. There are guys like Pandez. There's guys like Alchemist.
You're cut off.
I was thinking Alkali and Bismuth at the same time.
Bismuth.
Alkali
Bismuth. I like that. Bismuth.
Alcohol Bismuth.
Yeah.
And there's guys like Draggle, or not Draggle, and Xander, who is actually the guest of honor at Indie FurCon this year.
Xander is guest of honor at Indie FurCon?
Xander is guest of honor.
I must absolutely go then.
Exactly.
Now, isn't that in 3 weeks?
Yes, it's in 3 weeks. And will you be there?
Well, I certainly will now, knowing that Xander is going to be guest of honor. I will absolutely be at Indie FurCon.
Well, of course. Well, in that case, you see, there are many, many growing talents in the community, and we like to show some support for all of them.
Someone asked, it went off the screen, what did my friend and partner in drinking, Mr. Barrister, think of the story of Mr. O? You would have to ask him. I didn't actually ask him because...
I was watching Mr. Barrister. I was seated 2 chairs right of Mr. Barrister, and throughout the entire thing, I'm pretty sure that not only was he laughing and crying in hysterics, he was laughing and crying because he was thinking, oh, I've probably had at least 10 of these cases in the past year.
Good, because it's very difficult to see on stage. The lights are very bright. It's hard to see what's going on in the audience.
He was in the show.
Yes, I saw a lawyer-shaped outline. I knew he was out there, but I was terrified that I looked down and he'd be doing something like this.
He was just dying all over. It was amazing to watch.
So he had a lot of dye.
Yes, he had a lot of dye, and it wasn't because I was sitting beside him.
Oh, somebody started a howl.
Oh no! Did they? Oh goodness! Oh, wait! We have a lawyer here. We have Mr. Barrister, who is actually arguing for the legalization of a woo.
must he?
I know.
I have my own feelings on the matter. I don't want to contradict the gentleman.
Of course, and you're sort of like morally bound not to speak about it because that would be like a conflict of interest with Anthrocon.
The official wizard has just said, I get this question so often. What is the weirdest thing you have heard from a convention? Oh my God.
Oh,
That's sort of like saying, what is the most memorable thing you have seen in your life? I mean, where do I start? I have seen more stuff. These eyes are crying. These eyes have seen a lot of cons. It's just... Okay, there's something in the Lost and Found now. I cannot yet talk about it. It's too fresh, and I'm still waiting for the trauma to wear off.
Yes.
We did have one arrest at Anthrocon this year. You know, guys, if you get drunk and want to pick a fight, don't pick a fight with Officer Kisner. That's our favorite cop. He's very friendly, but if you try to pick a fight with you, he is going to cut you into little pieces and sweep you up with a broom and put you in the back of a squad car. That's what happened. I'm sorry.
That almost sounds like a certain member of the Dorsai that we both know.
True, yes.
Yes, it does.
I wonder if maybe they'd make him a Dorsai.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I have another question for my end. This is from Evie Kitty.
Oh,
And
Evie.
she
Hello, Evie
asks,
Kitty.
Hi Tien, I'm entering the dance competition at Confuzzled next year. Do you have any tips and or advice for a kitty face pretty please? The kitty face is mandatory.
Okay.
Well, my advice for that would be, well, have fun. The number one thing that most youngsters forget to do is you're going out there to have fun. You know, the moment that you forget, you know, to enjoy yourselves, to stay relaxed, to stay loose, and just be yourself on the floor, having fun, that's the moment that the competition, in my opinion, is over for
Yes.
you. It's the same thing as when we go up on stage. We're not, you know, all uptight and marching in a straight line, eins, on stage and whatnot.
That's at your reference. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
for Daria to your
Yeah.
friends. But as soon as you... What's that noise over there? Oh, that...
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Oh, as soon as you forget to have fun on stage, that is when you will find yourselves having the worst time. So, my advice would be, have fun.
Yes, it's true of any stage performance. If you are not enjoying performing, the audience will know.
Yes.
You can't do a forced performance.
No.
What's the point? It will come across. If you are not up there because you like performing and making people happy, it's not worth it.
Exactly.
Yep. And somebody asked, what wine goes with a steak dinner? Anything you don't pay for is good. But I would recommend my personal tastes, if it's a steak dinner, a red Zinfandel, because I don't like reds except for Zinfandel.
And Tyro asks, when will Renegade be on a wine stream?
When will Renegade be on a wine stream?
Maybe as soon as he's not, you know, done like kicking youngsters in the butt for violating his rules.
The problem is Renegade's a very busy... He's like me. He stays very, very busy.
Yes, of course.
I could try getting him out here. The only problem is it would be awkward to have Renegade on a wine stream.
True.
Because we would go through every single bottle in the house, and I'd be here like, and he'd be sitting there saying, oh, yes, let me tell you something that happened at Anthrocon 1999.
The man is literally
Yes.
a walking war story.
Yes.
It is amazing what he can... I actually had the pleasure of doing that. I walked into Ops one night at Anthrocon, and he was sitting there. He was having not a story hour, he was having a story night. And I had sat there, and I was listening so intently, and before I knew it, I had a red vest around my shoulders.
Careful. That's how it starts.
He threw it on me without me even knowing. If I was the ninja of the East, you know, hypothetically speaking, he would be like the Grand Master of the West.
Hancockified asks a question. Is there much demand for short amateur dramatics at convention open stage events? When I get a fursuit, that's the type of performance I want to be in. Most conventions have some sort of fursuit stage show. At Anthrocon, ours is sort of evolving. We've got Anthrocon tonight. You can send a note to them and say what your idea is, and they'll let you know. Let's see. And Bossasaur says, Bossasaur would love me to bring back my pseudoscience panel to AC. Well, I might. The problem is it's very difficult for me to get away at Anthrocon. Yep. And, Road to Angry Deer would really like to meet Renegade. Okay, that's easy, Road. You know that the classic, the like century image of the original Santa Claus. Who was the guy that did that? The right jolly old elf with the red suit and the rosy cheeks and the beard
Oh,
and the
yeah,
ho ho ho.
yeah.
Yeah, that's Renegade. Take off the red suit and put a red vest on him and a beret. That's ready. Yeah.
Okay, and this is a very interesting question from the official wizard to Tien Long and Uncle Kage.
Oh, both of us. Okay.
Yes. What is your favorite historical place that you have visited?
My.
Yes, that.
Okay,
that's
I can
very-
answer that question. You go first.
All right. Well, I would have to say that this is not exactly a historical place in history, but this would be a historical place in a Long's personal history. It was when I had visited my human pet's great-great-great-grandfather's burial site, which, of course, for some people would have been like, oh, well, that's not interesting at all, but there's something about going back in time and being able to imagine just what it was like, say, 300, 400 years ago, and how the world that you know as of today was vastly different, and it's almost like you're being sent back in a passage of time, because that plot of land right there, all nice and decorated and kept for hundreds of years, had not changed one bit since it was first, erected back 300, 400 years ago.
The places that affect me most are places where events happen that changed the world. Not just history, but changed the world. I have stood at Pickett's line at Gettysburg. I have stood in the cornfield at Antietam. I stood on the Western Front. I have been to Nuremberg. But the place that sticks in my memory the most is I have stood on the beach at Normandy, looking out at the English Channel, at the spot where the invasion occurred, and I still can tell you, you can still hear the thunder if you listen closely enough.
Oh, and speaking of historical places as well, did we not witness an historical event being recreated on the big screen recently?
Oh, but how could I forget?
Of course, how could you forget?
Yes, we just the other night, I had been excited to go and see this new movie coming out. It's in the IMAX theater, which means it's very, very loud and explodey and everything.
And where did this movie take place, which is
Well, it took place-
coincidentally its name?
It took place at the at the Crossroads Theater. I remember that's where we went.
Okay, where did the movie actually...
Oh, right, it was called Dunkirk. Yes, and if you don't know what Dunkirk is, you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. I'll say that right now.
Yes.
I recommend the movie if you want to imagine what the horrors of war can be like. You should see. Yeah.
Yes, of course. It is very, very grounded in reality. There's no Michael Bay making everything, explode and Transformers coming out of the ground. It is very much set during the era in which it happened.
Yeah. Tyro, okay, quick follow-up. I, in my youth, stood on the roof of the World Trade Center, and I have stood at the spot where that tower used to stand.
And I think it's a little early in the stream, but T'Chall asks, Kage, Tien, have you sung the Singaporean anthem for the boozy barrister?
I don't know, have I? Is that an invitation?
Well, that's as good as an invitation as any.
Well, I don't know. We should have to wait until my face is appropriately the colors of the Singaporean flag. It's getting there.
Yes, and maybe the colors of my horns.
Could be.
Yes,
Could be.
of course.
Yes.
And Uncle Kage, have you been to TFF in Texas?
They've never asked me to go. I don't know why, but they've never asked me to go.
Well, I pretty much have the same policy. After all, we're two old drunks. We share many similarities.
Oh, speaking of, Mr. Barrister, yes, see Dunkirk, see it in IMAX. It will affect you, I guarantee. Now, speaking of tomorrow, he mentioned tomorrow. We're going to be doing another stream tomorrow morning, tentatively at 10 a.m.
10 a.m. is when we set it. That is not only a grumpy stream, but that is the super grumpy, oh my god, where is my coffee stream? Oh my head.
It's going to be the morning after stream.
Yes.
We're going to try that tomorrow. Again, I'm saying tentatively 10 a.m. because if we don't start on time, don't blame us.
10 a.m. Eastern time. 10 a.m. Eastern District time.
Yes. Yep. Let's see.
And Kage and Tien, have either of you ever played D&D?
Yes. I played first edition D&D when all you had was six-sided dice.
Yes. And look at me. I'm practically half of the game, so there you go. That's your answer.
That makes me the dungeon?
you, well, I mean, it's all mold and old and... Well, I'm sorry. All right, let's see. Something. Oh, Clorox bleach. Wait, what? Clorox bleach?
Where have I heard? Why is there bleach in my stream?
Why is Clorox bleach on this stream? We don't need... Are you saying... Is that like...
We need to sanitize this stream? Is that what it's about?
Are you suggesting something about us? Are you trying to make me, like, all bleached and white and all that? I mean, there's already one bleached white guy here.
Is that how we could make you white?
No, shut up! I like being me. Let's see. And let's see what else people are saying as well. My big brother says, better make sure you get tons of kopi. Yes, we're going to get tons of kopi for tomorrow as well. Kopi. Kopi is the Singaporean way of saying coffee. What?
Look who's here.
Who's here?
A certain Pandez has joined us.
Oh, well.
Hello, Pandez, my dear friend. How are you?
Yes, another drop of Canadian maple syrup has joined us chat. Mm-hmm. Yes, hello, Canadian Pandas and all that. I'm sorry.
Yep. Now we can say once again how absolutely thrilled we were to see him on Anthrocon's stage. He did an outstanding job.
It was absolutely worth the surprise at the very last minute, because even I didn't know that he was going to do, but it was worth it. And I'm very happy again that, you know, more of the fandom's talents are being put into the spotlight, because that means that guys like him get a break and spend more time at the bar.
Not a brat, ask a question for both of us. I'm going to go first.
Okay.
What do you guys do to relax after AC? How do you unwind? I'll tell you how. I take one of the ops phones and I start going through the security log. And I start calling people. Oh, hello. I understand there was this incident that involved A, B, and C, and I'm trying to wrap my head around it. The details are very, very difficult to follow, but your name is associated with it. Is there anything you can tell me? That's how I unwind. I talk with people about the things that went wrong, and let's just say get their side of the story. And then we talk about how it's not going to happen again and how everything's okay because it's not going to happen again. It's definitely not going to happen again.
Yes. The river isn't going to get any more shallow again.
Yes. Oh, and I use the ops phone so it can't be traced.
Of course. It's scrambled. Well, how I unwind from Anthrocon? Well, usually I hibernate for about a week or so, because after Anthrocon I've got to make up for all the lost sleeping time that I haven't had. But after Anthrocon I really don't know. It's sort of just a vegetative state for me. I sort of sit around, I slouch around, I sort of shuffle about here and there, and well, it seems that my internal systems are doing like a system reboot. It's like when Windows has to do an update and it takes forever and ever. That's basically what my unwinding is. But then, a week later, I find myself all, fully energized and perked up and ready for Anthrocon Part 2. And then I send him a message saying, hey, you ready for Anthrocon again? And he sort of sends back this little glare that says, don't even try.
No. Peter Schultz has asked an interesting question. Does Tien lose fur? Why is there a sheet on the couch? That's because Tien has a tendency, when he's drinking his sake, to drool sake onto my sofa.
We had a talk about this. It was a gag reflex.
If you're going to gag on good sake, you don't get it.
Okay, fine. I promise I won't spill it. Kanpai.
Let's see. Creepy Kid says, hello, Kage. Well, hello, Creepy Kid. It's good to see you.
Yes. And Dawson Fisher says, Kage and Tien, what is your favorite thing to do together? Well, I've got mine. That's a very easy question. But what about you? What do you
Looking at it.
Yes. There you go. That's my favorite. That was my answer.
We share fine libations.
Libations, and we just moan and groan like two old drunks. And, well, if we're sitting outside on the porch, we usually wait every 5 minutes, and then we go, yep.
Yep. Oh, and somebody asks, where did the pump thing go when you put it in a bottle? The pump thing is still sitting over there. It is an aerator as well.
Yes.
It's very, very good for red wines, but it tends to make white wines
all fizzy and like
and
Chardonnay-ish and whatnot.
Well, the problem is if you use it on sake, it tends to drive off some of the volatiles that give sake its flavor.
Yes.
So you don't want to aerate sake. I learned that. So
that, and I don't enjoy sparkling sake,
And,
which is what would happen if we did that.
Oh, and Zilver says, if you give the Honorable Dragon a drool blanket, what would you do to the beer-exploding Viking? I would give him a long-handled mop so he can clean the goddamn beer off the ceiling next time.
Didn't we find some more beer stains, like, on the curtain?
Yes. This okay.
Yes.
I've got one of these, slat things on my
Yes, the
patio.
curtains.
I'm still finding drops of beer on these damn things here.
How many months has it been? Like 3?
I cleaned them very thoroughly. Maybe I should look at. Son of a bitch.
There's
There's
another
one right. Fuck. Can I get?
Yeah,
No,
you can't. You can't. But they get the idea. Yeah, the Viking couldn't.
God damn it.
The Viking exploded. He couldn't hold it in.
Yeah, I always thought Vikings were. Oh, I'm a Viking. I can
Look
drink
at
beer.
me. Yes, I'm Viking. I am strong. Look at
Yeah.
me. I sail the seas. Mm-hmm. And let me see. Any news on finding / identifying a picture of Chef Bitch?
Look up.
Chiaroscuro is all you need.
Look up Chiaroscuro Mongoose.
Chef Mongoose on Twitter.
Chef Mongoose on Twitter. And somebody has just asked. It just went past. Kage Tien, do you any Dutch furries except me?
Dutch furry.
Do we do what to any Dutch furries?
Do I Dutch a furry? No.
I've never Dutched a furry.
There's a drop down on that for that.
I'm sure there is.
Yes,
yeah.
there is.
Actually, I know several Dutch furries. As a matter of fact, I'm going to name drop. I know Easy Wolf. Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yep.
You do.
I know Easy Wolf. I know a bunch of. I've learned how to say in Nederlander.
What's that?
I need to refill my glass.
You do the refill.
I'm going to wait till you empty your glass.
All right. Well, in that case, there's a question for you.
A glass here.
Oh, hello, Aquila. Yes, hello,
Hi,
hello,
Aquila.
hello,
Yep.
booze-topped fairy, or fairy generating booze. Well,
The magic booze generating fairy. All right.
Here was a question for you.
Yes.
Kage,
Yes.
do you ever experience Tim Hortons withdrawal?
I don't experience Tim Hortons withdrawal because when I want Tim Hortons and I start feeling that, when I gotta have to have Tim Hortons, I just have some wine.
Well,
And then I forget everything.
it's the same thing essentially. It makes you happy in your pants.
Yep. Mine's empty. Mom says, how do I stop this from buffering? Talk to the Asian.
404 Asian too busy drinking wine.
Yes.
All right, now you can refill.
Okay, what if I were to give her my old modem? My old modem wasn't off
Okay, well, we'll talk about that in the morning.
in the morning, right?
Okay.
Yep.
You get to the thing.
All right,
Because
all
I can't be moving too much. A dragon.
Oh, he can't be moving too much because, he's been walking funny for a while because of something that happened to his rear end.
Yes, you didn't know anything about that.
Well,
Smack.
I wasn't there when it happened.
Well,
But it's very embarrassing, I understand.
Yes, it was very embarrassing, and you seem to take no sympathy nor less effort for it.
Well, okay, I should be sympathetic because you were sympathetic when I got that agonizing, blistering sunburn that you made me get going to the pool.
Well, didn't I use that solar cane so generously on your
Hold
sunburn?
this. There's something I want to point out about solar cane.
What's that?
Look at this. Where is it here?
Holy crap, is that cocaine?
Yes, no, here. See what it says? See what it says in green? Cools instantly. Mm-hmm. This stuff generates an absolute zero spray. It heals the sunburn by causing frostbite. You spray this onto somebody, it's like, yeah!
So this is like Canadian suntan.
It is. This is like Canada in a can. It's canned Canada. Canada.
Yes. It's feel Canadian instantly, like
Yeah.
that mouth spray you used to use.
And the thing is, he just took great delight in, shoving my face against the wall and saying, hold still.
It was so adorable.
Son of a-
Like,
yeah!
I had him by the nape of his neck, and I just held him there, and he was all whiny and mopey and... What was that? Oh, it's something. Yes, he was all whiny and mopey and stuff like that, and I kept on saying, "Shh, it'll be all over soon."
That's because I was making fun of him having a busted ass.
Yeah, but it's not only one side of it is busted.
The joke was that you busted your ass while you were doing your... Okay, tell them what happened. Tell them what happened.
I wasn't doing much, though. I was simply, like, I was, demonstrating how you would roundhouse kick a tall, top-hatted, booze-producing fairy Jew on stage, and I had to give myself...
You've been watching too many of those films.
Yeah, that is right. But I was trying to teach the crowd how to, kick him in the head, and I had to give myself a bit of an advantage, so I said, "Oh, look, a penny," and I pointed to the ground, and the Jew, of course, went, "Where?" and ducked his head. That was a good moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, all right.
That was a brilliant moment. I hate to bring
it was a brilliant moment. We're going to pause a moment just to say, yes, we occasionally use some off-color racial humor here, but you must remember there is no hatred behind it. There is affection behind it.
There is no intent of hatred behind whatsoever. Alkali is a dear friend to both Kage and myself, and we would gladly drop copious amount of pennies on the ground for him any day.
It's just, I still remember when I first mentioned Alkali stared at me and said, "How did you know I was Jewish?"
Dude, you work in finance and you're big and curly haired and stuff. All right.
Never mind. Let's see. Skipper the Furry, are you going to Texas Furry Fiat? Didn't we mention?
We already mentioned that, but here's another question.
Yeah.
Something that we get asked quite often. Kage and Tien, what's the worst alcohol we've had?
Okay, the worst alcohol, or okay,
The
do
worst
they mean
alcohol.
Alcohol that is bad or alcohol that we found to be bad? You remember that lovely bottle?
Oh yes, I did.
My dear old friend here was so excited to have purchased a bottle of which one was it?
It was Taiku White.
Yes,
for my
Taiku
human
White.
pet's birthday.
Yep, and Taiku White is their highest grade.
Yes.
When we poured it into the glasses, it was this yellow. It was bright, screaming neon yellow, which sake is not supposed to be.
No, not at all.
And I think we actually did we taste it, or did it not get past our noses?
I was the one that tasted it, and I told you that this would not do.
Yes, we just poured it down the drain. Now, I have had, if we're talking about sake, I hate to speak ill of a particular brand, but Fuki sake.
Oh, goodness. No,
Fuki. It's F-U-K-I.
Yes, F-U-K-I, whatever.
A couple of years ago, somebody gifted me with 2 bottles of Fuki sake, and it was so sweet, and it's so nice. Thank you so terribly much, but please don't give that to me again.
Oh, goodness.
Fortunately, I have 2 toilets that needed cleaning. So, anyway.
Anyhow, moving on. Next question over here. Let us see. You should invite Gyroplast and Dari someday. Gyroplast and Dari.
Gyroplast and Dari. They are the security crew from France.
Yes, that'd be a little bit of an expensive plane ticket all the way from Germany. Well, this is the thing is, we are going to be seeing them in less than a month's time. Yes, perhaps we can ask them that question.
Alkali Business says, "Kage, I bought us a lovely red wine. I know it's your favorite. Everyone make sure to get him a red wine if you see him at a con." Well, Alkali, blood is also red. Just remember that.
Oh, well, here's the thing then. I would say if he's being so generous as to, have people get us wine, Alkali is on a strictly kale diet from this point on. He swore it on stage at Anthrocon that he shall eat nothing but kale from this point onwards. So if you are a loyal fan of Alkali and his work, and especially his dragon show, you would do well to give him copious amounts of kale the next time you see him at a convention or otherwise.
Thank you, Tien. I didn't think of that. Let's see. Where is the cute telephone? It's on the thing over there.
Yes. Coffee Doggo says, "Tien, I emceed my first floors and I think I did okay. Do you have any pointers for a newbie?" Well, I'm not sure if I'm the best person to answer that, but I've heard my human pet do it enough that, well, there's one thing that I'd said earlier that would apply to this as well.
Yep.
Have fun.
Oh,
The reason why we do anything in this community is so that we have a good time. So as long as you're having fun and you're making sure that your audience is having fun, you have nothing to worry about.
Senpai Fish asks both of us, what is the most heartwarming thing you've ever witnessed at a convention? I know, you go first. Unless you want to think about it a while.
Heartwarming thing that I've witnessed at a convention, I have to say that in recent times, one of the most heartwarming things I had seen at a convention was an effort of fursuiters who had put together a little special meet and greet for a boy who had been in touch with a fursuiter named Kitwana Lion. And Kitwana Lion had basically been in touch with a young attendee who had been a fan of furries for many, many years, except this young attendee had quite a few special needs. He unfortunately was not quite capable on his own, but at the same time, like the loving, caring community we were, he wanted to experience furries firsthand, and he wanted to feel at least a part of our community. So Kitwana asked myself and quite a few other furries to basically plan a surprise meet and greet for this young fellow. And, well, while we were not knowing what to expect, as soon as he came into the room and saw how many bright, smiling faces, not including my own, were there in the room, the expression that he kept on making was pure, utter joy. The kid was in heaven. He could not have been happier in any place that he could have possibly imagined. And I think that is a pretty good embodiment of why we do it.
There are many, many, many heartwarming things I've seen. The charity reactions every year. But the one that sticks out most in my mind was a couple years ago, and this is the first time we did it. We've done it since then. But the first time, we had a request through our sign language interpreters. We had a group of people who are both deaf and blind coming to Anthrocon. Now, that's very, very challenging. How can you share the Anthrocon experience with somebody who can neither see nor hear? Fortunately, one of our interpreters, Bick, you guys remember Bick? Biceps, yes, Biceps Bick, who, by the way, asked for a medium T-shirt. I got to see that. Yes, yes. But anyway, Bick is what's known as a tactile interpreter. He can not only sign, but he can communicate with people by touch. People who can neither hear nor see. Bick is an amazingly talented guy.
Yeah, especially his biceps.
His biceps are almost as talented as he is, and he's got two of them.
Yes.
Actually, I think he might even have three.
Well, if you look, then never mind.
Anyway. Bick, what he'll do is he'll take the person's hand and he will make the sign and have them like hold his hand while he's signing, and sometimes he'll do this. Anyway, I talked with him, and what we worked out was we brought these good people down to the fursuit lineup just before the parade.
Yes.
And I went around to fursuiters. I was looking for fursuiters who are interesting, people with horns and ear fans and whiskers and things. You know, people that would be interesting. And I would go to the fursuiters, and I would always say, okay, listen, we have people here who are both deaf and blind. They can only experience your suit through touch. We have an interpreter here. Is it okay with you? Not a single person ever said no. So they'd come over and I'd say, you know, this is Furnace. He is a dragon, and Bick would, you know, and they would come and they you know, and very, very respectfully, not very lightly, and they'd be all happy and everything, and just they were having the time of their lives, and that was beautiful. Here's here's the ram, Dodger. You know, Dodger was here. He's got the horns of this Dodger. He is a ram. I think my favorite was I saw Telephone. And Telephone came over, and I said, "This is Telephone. Nobody knows what she is." And I saw Bick do this, you know, Telephone, you know. And the people, they kind of smiled and giggled a little bit, and then they started, you know, doing that. And I saw their faces as they went. Because, nobody knows what she is.
Exactly. It's an enigma. Yes.
Yep.
Mystery of life.
Yeah. But it was spectacular, because that's what Anthrocon, not just Anthrocon, that's what furry fandom is all about. People having a good time, people being able to enjoy, people not having to be left out. that we were able to share this experience with these folks who would otherwise not be able to get it was one of the best things I have ever seen come out of this fandom.
I agree. And moving on for things that you like seeing, or rather would like to see at a convention, someone has mentioned Uncle Kage. One year at Anthrocon, we should get Adam Savage out so we could have things blowing up for an hour at Anthrocon.
If we wanted something blowing up, all you have to do is show me the security report before the end of the convention.
Yeah, that's a fair point, actually.
And Skipper the Furry keeps saying, are you going to Texas Furry Fiesta? Skipper, they have never asked me to go. I'm sorry.
And Hancockified asks, how do you teach that tactile communication with deaf-blind folks? It's Bick. Bick
yes,
is
Bick is a force of nature.
He is a force of nature.
Yes.
He is a maestro of communication.
Yep.
He will communicate with things that are not even alive. He can communicate with intangible objects.
Yep. I just noticed Drax is here, I believe. I thought I saw him go by. Yes, there he is. Those of you who watch this Winestream on a frequent basis, that lovely 9-minute intro, that beautiful piano piece, that was written and performed by Drax, and I'm ever grateful to him for doing that. Thank you, Maestro, for giving that to me. Yep.
Let's see, what else is happening over here? There's another tier.
Oh,
do we need to put like a sign that says, generic FAQ, are you going to TFF?
Okay,
No.
the answer is, if they invite me, I'll go. But I noticed somebody's name, I believe that's Long Tien Quan.
Yes.
Is that how you say it?
Yes, Long Tien Quan.
Would like me to know, say, what is my most strange experience at Eurofurence? Yes.
Can I say a number?
Go for it.
9.
9.
9. 9.
No, my strangest experience at Eurofurence was my first year at Eurofurence.
Oh, 8 then.
8.
Yes,
Acht.
8. Yes.
Yeah. EF Acht. I was there that year, and in those days, Eurofurence was held in youth hostels.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, these were way out in the countryside.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I spoke very, very little, if any, German at that point. I only learned German from going to Eurofurence these many years. And I was happily, it's a nice, big, farmhouse facility way out in the German countryside. Absolutely beautiful. It was in the Oberbernharz region.
Okay.
Near Olpa.
Oh, okay.
And one morning, I got up and I went downstairs from my little room, and there was a lot of activity, and security guys are rushing around. Now, there is an instinct with con chairs. When security guys are rushing around, you want to chase after them and find out why they're rushing around.
Yes, of course.
And I saw a security guy came by, and I said, was ist alles das crap going Sie on here? And he turned to me and he shouted, Chaos! I said, Chaos? Oh, I don't know that word.
Cows are happening?
Chaos? Was ist Chaos? He said, Chaos, moo, moo, moo!
Yes, cows.
And I thought, cows. And I followed him, and the place was frickin' full of cows. There was a farm next door, and somebody, probably a furry.
There was free steak about?
There was.
Why wasn't I there?
Because you were off in Asia creating typhoons or something at that time.
Fair point. Yeah, probably in Singapore.
Yeah. Someone had opened the gate to the neighboring farm and had thoughtlessly left it open, and the cows wandered into the youth hostel. So I'm watching all these Germans trying to be John Wayne rustle up and round up these little doggies, and I was just sitting there saying, this is beautiful.
Yes, exactly. Yes, Eurofurence.
Because I don't have to deal with this.
Yes, Eurofurence 8 Farm Simulator. Oh, and we had a question from one of our enlightened guests, Pandas.
Oh, hello, Pandas.
What is our favorite improv game?
I know mine. Props.
Props? Oh,
I love props.
Props
is my favorite game.
Props is pretty
Yep.
good. I think mine would probably be film noir. Film noir because not only am I a fan of that era of, whatnot, but also the fact that anything essentially can be turned onto its head at the flick of your finger.
Yep.
And that's what I like as well, is when you have that challenge of having to flip something onto its head at a moment's notice.
Yep. Party Quirks is fun, too.
Party Quirks is the most evil of the improv games. Oh, God. How many times have we, poisoned the minds of Alkali and, everyone else with
You
Party
can't
Quirks?
poison a poisonous mind.
Yeah, that's true, yes.
I noticed Persk asks this. I've never been asked this one. Something that left you speechless while on stage. To make me speechless is an incredible feat. It doesn't happen often. But I can think of one. This was a number of years ago.
I know mine as well. I know mine. You go first.
Okay. I was on stage. There was an incident that happened at a very early Anthrocon in Philadelphia where an evil pop culture reporter had shown up.
Oh, goodness.
And was like coming to ask people questions. Now the furries, this was in the evening, and he was outside. And all the furries ran inside the hotel to get away from him. And he was literally pacing around like a wolf with a treed cat or something, looking for somebody to talk to. And I was staring out the door, and I heard a voice next to me. And the voice said, "What's going on?" I said, "There's a goddamn reporter out there." Well, the person immediately pushed past me, pushed outside the door. This individual was a not overly good-looking gentleman in a very unconvincing drag.
Oh, goodness.
He was... Okay. I mean, the 5 o'clock shadow was showing through the makeup. The makeup looked like it was put on with a trowel. I mean, it was just a horrible, horrible attempt at this. Now, I was on stage, and as I was trying to convey to people my absolute alarm at this, because this person went out, ran up to the reporter, and went, I thought, oh, geez. What I said on stage was, "You cannot imagine this loathsome freak of nature, this hermaphroditic horror, this, this absolutely monstrous, terrible, mutated." In the front row, there was a very, very beautiful blonde lady who looked up at me and said, "Watch it, buddy." I said, yeah, for about a good 30 seconds. I was just, what did I just do? Mm-hmm. And afterward, I went up to her, I'm so terribly sorry.
You done goof.
I fucked up bad.
Yes.
Well, fortunately, she said, okay. She said, "I can understand what you probably were referring to
Go
because..."
by what you mean, not by what you say.
Yeah, we had a lovely conversation because what she said was, that's the sort of person that makes our experience difficult.
It's like the one person with the fake service dog animal that makes all the other service dog animals look bad.
Yes, there's never been...
Yes, never at Anthrocon specifically. Well, for my story, I know of one incident that happened not too long ago. This happened at IndieFurCon 2016.
Yep.
And this was during a panel that we just alluded to, the Who's Lion panel that happened at IndieFurCon. This one was the charity Who's Lion. Mm-hmm. And one of the games that we played, which is actually, this would probably be a second or third favorite of mine, was superheroes. So superheroes, for those that don't know, is we have one narrator or, someone that basically narrates the storyline, and they bring on a team of 4 superheroes who have to work together to solve some convoluted plot. So I was one of the, I believe I was one of the narrators or superheroes, and the job of the narrator is he has to give every person that comes on stage their superpower. And Pandas, who was one of the 4 superheroes, had come up on stage, and in the whim of the moment I had said, "Pandas, Elastaman," and he became Elastic Man. So he became a man with no limbs or any sort of, solidified bone structure, anything as such. So at one point during the game, Pandas was the last man left on stage, and I was narrating, the whole story and how we'd saved the day. And Pandas stood on stage and in a very perfect character said, "We have saved the day! Yeah!" And at that moment, I think you remember that.
You fell down. There's a gif of it.
There is a meme of that now on Twitter. It shows me sort of keeling over in laughter and then running off of the stage. That was my speechless moment, in which that I still claim is fake news in Photoshop.
Mm-hmm. I just noticed a name.
What?
Jed Martin.
Jed Martin?
Is that the same Jed Martin that I have known to be in the fandom for 25... If that is the same Jed Martin from many years ago, dude, wave your hand, say hi. He's an old timer like me. Martins never age.
Well, of course not. Furries are... It's like trying to leave the furry fandom. We've seen all the youngsters try to do it before. It's like, yes, you know, furries are furries are cruel. Furries are mean to me. I'm leaving. It's like, yes, see you in a week, buddy.
Paul Heinze says, Uncle Kage, who is the dope dragon beside you? Do you see anybody over there?
I don't know. Who is that beside you?
Okay. You, sir, are cut off. You are seeing things. There is nobody over there.
I'm not sure what is beside you, except for that...
Tyro made the GIF, by the way.
Oh, goodness, no.
Thank you, Tyro, for contributing that little bit of furry culture.
We don't need to be reminded of that. No, thank you. That did not exist in history. I shall wipe that out from the existence of mankind.
Anyway...
Paul Hines says Uncle Kage, who is the dope dragon beside you?
Didn't I just read that?
Do you have dope, though? It said dope dragon. Where's the dope? Do you have...
This is not dope, sir. This is amazing sake. At least we think it is. Because it tastes like it. We can't read the label.
Yeah, it's the, we don't know.
Yeah. What the hell? Okay, Bossasaur. Question for both of you.
Hello.
I don't understand the question.
Where's the question?
Marvel MC... It's fuck, marry, kill. Marvel, MCU movies, DC movies, Transformers movies. Bossasaur, I'm gonna have to ask you to translate that into the Queen's English for me because I'm having difficulty following.
I don't speak 21st century. You're gonna have to help us out.
Oh, Tien Long, Singapore #1 Blue Dragon fan.
Oh, yes, Singapore #1 Dragon fan.
He says, I must admit, I would say wines because I am biased toward them,
He says, what?
He says, Waliaole.
I say wine because wine is so chop, quick drunk, silly.
Yeah. Wine xiao.
Wine xiao.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he's answering somebody else, so we just interrupted his conversation.
Big brother Lim Wine.
He lim wine la. Yeah. All right. Give us the GIF. Yeah, we went the GIF.
What? Wolf, cat, wildcat. Uncle Kage, you're going to have to go back in your memory for this. What was your most interesting / weird moment at Vernal Equinox?
My first year.
Your first year there?
My first year there.
I'm sure none of these, or most of these youngsters haven't remembered what your first year was like there.
Well, this gentleman, Gentle Dragon, sitting to my right, asked me if I wanted to go to Vernal Equinox.
Which, of course, at first you were all like, if someone would pay my way.
Yeah, I need some help with it, you know.
And I said, shut up and take my money.
Yes. I'm looking for a picture on my cellular telephone here.
Okay, well, you look for that, and I'll keep these folk entertained for now.
Well, tell them, okay, but first off, what is this Vernal Equinox? We should tell them that.
Well, Vernal Equinox is Canada. You heard it right, Canada. You know, the place with the free health care and the maple syrup and the Tim Hortons. Yes. It's their largest convention. It takes place in Toronto, Canada, which is also known as wannabe New York.
Yeah.
And it happens in middle of March every year.
Yeah.
In fact, it is happening March 16th to 18th next year at 2018. I frequent that convention. Uncle Kage frequents that convention as well. So if you want to see us both there, you should, totally go to that convention.
The first time I went, okay, I'm not performing there. I don't have a show to give. And I thought, okay, if I'm going to go, I just want to go to the convention. Yes. But I can't just go to a convention because I have a tendency to attract crowds.
Of course.
So I decided I would go in disguise.
Oh, and a disguise it was.
I went in disguise. I wanted to disguise myself as a local. So when I went to Vernal Equinox the first time, this is what I wore. This is my Vernal Equinox I am a Canadian A disguise.
Yes.
Yep. And it worked.
No one recognized him whatsoever.
Yeah, it was perfect because I was like a ghost walking amongst people that had known me for years, and they just were looking around.
They would avoid eye contact with you, in fact.
Because apparently I was very creepy.
Yes, and in fact, wasn't there one point where you were walking in the hallway and some, like a pair of females or whatnot walked by and you heard them saying behind your back, "Who's that fat, ugly guy with the belly?"
Yeah. I had put a pillow in my shirt, to go like a beer gut here. Maybe I made it too big.
A little bit, yes.
But I decided I would reveal myself to people. So I would go up to a Canadian person. You're a Canadian person, right? And I would go up and I'd say, "Oh, well, hi there, fellow Canadian. It's really great that we're all Canadian here in Canada, eh? I was just outside in the minus 2°C weather, drinking a glass of poutine and watching a curling match, eh?" And usually by about that time they caught on. I went up to Heather Bruton, who is, she's like from, Toronto.
Something like that.
She's like as Canadian as they come.
Yeah.
And she was at her dealer table, and I went shuffling and I said, "Good day there, fellow Canadian." And she looked up with a smile. I said, "It's all wonderful that we're all Canadian here in Canada." And she says, "Yeah, yes it is, yep, I thought, oh, she's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get her to crack. So I'm just laying it on, with the poutine and the hockey and the goalie and the, Gary Trudeau or whatever your president's name is.
Yes,
yep.
Gary.
And she said the whole time, yep, yep. And finally I thought, okay, she's too good. She is not going to break. So I shuffled away, and Sandy Schreiber was sitting next to her, and I heard Sandy say, "Don't you know who that was? That was Uncle Kage." And Heather said, "No, it wasn't." I'm good.
Yes, you were.
Yep.
Especially that moment where the next day the same group of girls that had called you the fat, ugly guy with the belly came up to you and were like, "Oh my God,
Uncle Kage said you called me fat yesterday." And they said, "Did we?"
And he's been endeared to Canada ever since, especially from Tim Hortons.
Oh, I like Canada.
Yes, of course.
I keep their flag over here, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, perhaps we'll have to sing the national anthem.
Oh, we can, yes.
Oh,
I have the flag of Canada right here.
Yeah,
sorry.
Oh,
The other red and white, yes.
Yes, the other red
I
one.
keep the Canadian flag, very handy.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
Canada,
with the maple
we're sorry.
trees and we're sorry, yes.
Yes,
and
yes.
everything. Yep. Anyway, let's see. T'Chall, Kage, if you could get a husky fursuiter to join you, you two could go as Sergeant Preston and Yukon King. We could.
We could.
I would. Okay, I need a Mountie uniform. I wanted to get one. The problem is twofold. If you want to get one that is not just a cheap shit rip-off, costume store $3 thing, you got to spend $400 or $500.
Yes.
And if you get one that's that good, you risk impersonating an officer.
Which isn't really, something of value. In fact.
Yeah, so there's downsides to it. Yeah.
Of course. Oh, let me see. Oh, Uncle Kage, I wish to hug the legend dragon, please, for me.
Oh, okay.
I think someone wants you to hug me.
Okay, you can vicariously hug Tien through me.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to turn. I'm going to put the noodles on.
Yeah. There we go.
Give a noodle job. Okay. I saw somebody say, what is the best place in the UK? And that's difficult because I risk being beaten up if I pick the wrong one.
I was about to say, yes, you've got, loads of chavs everywhere waiting for you.
However, of all the places I've seen in the UK, my second favorite was Edinburgh Castle. I was able to visit in London the War Cabinet Rooms, which most people are aware that you can argue one way or another, was he a good man, not. I still have a tremendous admiration for Winston Churchill. He had his bad points, but who of us doesn't? I admire Winston Churchill, and the War Cabinet Rooms is where he conducted the operations of the war during the Blitz. And the best place I saw was his personal toilet. Yeah, I saw Winston Churchill's personal toilet.
Dude, could you imagine the sort of conversations that he concocted in his head while he was sitting on his toilet?
I know exactly which ones.
Which one?
Here's a secret. It wasn't a toilet. It was had a little, men said engaged.
Yeah.
Only Mr. Churchill and the Sergeant-at-Arms had the key.
Ooh,
Mr. Churchill would go. It was the only flush toilet in the building. Everybody else was using
like a bucket or something like that?
basically a chamber pot. Yep.
Yes, a chamber pot.
However, that little room, which he would go into periodically and stay in there for a while, was actually a phone booth. There was a phone in there with a direct line to the White House. He would go in there when he needed to speak in private to President Roosevelt.
Interesting.
That is cool. How do you hide something? I'm going to go take a shit.
Yes, exactly.
And no one's going to pay attention.
Oh, definitely
Yeah.
not. Let me see.
Oh, Jonathan Daretu says, what do you find the most interesting part of each other? Like favorite moment with each other. That's what he means.
Yes.
Yes, favorite moment. Yes.
Favorite moment of each other.
Yes.
Well, that's a difficult one because, that list has been steadily expanding over the years. But, favorite moment that I have of you. I think perhaps the favorite moment I have of you is whenever I catch you, taking wine from my stock, and then I, have all this big imposing figure upon you, and then you give me, my wine back and then some. That's probably my favorite moment.
My favorite moment is watching you dance.
Oh, well,
because you are fantastic. It's amazing watching you.
Well, it's not as if I danced at Anthrocon tonight, which you can see on YouTube and whatnot.
Yep.
I was hoping that our special guests would to, sort of cringe-faced at my performance at Anthrocon tonight. I wonder if, Mr. Badger and perhaps, any other special guest might have something to say about that. I never really did get to ask them afterwards.
Well, we shall ask them right now. How did you like his performance?
Okay.
And while they are thinking about their answer, or while the buffer is going on, I'm going to indulge in my second favorite thing with you, and that is tying your noodles into a knot over your nose. Because that is just so totally adorable.
Get it off of me. Get it off. No, I can't do that.
All right. And Lycaoan says, I know my favorite part of Tien. Go ahead, Lycaoan. Tell us what your favorite part of Tien is. Where are you going, Tien? Get back here.
I'm keeping a safe distance away from that comment.
Oh, Persk liked the performance.
And Uncle Kage, say Detroit.
Detroit.
Say Detroit.
Detroit.
There we go. He said Detroit.
Okay, I said Detroit.
There we go. He said Detroit. Next question.
Tien Long says, Dishonor!
Let me see.
Yep.
Someone asks, have we ever been to Norway?
I've not been to Norway,
Neither have
but
I.
I am going to be in Sweden.
Really now?
In November.
Really now?
Yes,
What
yes.
will you be in Sweden for?
Well, there is a new little convention called, I believe, Fur-Oin.
For a week.
Yes,
Very
and they
interesting.
have invited me to go to Sweden. I don't speak
Very
any
nice.
Swede, but I will be watching every single episode of The Swedish Chef to try to pick up as much as I can.
Of course, just like how I pick mine's all up from, that little book that you show me.
Yeah, that one there. Vorsist English. Yep.
Yes, well, this answer, that is.
Wolf Brave. If anyone noticed Kage using a Hello Kitty Bluetooth earpiece during Anthrocon, is there a story behind it? Of course there is. I got that on sale. It was like $15 in the bargain bin.
Yes, pretty much. And
Yeah.
it was like, look, it's Hello Kitty. I must get that.
Oh no, it was $15. I must get that. I'm not spending no $60 on a stupid Bluetooth. I'm going to use one, weekend out of the year.
You are way more Chinese than you think you are.
Well, maybe I am.
Yes, you are.
Oh, somebody says, has Tien ever been to England?
Yes, I
Oh,
have, in fact.
I shall pull up another photo. You tell them about your trip to England, Tien.
My first trip to England was for Confuzzled of 2016, meaning last year. And actually, it was quite a fulfilling trip as well. Not only did I attend Confuzzled, but I had also had the pleasure of visiting London, the capital, or the most well-known city of the UK, of England, for quite a while. And while I was there, I got to actually experience firsthand what it was like to be a Londoner. I took the tube here and there, and I rode, the double-decker buses here and there as well, and I drank lots of tea, and whenever I
And he went native.
Yes, I went native. I dressed up in immaculate white tie ensemble for most of the time I was there, and people were wondering why I looked like I had come from the 1900s, where people actually dressed well and whatnot. Because I didn't realize that, London had turned into, like, New York, essentially.
Well, that is where you learned your monocle stare.
Yes, monocle glare. Let's see.
Well, actually, you went to Confuzzled that year, didn't you?
I did mention that.
Yes,
I went to Confuzzled with you, and I was actually quite haunted by the fact that not only did the alcohol selection at Confuzzled sort of, not come
Pale
up
in
to par.
comparison, we shall say.
It paled in comparison, but like you could literally spend your entire week's salary on 2 glasses of rosé at their bar.
Yes, and it wasn't even good rosé. Yeah. Oh, you need to read this.
What?
John Raravis says, "Hello, Uncle Kage," and
Oh, and Tien Long. That is my full title. I am impressed that you know my full title. Thank you very much for that. Yes, hello. And what do you think about coyotes, Uncle Kage?
I think it's funny when they hit the bottom of the cliff, get up and dust themselves off.
Yes, of course, before they get flattened by a piano or something.
Or when they're too stupid, they try to like run through the painting of the tunnel on the wall.
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah. Zach the Bomberman would like to know, what is your favorite thing to eat while drinking wine? More wine.
Yes, of course,
Yes.
of course.
The problem is food. This is a simple matter of science. Food interferes with the absorbance of the alcohol.
Yes, of course. Yes, there's only a finite amount of space that the digestive system of a human can take, so you have to capitalize on how much space you have for alcohol. And a question from Altoriu. By the way, hello, Altoriu. A question from Altoriu for you. Can you give Tien another hug, since I doubt I will see him in Australia anytime soon?
The answer to that question is yes, I can.
All right.
All right.
Come here.
I get hugs, yay.
Rawr, rawr.
Vicarious hugs. Okay, this is for everybody who wants a hug from Tien. Here we go.
So I'm getting like fur piled by like 50 humans or so.
Yes.
Well, that isn't disturbing
Yeah.
at all. Well, I will say if you want to see me in Australia, perhaps you should, I don't know, ask the convention organizers in Australia to, perhaps
Chairman at convergence.org.
to have a celestial dragon out as a guest sometime. Just saying.
Right.
Anyhow,
Have you ever been to Belgium?
I have not been to Belgium before. I've heard the chocolate is quite good.
I visited Belgium once.
Really? How was it?
Well, it was when I took the trip to Normandy.
Okay.
Basically, I started out in Germany, in the town of Aachen.
Okay.
And then I wanted to go to France. So I simply did the traditional thing of taking a swing north through Belgium and the Netherlands, which is what Germans always do when they want to go to France. So, well, it's true. That's how you get to France. Yeah. Help me out. Peter Schultz says...
something. I can't read it because it's too small for me.
Oh, right. He's old. He needs his bifocals.
Yes, I can. Yes. I don't need my monocle. Yes, dragon hugs. Oh.
And says Vegemite. Okay, that just put me off my feet. Thank you very much.
Yes, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, someone said for us to kiss.
Yeah.
Well,
Zach the Bomberman. Nothing beats having my dad barge in and then awkwardly look at the screen. Well, what's there to see? A tired, broken down old man and a regal celestial dragon. What's the problem?
Hey, Zach the Bomberman's dad. Hey, guess what? Your son's learning how to be a drunken fool right now from 2 old drunken fools. Yay!
Yeah.
The world is ending now.
Yep, and you know what? Your son's enjoying himself and not getting hurt doing it. You got a problem with that, Dad?
Yeah, he could be like doing like drugs or something.
Exactly.
He could be like being a hooligan outside.
Yeah, guess what? This doesn't cost anything. It's cheaper than heroin. Got a problem? Is he still there?
I hope so.
Not. I hope not.
I hope not. Well, well, let me see.
Let's see.
And welcome to the Hug Stream, everybody. Contents might not be suitable to all audiences.
What's that? It was a hug.
It was a hug. Are we
For God's
cracking
sake.
down on hugs
Okay,
now?
they're acting like this is like the 10 o'clock version of this stream.
Oh, goodness.
That's later.
Yes, that's 10 o'clock. At that point, yeah, hide your kids.
Oh, and time to mention again that we're doing another stream tomorrow morning at 10 approximately 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Eastern time.
Yes, that is the morning after stream
Yes.
where you get a rare glimpse of what he and I look like the morning after one of our streams.
Yep.
Which, well, we'll tell you right now. It's not as pretty as you think, but you'll want to be there.
And people are wearing their goddamn earphones. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm sorry.
Yes, we're sorry for
Next time I'll give you a sign. If I'm going to yell, I'll do this.
Yes, jazz hands.
Yeah, I'll do jazz hands.
Yeah.
Volume is coming. If that shows.
Exactly.
Dusty the Dusty Wolf, which is a good name for a Dusty Wolf. It's midnight over here, so Dusty, if you're going to bed, thank you for joining us this evening.
Oh, Onyx Flame asks you a very interesting question that I've asked myself. What food would you recommend when you come to the USA?
Wow. Okay,
Well, think about it this way.
American. Wow.
Think about it this way. Did you not have a foreign visitor just 3 months ago who sort of asked you the same thing?
I took him to a good Southern barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that would be one.
Yep.
Southern barbecue.
Southern
what would
barbecue.
be another?
Okay. None of the fast food chains. That's crap.
No,
you don't
definitely
want to poison yourself.
Well, I would
Yep.
say they're not fast food chains, but they are known as a very, very familial genre of American dining. That is known as greasy spoon.
Yes. It would depend on where you're going. Every area of the United States has its signature dish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you're going to Philadelphia, you have to have a cheesesteak.
And not just a cheesesteak. Where's the best one?
A Philly cheesesteak, careful. You're asking a Philadelphian where the best cheese. Wars have started over this. Yep. Okay. All right. I'm not going to answer that because I got some friends in Philly who will come after me.
Yeah, they'll be like, hey Sam, I heard you were talking shit about my Philly
Yeah,
cheesesteak.
but I'll tell you what, go to 4th and South. That's where you find the best. Anyway, if you're in Pittsburgh, you go to Primanti Brothers and you have a sandwich. If you're in Baltimore, you got to have a crab cake.
If you're in Chicago, you have to have
deep
deep
dish pizza.
Yes.
Yep. If you're in San Francisco, you need to wear some flowers in your hair
Yes,
or
and
something.
Birkenstocks and be a hippie for a while.
Yes, if you're in Seattle, just have coffee and act like a hipster.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
So, depending where you go, there's different flavors that you can experience.
Yep. Gummy Bjorn's been studying. Because Gummy Bjorn says, the fuck? Yo, cheesesteak wit, yo.
Yeah, cheesesteak.
That's my boy.
There we are.
That's how you order in Philly.
Yes, and I say to Gumi Bruin, si sind sexy.
And Sully says, so we're not to eat soft cheese in Philly? I got to work on Sully. Okay. We'll have a private tutorial
Work in
sometime.
progress.
Yes,
work in
yes,
progress.
okay, yeah. Yep.
Yes. Uncle Kage, what time is it where we are? This is so I can calculate when the next stream is. Okay. What time is it right now?
It is 6:40 p.m.
6:40, which means
1840 for your Europeans. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Which means in 16 hours, actually less than that, in 15 and a half hours,
Yes.
will be our next stream. That is the morning after. So add 12 hours and then add 3.5 on top of that.
Yep.
That is the next stream.
Yep. And Altor says if you come to Australia, try some Tim Tams or try your luck with Vegemite.
I've
had
tried-
Tim Tams, not No, I've had
I
the Vegemite.
have tried Tim Tams as well. They are bearable. Vegemite, on the other hand, I would rather eat the mold off of an old wine cork.
Yes. Onyx Flame says, have you ever been to France? I've been to Normandy. Dude, I told you. If so, what food would you recommend from there?
Cheese.
Cheese. Yes, the French do cheese. Raclette. If you're going to France, you must have raclette.
Yes, raclette.
It was wonderful. I like the raclette.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, let me see.
And Leona Errett points out, remember, folks, in Philly, they booed Santa Claus. We don't do that in the Berg. That's true. Philadelphia fucking booed Santa Claus.
Of course. And how long is the morning after stream?
We don't know. However long we're able.
You will see us literally like leaning against one each other in pain and going like, maybe holding like, a ice pack to our heads.
Yep. And someone just said, fix the lags. Do I look like the CEO of YouTube to
Do
you?
I look Asian enough to fix it?
Yes.
Okay, I take that back.
Okay, but We're streaming. I'm not getting any dropped frames. It's frickin' YouTube. You got a problem? Talk to... Oh, sorry. You got a problem? Talk to fucking YouTube, all right? That's the Philly for you there. Yo.
Oh, and here's an interesting question. What is the best thing either of you have seen at a fur meet? Not at a con, at a fur meet.
Wow.
Yes.
One. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, you got it. Yeah.
There is a monthly picnic here in Raleigh for the Triangle Furs.
Yes.
And they go to a local park, which is a big public park, and they stake out a little area, a little picnic shelter thing, and they have the the monthly picnic there. And there's always other groups that show up, and it's always like a crapshoot. How are we going to like stay away from each other? Is it a kids' party? This one particular time, it was a group of deaf adults. Now, the fursuiters started drifting over there. Now, a fursuiter doesn't need to make any noise. You don't have to make... you make noise because you're
I make lots of noise, yes.
Yep. But these deaf people and the fursuiters just immediately... bonded because they were able to communicate silently. Even though it's not American Sign Language, the fursuiters are accustomed to emoting through just the use of their bodies.
Yes, of course.
And the deaf folk had a spectacular time. And I thought, okay, that was amazing. Just watching. Yep.
You want my best experience at a fur meet? Search up on YouTube when you get a chance. Tien Long mini golf. That's all. No, don't.
Sorry.
I have not shown you that image for specific reasons.
Yes. Something just beeped.
What is that?
I don't know.
Okay. I see what you're laughing at.
Okay, seriously. Yes. Search Tien Long mini golf. I forgot. Just do it. Tien Long mini golf. You'll find it. Yeah. You brought it up. Don't get mad at me. Oh, Jared Windragon would like to know: have you ever thought of retrieving any medallion? I'm asking the question, dude. I'm just reading it.
No, I haven't. No, not really. I'm not sure what medallion he's referring to. Let's see.
Nash Stule is talking to Peter Schulze, and he says, Peter Schulze, dat sag ich Berlinern ins Gesicht. Edition. Okay.
And this is a rather interesting question that's not asked often, but something that newer furs would not know. Kage, may I ask what your fursona is if you have one?
Yes. That's the answer to your question.
Yes, you may ask.
I'm sorry. Since there's a lawyer in the channel here, okay, I will answer the question, then I will talk about that. The fursona that Kage is built off of is a cockroach, not just a cockroach, but a samurai cockroach. He is a little 2-inch tall, like a tiny little cockroach Toshiro Mifune. That is Kagemushi. That is my fursona and has been since 19...
You just dated yourself.
Well, nobody else will.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, so that is my fursona. And what was I going to say after that? I don't remember.
Something about a lawyer.
Oh, yes, we have lawyers. There's lawyers.
There's a lawyer here.
I have been involved in court cases in the past, and I also I'm in pharmaceuticals. That's a regulated industry. I have been given a lot of training and coaching on how to answer questions. In fact, the barrister would have loved to have seen the deposition that I gave.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, because I hope you're still there, Mr. Boozy. I got to tell you about the deposition I had to give. It was great because our lawyer, our side's lawyer, the good guy's side, told me only answer the questions that you are asked.
Yes.
Don't volunteer information.
Yes.
I said, well, yes, I deal with the FDA and the EPA. I'm very, very good at that. And the lawyer said, great. Do you know what time it is? I said, yes, it's 6:47. He said, no. Do you know what time it is? Yes, I know what time it is. I said, oh, yeah. It's a very simplistic example, but that's what people do. They volunteer information that was not asked of them. So I kept that in mind.
Good.
And throughout the deposition, I could see the opposing lawyer. I could see in his mind, this guy is a fucking asshole. I just want to break his goddamn fucking neck. But strong language is used in this. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, yeah,
We'll put this in the description. Anyway, because I'm sitting there, I am deposition, nice shooter. And the lawyer said, all right, can you tell me what happened next? Yes, I can. And then what happened next? What happened next was this, you know? And can you tell me then what then happened? I can. So what followed that? And I'd say, I don't understand the question. He said, well, what followed that? I said, well, what followed that immediately? What followed that the next day? What followed that? I don't understand your question. I basically, every single question he asked, I made him specify exactly what it is. I'm sitting there, my lawyer's over there beating off, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, I'm going to kill this guy!
So you're saying Woozy's beaten off?
No, he wasn't my, I wish he was my lawyer back
There's a
then.
drop down for FA.
There is, yes, for beating off badgers, yes, look under B-E-B-B-B.
Yes,
B-O-B, B-O-B.
Beaten, B-O-B-B.
Yeah, beating off badgers. And the thing is, okay, it's been enough years. Maybe I'll tell the story. Okay, I'll say it right now. Anthrocon did get sued years ago. I'll tell you the story sometime. It was not a successful lawsuit. Somebody was basically trying to make money, capitalize off of us.
Yes, of course. Playing victim.
Yep. But this was the first time that Anthrocon, as far as I knew, furry fandom had to have legal representation. And the first thing they did was they sent I guess the adjuster, whatever person, our insurance company said, we're sending a gentleman over who is going to handle this. He's from Oliver and Company. Oliver and Company.
Yes, Oliver and Company, yes.
That was the name of a Disney film.
You're right. That was
When I heard that the guy who's going to be representing us is from Oliver and Company, I'm like, okay, this is going to be a furry trial. This is going to be great.
Yes, the judge comes in and it's like Judge Judy Hopps. You see what I did there? Because
almost got me. Oh!
You see what I did there? Because
Okay. We got to recap. Okay, we have to recap that. Yes. Judge Judy Hopps. We got to somebody write that down. We got to remember that.
Judge Judy.
Boozy, write that down. Boozy Badger up against Judge Judy Hopps. Okay. That almost went all over the camera.
Yeah. That case is definitely going Nick Wild.
Okay, I was ready for that one.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
Uh-oh, Solstice says, draw it, someone get Moth Monarch. I suspect it's already been done.
Yes,
she's on it. She's on it.
She's on it. Yes, yep. Judge Judy Hopps. Oh God. What have I done? I am sorry, Judge Judy.
I need an Asian to read what Wolf Brave is saying because I can't.
Wolf Brave. What is saying? Some people don't understand networks. 20 megabytes per second can beat 200 megabytes per second because of a thing called ping. If a 20 megabytes per second has 0 ping and a 200 megabytes per second has 500 ping, you're lagging.
You goddamn geek.
It's called being Asian, mister.
Wolf Brave, are you Asian?
Yes, he is Asian. In fact,
Is he?
He's the one that delivered the sake to us at Anthrocon.
I'm sorry, my old and dear best friend. I didn't recognize you. I hope you weren't offended, handsome, strong, and wonderful fellow that you are.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Changing the subject.
Changing, yes.
Change
Yes, from
subject
Judge Judy
changing.
Hopps, yes.
Wolf Brave is from Wolf Brave.
and someone just followed up with the little thing that I said earlier by saying, "Sue everything."
Where is Wolf Brave from?
Sue.
Where is Wolf Brave from?
Oh, he is from Singapore.
Mari kita rakyat Singapura sama-sama menuju bahagia. Cita-cita kita yang mulia berjaya Singapura. Everybody! Marilah kita bersatu dengan semangat yang baru. Semua kita berseru. Majulah Singapura, majulah Singapura. All right, thank you very much. Okay, yay! All right.
Yes. Modula, yes.
Modula. I don't know what it means, but it sounds great.
It means onward.
Onward. Yes, onward. Polar Laikau says, can you sing the German anthem too? The good one or the one you're not supposed to?
Well, considering this sort of...
Okay, you have to be very stately for the German anthem. Square your shoulders. Einigkeit und Recht und Freiheit für das deutsche Vaterland. That's the one you're allowed to sing? There's a verse you're not supposed to sing anymore.
Is it the Rammstein version?
No. It's the greatest... Okay, I would move to this country if they still had this verse.
Oh, I want to hear it. Let it all out.
It's one of those... It's in that list of verses that are now verboten.
Uh-huh.
But this one starts out... Because it's really... You have to picture, mountains and things. It starts out, it's... Deutsche Frauen, deutsche Treue, deutsche Wein und deutsche Song. Very loosely translated, it means, let's all be friends, get drunk, and fuck. That's the kind of country I want to live in!
Can I go to your friends now?
We're going.
Yeah, we are going.
Yeah. And Gummi Mirren says, Deutschland über... Not going there, yeah.
Yes, Deutschland.
Yep. Hancock, if I just accused me of being a member of the Geheime Staatspolizei. Nein. Ich nicht. Nein.
Yes.
You need to read this.
Brave Wolf, 1 millisecond ping. Mate, I'm in a first world country called Belgium. I don't know what lag is, but the stream lags like all balls. Buffers every 15 seconds for a 10 seconds.
Stop right there. How exactly do all balls lag? Answer me that question.
You get old, that's how.
Touche. Next question. Road Angry Deer. What specifically drew you to both the furry community and the field of chemistry?
Porn.
Yes,
of course.
It was porn.
It was always porn. The internet is for porn.
Yeah, I mean, when I first saw that SN2 reaction and the way, the nucleophile comes in from the rear and just dives right in.
I love the reaction.
It's like, oh, that really big, heavy, thick, throbbing orbital just thrusting into the nucleus like that. Excuse me, I'm getting a little... I might have to take a break. Anyway, sorry, I'm moving right along, yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, let's see what's happening. Uncle Kage, oh, that's what you already read.
Yeah.
Uncle Kage, that should be the Anthrocon anthem.
I'd have to run it by the board of directors.
That's true.
Yep. And Nordic Mystery says, Kage, do you have any contact with To the Rancher Griffin? Dude, he's in the channel right now. What do you think? Yes, he was. He was a second ago.
Well, he was a second.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully he enjoyed the show so far.
And Solstice just said, Neen.
Neen.
Why did you say Neen?
Neen. Yes.
He said Nien.
It's like Tien, but backwards. Yeah.
Nien. We could
have. I seem to be out of sake in my glass.
Okay, I'm going to take a break. You keep these people occupied. I'm going to go check, our supply. I'll be right back.
You check our supply.
I'll be back, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Einigkeit und Recht
Till we find something. Welcome back to the Grumpy Stream. It is me, your host, Grumpy Tien Long, and I am grumpy because that is what I call myself, grumpy. Even though I have sake, and even though this is a somewhat productive stream so far, I must maintain the fact that I am always grumpy. Anyhow, moving right along, people say there was quite a significant breeing earlier, and no, that is not an excuse for any of you to start a bree, but yes, bree. Anyhow, moving quite along, something about Asian. I see more Asian computer geekery happening, and we don't really care about that. Uncle Kage, hey, yo, dude, where did you go, dude? I guess he had disappeared into the wine cellar. Anyhow, what is your favorite German food? Well, if I could say so myself, my favorite German food, well, does Stein count as a food? Because I do like Stein. I do like a nice cold Stein, although I prefer sake much more. So again, if you're at your reference. Anyhow, moving quite along. How long will it take for Tien Long to turn this into Grumpy Stream? Well, as we have been saying, tomorrow morning will be the Grumpy Stream, but I will be calling it the Super Grumpy, oh my goodness, my head hurts, where is my coffee stream? That will be happening tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern District Time. That is a morning stream, so hopefully you will be able to join us for that. Moth Monarch asks, Tien, will you be at Conference? I will be doing my best to make it to Conference. I'm not sure how long I shall be there, but if I am, do please say hi to myself. Let me see. Tien, what are the daily duties of being a dragon? Well, daily duties of being a dragon include eating people, roaring at things, sleeping quite a bit, finding gold and, precious jewels to hoard and, shinies and all that sort of stuff. And last but not least, keeping certain wine thieves in check. I like doing that by taking the wine thief and just plopping him in between my lips and just holding him there, watching him squirm and all that. Let me see. And of course, every single one of the youngsters is going brie at this point. Goodness gracious, it's like you youngsters have some sort of affliction with it. Let's see. No, now it's lagging when he answers. Well, I'm sorry. Do I look Asianably capable of fixing your technologies? Currently, I am in no state. What?
Psst, Tien.
Wait. What's that? Where's that noise coming from?
Left shoulder.
Oh, hello.
I don't know about this. This is the next one in line. Do we,
What? Wait. Let me hold that closer to the camera.
I'll be back.
This one, we were talking about this bottle. It was given to us at Anthrocon. As some of you may be able to see, it is called the Cowboy Yamaha. I believe we now call it the Cowboy Yippee-ki-yay motherfucker.
Yeah, we've been a little worried about this one. Okay, it is sake. It is Japanese sake.
Yes, it is Japanese sake.
Yep, as you can see.
Yes, it's got a very big cow on it, of course.
And it is June 2017,
which
so
is
it's very fresh.
Very good. But the only thing that...
Yeah, this is what's been scaring us. Let's see if we can find the number on here.
Well, if not, we'll just
there it is.
Show them if you can.
Okay, well, I'm going to show you two numbers here. All right, going to get nice and close. That 60%, that means this is a Ginjo sake. They have milled the rice down to 60% of its original size. But then there's this number. That katakana there says alcohol, 18.5%.
Which is essentially 19.
This is about 40% more alcoholic than your typical sake.
Oh, goodness.
It's, we've been a little nervous about cracking it open because this is basically very high-octane sake.
In other words, this is where things start escalating.
Yeah. Maybe what we should do is maybe we should take care of the artistic portion while we still can.
Well, I think that would probably be a good thing.
Okay, first off, I need to read down the names of the amazing patrons, Patreon patrons, who have made this stream possible and brought wonderful guests like I have here. I would say and purchase the sake, but everybody gave me the sake. So. Okay, our Patreon patrons, beginning with, in no particular order, Silver the Viking, Furry Trainer, Lucky Silent, Dawn Bear the Scottish Griffin, Caffeinated Bunny, Cyrix the Bat, Congo Cheetah, Gomi Bjorn, Jackal the Circle, Jake the Master Jester, Kaisis Dario, correct me if I'm wrong there, Mikasi, Q Dick, Silverganomon, Tuzzy, Wadius the Dragon, Zragon, Vincent Delhomme, Angus Lepus, Ash, Bentley Shepherd, Bert Clever Paws, Blackfoot Ferret, Botunos, Bulbasaur, Diet Wolf Fuar, as opposed to the regular Wolf Fuar, I guess.
Yes, of course.
Dragon King, Eru Dual, Fritz Bun Bun, Gale Frostbane, Gamma Ray Wolf, Glitch Caraway, McLion Main, Merlin Scorch, Nightkin Who, Onyx Flame, Orthodox, Metadox Paradox, Fire Fox, Rainily, Raving Rendell, Rawr Dragon, Road Angry Deer, Shukin Flash, Six Ocelot, Terror Rage, Twister Burnski, Two Griffin, Valorian, Torrenson, and Yote Dom, or Yote Dom. You never know in this phrase. Thank you to all of our... Wake up. Thank you. Wake up. Yeah. Thank you to our amazing Patreon patrons who help to keep this stream going.
Well, I thought you're done reading your hit list. I mean,
no. These are people who pay for things like the new modem, which apparently is not preventing the lag, but we tried. All right. So there is a portion of this Winestream that is dedicated to drawing.
Oh, of course.
Now, drawing with the quotation fingers, in that, how do we put this? Okay, I am going to attempt to make images on paper. I'm not an artist. For those at a certain level of the patronage, I offer to do drawings. The only guarantee given is that it will look...
You're going to hate it.
Yes, it's not going to look anything like what you asked for unless Tien draws it.
Well, even if I draw it, then it's going to look old.
100% satisfaction not guaranteed.
Yes, 0% money back.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go to... I'm going to ask Tien to read the descriptions because I'm going to go over to the place where we go here.
All right, you do that.
Yeah. Now we're going to pull up... there's more responses now. Yeah.
Really now? Okay.
Okay, we're going to open this as a... No, fuck you. Sorry, screw it.
You got it.
Open a new spreadsheet.
Yes, you have to.
Oh, no, that's creates. I don't want to... Responses.
All right, you'll have to... Well, you got to do the spreadsheet. Just open it up.
It says creates... I don't want to... create it.
Yes, you have to create a new spreadsheet.
I don't want to, but okay. All right. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a chair. I'm going to go over. We're going to switch this to the drawing cam.
Okay.
Because I'm from Philadelphia. The drawing cam. The camera. Camera. Yeah, that's how we say it in Philly, the camera. Now, there's going to be a brief interruption in the stream while we go from one thing to the other, so... That's the drawing cam.
All right, well, let's hope they can still hear us, but if, just a public service announcement, if you're trying to ask us a question or comment, we can't really see it right now, so we would advise you leave your questions till after the drawing.
Yeah, now, are you able to switch back and forth
do I look Asian to you?
Yes, you're Asian.
Exactly.
Okay, first off, I'm going to be using my regular sketch pad here.
Okay.
I wanted to use this one. There was a sketchbook that was left behind at Anthrocon and Lost and Found.
Really now?
The owner actually had put her name and contact information in the front, and I contacted her and said, do you want your sketchbook back? She said, well, there's no sketches in it. You might as well just get rid of it. I wanted to keep it because this was what was on the front of the sketchbook. This is the sketchbook of Noodles the Snack.
I am not no snack, no.
Well, no, this is the
Where
person.
did you find my PG-8? Never mind.
This is Noodles the Snack. Now, I don't know if Noodles the Snack watches the Winestream, but if you do, my dear, thank you very much. I may well make use of this book myself. It's very, very kind of you to let me keep it. Okay, first off, can they hear me? Can you hear me?
I believe they can.
Okay, is the green thing going back? Okay.
All
right.
I'm Asian, don't worry.
Mr. Long, what is the first thing that I'm drawing, and who am I drawing it for?
Okay.
Or are you drawing it? Let's find out.
Well, let's see. Gumi Bjorn.
Gumi Bjorn.
Says, let's see how you imagine. Oops, sorry. Let me just expand this.
Gumi Bjork.
Yes, Gumi Bjork.
Yeah, you got to expand it.
Let's see how you imagine the audience looking at tomorrow's Oh God My Head stream. You pick one or two from the audience to serve as the victim.
Okay, one or two people from the audience looking.
All right. Well, all right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to squint them a little, and I will look at the audience and see two people right away. Ready? And go. Okay. You have Silver Gatomon and hand cockfied.
Silver Gatomon and hand cockfied.
Now, how would they look like? Imagine what they would look like, rather, when they are watching. Oh God, my head! Where is the coffee stream tomorrow?
Okay, well, so it's going to be Silver Gatomon and hand cockfied. All right.
Yes, hand
Well,
cock. You must
first
draw a
off,
hand cock.
Silver Gatomon, I'm imagining that he's a Gatomon, which means he's kind of feline, which means he's got a face shaped like balls, right?
Yes, he does, yes,
and
very
he's got like a triangle-shaped nose,
Yes, yes.
right? And he's got like a head, and he's got these cookie-shaped ears like that. But he's a cat, so he's all happy. So he's got, and because he's a Gatomon, which is a cat, cats all do what we call the meatloaf pose when
Yes,
the
yes.
cats lie here, and it's like I'm meatloaf. Yep. And then they have this long tail that comes up, like that there.
That almost looks like
Yep.
Noodles the snack.
Yeah, but since he is silver, he's got the chemical symbol for silver emblazoned on his chest,
Okay.
right? So there's Silver Gatomon, and and who else?
Hand cockfied.
Hancock.
Yes, hand.
Okay, Hancock. We will draw a Hancock.
draw a
Okay,
Hancock,
we're going to
yes.
draw a Hancock. This is your classic Hancock,
Yes,
which
yes.
we're going to draw here.
Yes, show us how to do a hand.
Here we go. This is a Hancock. Every American school child around November has drawn a Hancock.
Yes, of course.
Like that, of course. But since it's a Hancock, you gotta have like a beak over here, and they have like a pair of balls hanging from their face like that.
That's a
You know,
ball.
and they have this like thing like this. Okay, so and they are watching.
They are watching us tomorrow morning.
They are watching us tomorrow morning. So there's a monitor, but we're going to do it in perspective, right? Going to have
Of
a
course,
perspective
of course.
monitor.
Yes,
Yep.
Have that
Yep.
4K
Yep.
whatnot.
However, it is only 9:23 a.m., so we have not actually gotten out of bed yet,
Yes, of course.
and they're just sitting here waiting for us now to start our thing. So there we go. That's what's going to happen. Silver Hancock and Gatomonified are going to be watching us at 9:23, but we're not going to be there. Okay, who's next?
Okay, well, next up
Yay.
we have Furry Trainer.
Oh, I love Furry Trainer. Hello,
Yes,
dear. What'd she
Furry
say?
Furry
Hi,
Trainer.
Furry Trainer.
Furry Trainer would like you to draw after dealing with 96 paws for a 10-day stay during the 4th of July celebration.
What? Say that again?
Furry Trainer.
Yep.
After dealing with 96 paws
Okay, 96 paws,
for a 10-day stay
10-day stay,
during the 4th of July celebration.
4th of July.
So you have to carry the 2 over. You have to find the square root
Okay,
of
all right,
96.
hang on. 96 paws, 10-day stay, 4th of July.
Yes.
So let's see, that's
And you
17,
have to remember
19,
to divide
11.
it all by Furry Trainer.
Oh,
Yes,
so
she's
it's
the denominator.
117 divided by Furry Trainer. Furry Trainer goes into 117.
Yes, so you have to get the amount after that. What is the amount that comes out?
Okay, I'm gonna use artistic license,
Okay.
and I'm going to reprise my drawing of my dear friend Alkali as a pickle, because that's just because artistic license,
Yes,
there.
that is the answer. You get.
There we go.
output.
There, that's that. This is for Furry Trainer. Thank you very much, Furry Trainer. I hope that's exactly what you asked
Yes,
for,
you
etc.,
get
etc.
pickle. The
There you
answer is
go.
pickle.
There it is. Plus. All right. What's next?
All right, the next question is
Yes.
from Wadius.
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 Wadius from Tromsø.
Yes, from Tromsø, Norway. He
Yeah.
would like you to draw
Me.
Tien Long and Uncle Kage
Yep.
enjoying a bottle of Desai 23 at Eurofoods. The bottle was given to us by Wadius. So you must draw by enjoying a bottle of Desai 23 at Eurofoods.
Okay. There's a lot of elements here. Okay. First
So
off,
there's
we-
you, there's me.
yeah, we have a bottle of Desai 23. Now, Desai comes in a rather small bottle.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, like
Unless
this.
you're me and you get the big size.
Unless you get the big. Oh, this is the extra big size.
Yes, of
This
course.
this is the Mega
Tien size.
Desai 23.
Yes.
Right? And we are at Eurofurence. So here we have You know, this is Estral House, and you notice that the Mega Desai 23 practically fills the hotel.
Well, of course.
Yep.
Of course.
So it is such a
Dasai.
large bottle. Here we've got Uncle Kage, yeah, in his lab coat.
Mhm.
Yep. And over here we've got Tien Long, which is, you know, his noodles and his horns.
Oh, of course.
Over
Very
here.
important, of course.
Yep. And his little legs and the big beefy arm coming out back of his neck there.
Yes, cargo stuff.
This is the Monster Mega Dasai 23,
You call
shared
it
by
Dasaiju.
Dasaiju. Yes.
Dasaiju.
Dasaiju 23. That's perfect. And this is for Lauleris. Okay, the Mega Dasaiju 23 filling the Astral House at EF. There's Uncle Kage and Tien Long. There we go. I hope that's what you wanted. If not, screw you. Okay, thank you very much. What's next, Tien Long?
All right. Well, next is called Caffeinated Bunny.
Oh, Caffeinated Bunny.
Yes, the bunny that's always caffeinated. He would like you to draw a little bunny in an empty coffee cup after she has drank it all. Please.
Caffeinated Bunny is a miss.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs.
Yes.
Mrs. Bunny would like you to draw a little bunny in an empty coffee cup after she has drank it. Please.
Okay, that's easy. Here, okay, we have an empty coffee cup, right? Here's the coffee cup. We're going to draw it in you know, amazing perspective. Yep. We have an empty coffee cup, and of course it's a coffee cup, so we've got this big, you know, mug handle here, you know, that you hold the coffee cup by. Yep. And the bunny is inside the coffee cup, and all you can see are her little ears sticking up like this, and then the coffee cup comes around like this. You know, somewhere in here is the rest of the bunny, but she is inside the empty cup because that's the inside of the cup, and that's how it works.
There we are. Yes.
Yep. Okay, just in case people don't understand it's coffee. Yeah, that's that there.
Yes, because everyone in the chat would understand exactly what
that's bunny, and it's MT. There we go. All right, thank you for that. Thank you very much.
Caffeinated bunny.
Bunny, caffeinated bunny. Yes, thank you. Okay, Mr. Long, what's next?
All right, let's see.
Yes, what's next?
Jackal the Surgle.
Jackal the Surgle. Surgle the Jackal.
Yes, Surgle the Jackal would like you to draw Kage as a potato holding a wine glass and Tien Long as a furry noodle trying to take your wine.
Uncle Kage is a potato.
As a potato holding a wine glass, and myself as a furry noodle trying to take your wine.
Okay, we can do that. Okay, here's Uncle Kage potato. It's kind of a potato-shaped head, right? And he's got ears. Yeah. And he's got, you know, the Uncle Kage hair. Yep. And he's got the Uncle Kage nose, but he's all angry because Tien's trying to take us. But he's Uncle Kage.
Dude, you look like you're from
with his eyes, but remember, he's a potato, so he's got eyes all over him.
Dude, you look like you're from The Walking Dead.
Here we go. This is a potato with all its eyes. There's even an eye on his nose.
That's kind of creepy.
There we go. And he's all... okay, that's Uncle Kage potato with his, you know, nice collar and his tie. And he's all upset because... What's... Oh, wait, we have his glass of wine.
Dude, it's like you turned into Cthulhu.
Oh, it's a potato. Okay, glass of wine, right? Okay, and he's all upset because this is fingers curled around.
Yes, because an anthropomorphic furry noodle is trying to take your wine.
Anthropomorphic furry noodle.
So draw a noodle and make it furry.
Okay, so here we have a noodle.
Yes, something like that.
Which is all furry. It sort of looks a little bit like a liver fluke now that I think about it.
Yeah,
so here we have the furry.
What the hell are you doing to me?
Hang on. I'm just drawing what he told me, for God's sake. Okay. Oh, it's anthropomorphic. So
yes,
it's got
like
two
Anthro.
legs.
Yes.
And it's got two
Dude, my therapist
hands,
would have no idea what I did to
and
my
he's
spine.
trying to, yeah, and it's a, but it's a. I am guessing it's supposed to be Tien Long, so
Yes,
it's
it's supposed to be
got
me.
the Tien horns here, you know, and
I would
and
never be able to explain my
yeah,
spine to my therapist.
it's and noodles. I think we're done with this. I think
Alright,
there we go. Thank
Yes,
you
that's
very
Circle the
much,
Jackal.
Circle the Jackal. Right, all right. Next.
Alright, next up we have, here is a drawing request for Tien.
Tien. Oh, for Tien.
Oh, for Tien.
For
which
Tien.
means you get to read it to me.
Oh, you come over here, Tien.
All right,
You have a seat.
This one's a long one. You'll have
Well,
to
of course it's a long one
it's
because
for
you're
Tien
going to
Long.
draw it.
Exactly. All right, here's the one.
All right, you go sit down. You go sit down. Right? I know your poor back and everything. I'll hold
Yes,
this
of
for
course,
you.
of course.
Okay, this is it's Birdie the Scottish Griffin. Yeah.
Hello, Birdie. What would you like me to draw?
Okay. Well, here we go.
I sense a story.
Here's it. Okay. Last weekend, Birdie the Griffin went to a big animal meet in London, UK, not London, Ontario.
Okay.
There was a lot of chirping with all the other birds.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. Here he is at the London airport. That's either Heathrow or Gatwick. We're not sure which. On the way back home. But he got there too late, so he just missed his flight. Boo-hoo. Let's recap. Birdie the Griffin went to a big animal meet in London.
Okay.
With a lot of chirping with the other birds. He's at the airport, but he got there too late, just missed his flight. Boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo. Okay, so we've got London
Yes.
here. Yes, we're drawing like the Parliament building and stuff for London, and we have buildings and windows and stuff like that, and somewhere up here we have the British flag. Maybe it's like, yay, look at us. We left the UK. We left the EU. Yes, yay. Okay. There we are. So that's London, Britain, right there, and we have. You said he was dashing to the airport.
Well, he's got to the airport, but he's too late.
Okay, so he's going to the airport.
Yeah.
So this right here, I will imagine, is an airport. I don't know what airport.
That's an airport?
Artistic interpretation. Anyhow.
Dude, it looks like a dildo.
Well, you would know.
Ah, shit. Go. Yes.
All right, well, so he's dashing to the airport, and he's like over here, and he's all like, oh goodness, I missed the airport and the airplane and stuff like that because I was busy with the burbs. And he's all burbish and stuff like that, and he's a griffin, so that means he has, like a mane and stuff. He's got like this nice lion's mane that goes all the way up here, and he's got lion paws and stuff like that, and he's all on the way to the airport and stuff, and he's got these little wings on his back to signify that he's a griffin. There we go, and he's got his hind legs over here and stuff. And he was on his way to the airport, but he got stuck in London traffic because London's complete arse. There we are. And the other birds were chirping at him, so we'll have like a bird here, and the bird over here was like, this is more like the Twitter bird actually. So the bird all here was like tweet at him. He was going tweet. There we go, tweet. And over here he got to the airport and he's going all the way to the airport. We'll say this is Heathrow, so we'll spell Heathrow. There we are. And then he's got his airplane over here heading back to, I would guess, Scotland.
Yeah.
Or is he an Irish Griffin? He's Irish. He's going back to Ireland.
Scottish.
Oh, Scottish Griffin. So there he is. This plane is then headed to Edinburgh or Glasgow or
Glasgow.
Glasgow. There he's headed to Glasgow. He's going back to be a bag of carrots here.
Yeah.
There we are. All right, that is for. Well, what was his name?
Birdie the Scottish Griffin.
What's his name?
Birdie
the
Scottish Griffin.
There he is. This is for Birdie. There we are. All right.
But now, Tien, stay where you are because there's another person wanted you to draw it. We'll
all right. Well, if you'll
you.
help me flip the page.
I'll flip the page for you because you're old and everything.
Thank you, Kage.
Okay. All right. We'll put that right about there. We'll make sure it's still centered.
All right.
This is for Silver Gatoman.
All right. Hello, Silver.
Hello, Silver Gatoman. Silver Gatoman asks, drawn by Tien, a cat jumping, trying to bat Tien's noodles.
Trying to
bat. A cat jumping, trying to bat Tien's noodles.
Okay. Well, in that case, Okay, so we've got a cat over here. We have to give the cat his balls first, his nose, sorry, first. There we are, and he's got his whiskers over here. And the cat is all happy because, well, cats are, I guess, unusually happy when they're around noodle dragons.
And batting at things.
Yes, and batting at them. So
It's a Persian cat.
Yes, he's a Persian cat because Persian cats go purr and stuff. There we are. So the cat is all the way over here, and the cat is like clearly jumping for Tien's noodles. Yes, the cat has no midriff because who needs midriffs these days? They're overrated. There we are. Now we've got the cat's tail. And
Here's the noodles.
And the cat is trying to bat Tien's noodles, so I've got to be like up here. There we are, that's me, and there's my noodles right there. And I, of course, have to be completely unimpressed at the cat, because, well, it's a cat. It's an inferior species to dragons. There we are. And, of course, give myself all the details, you know, the fins, the ears, the horniness, everything. There we are. That's Tien Long. Yeah. That's me on a Friday or a Saturday. And I'm going, on the side over here, I'm going dot, 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 ellipsis, because, well, I am trying to be batted by a cat. Batted by a cat in a hat. There we are. And give myself a nice little tail. There we are. That's for Silver Gatomon, you said.
All
So
right.
I shall put his initials. SGM.
All right. Now I'm going to change the order of a couple of these things.
All right. Well, am I needed for any more drawing?
No, we got. I'm doing a little editing here because this is gonna require. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this without like dying.
What's happening?
Okay. Okay, you can sit. Come here.
All right.
Come
I'm
back
going to
here.
come over your way. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm going to change the order of a few of these
Okay.
just because to make it easier, and you'll see why.
What's happening?
Okay, we're going to move this fucker down. Because I know you're old and everything.
Oh, my back.
Sorry, technical difficulties. How the frick does this stupid thing make the things go with the
Don't
things?
ask me. I just work.
I want the things with the things. You know what I mean?
No, what things with the things? You're talking about the things
Okay.
with things?
Yeah, the thing with the thing with the thing on
The
it.
thing with the face and
Yeah,
the text.
with
Yeah,
the thing and the face and the there.
yeah there. You gotta drag it down. There we go.
Okay, this goes up. No, I want that there, not there.
Dude, you're a scientist. Good spreadsheets all the time.
Yeah, but usually other people make them. Okay.
All right.
All right, there's the cat jumping. We're going to do that one, then this one, then that one, and then that one.
Okay.
So, okay, so it's Kaisis Daria.
Kaisis Daria. There we are.
I'm going to say Kaisis Daria. By the way, Kaisis, you need to send me a note to say that.
You want your name pronounced this particular way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is for, I'm just going to say KD. Kaisis Daria.
All right.
What is Kaisis one?
Kaisis Daria.
Yep.
Craft Dinner would like a picture of him celebrating his 19th birthday, which was yesterday, the 21st of July.
Thing is, I don't know what Kaisis Dario looks like.
Okay, well, Kaisis Dario, I'm not sure if you're in the chat right now. Do you want to check, perhaps?
No, I'll make it up.
All right, well, what do you imagine when you hear the name Kaisis Dariat, or otherwise known as Craft Dinner?
Kaisis Dario is French Canadian.
French Canadian, yes.
So if we're going to represent Kaisis Dario as a French Canadian by taking the French flag, but then we're going to put like the Canadian maple leaf on it here because that's French Canada, right? Okay.
You just like insulted all of France.
That's fine. It's easy to do. Anyway, okay, we've got this huge cake, right?
Yes.
With 19 candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Some candles on the side. 17, 18, 19 candles.
There we are.
Yay. And it's happy 19th birthday. Katie. There we go.
There we are.
That's thank you very much for playing. Okay. What's next?
All right. Next up, we have a request from Lucky.
Lucky.
Oh,
Hello, Lucky.
Lucky would like you to draw Gummibjorn having a nice bottle of rum.
Gummibjorn having a nice bottle of rum.
Okay.
Okay, well, Gummibjorn, but for those of you who do not know, Gummibjorn, it means gummy bear,
Yes, it
right?
does.
So Gummibjorn is kind of shaped like a gummy bear, which is kind of shaped like,
Dude, that's a bow.
well, no, I'm working on it. It's kind of shaped like this, and then it's got kind of like a bear head on top with bear ears, you know, like that. And then they have these kind of vague little eyes and vague.
The hollow eyes that stare at your soul.
Yep. So that's Gummibjorn. And Gummibjorn has a nice bottle of rum. Now, the nice bottle of rum is almost as big as Gummibjorn, which is what makes it such a nice bottle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Gummibjorn has a nice bottle of rum, which has got a neck built up like this here. And it's not Captain Morgan. This is, you know, this is rum from Jamaica, Mon.
Rum from Jamaica, y'all.
Yeah, because this is like Pokemon rum.
Yes,
It's rum from Jamaica, Mon.
Yes, Jamaica, Mon.
Yeah, so this is Gummibjorn. This is rum from Jamaica, Mon.
Okay.
And there it is. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, Uncle Kage. All right. What's next?
All right. Next one is from Congo Cheetah.
Congo Cheetah. Hello, Congo.
All right. Congo would like you to draw a technology of the future that will become commonplace.
A technology of the future.
Yeah, so think like Star Trek or like Blade Runner. Like that kind of era.
A technology of the future that will become commonplace.
Yes. So like,
I'm going to
like-
draw.
like a hot pocket microwave that you can take with you.
Better still, we're going to draw a head here. Yep. We're not going to have, all we have is like a screen on the face.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all there is, because in the year 2525, you ain't gonna need, you've heard that song, right?
Yes, I have.
Yeah,
You're
the
gonna
kids
need-
haven't, but that's the technology of the future. Everything's gonna be right there in your face.
Mm-hmm. Almost reminds me of the Futurama episode with the iPhone. You get it drilled right into your frickin' eye.
Yes. All right, what's next?
All right, the next one is from Silver, the Viking.
Yeah.
AKA the guy that exploded beer all over.
Yes, Mr. Beer Explode.
Yeah, Mr. couldn't handle his beer.
Silver Beer Explode.
Yes.
Yep.
What about a drawing of the weirdest thing that showed up in Lost and Found?
Weirdest thing.
You have ever drawn or ever showed up in Lost and Found?
Weirdest thing ever showed up in Lost and Found.
Yes, that is right. Weirdest thing ever showed up in Lost and Found. Oh, he had to pull up the Sharpie for this. What?
Presented without comment. Next.
Thank you for playing, Silver. Hope you enjoyed it. All right. Next and last up on this list, we have Silent Dawn.
Silent Dawn.
Silent Dawn. He would like you to draw something big using the Magnum Sharpie.
The Magnum Sharp.
The Magnum Sharpie.
Not this Sharp.
He wanted a Magnum size because we're in the South, and you got.
So he wants me to use the Magnum Sharpie.
The Magnum Sharpie.
The problem is, once you uncap this, you are going to get high.
Is that a problem?
No.
All right.
Okay,
let's
Silent Dawn wants something big with the Magnum Sharpie. Of course, it's big. It's going to be a tiger because it's Silent Dawn. He likes tigers.
Of course.
And wow,
Where his
I'm
balls-
feeling this already. Holy crap.
Dude, I understand why this is called a couch now.
It's like tiger nose, and it's a tiger with, wow.
Wow.
Damn it. God damn.
Oh, dude, you feel
It's,
it?
oh, Jesus.
I feel it.
All right, we got to finish the tiger. Tiger's also do the meatloaf
What is the meaning of life?
position. We're gonna have to put whiskers on the. Oh, tigers have tails too. Gotta have
Oh, yeah.
Tiger tail coming off. God damn. Hang on.
Put a cap on that thing. Oh, God.
God.
Oh,
Switch. Okay, let's switch back to the.
yeah. Let's do
Let's
it.
switch just back to the. Yeah. God damn it. Oh.
Okay,
Let's
now
try this.
click
We
that.
have a different
Oh,
microphone.
okay.
Does that work better?
Well, I don't know. Let us see.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm seeing
oh,
green shit.
Me too. I see green. Something. The scent was so strong it
think
affected
it did.
the vocal cords. Yes, it did.
There we go.
There we go. Yes,
We
yes.
switched
We
to
had
it.
no sound because we were high.
Yeah, I think
We were speaking in our minds.
What happened to my the amazing dildo mic that got given to me by Alka apparently has crapped out.
Apparently, it got high.
It got high.
It got high. Yes, you made everything in this house high.
What the hell happened?
We might as well be on the moon right now.
Okay. Is the sound okay?
It sounds good, yes, and I can see things happening. But goodness gracious, that Magnum Sharpie, dude. Woo!
Hang on.
I
All right,
think I
we don't normally
discovered-
do this.
I
but,
discovered smells I haven't even smelled at convention room parties.
Okay. I've actually just opened the sliding glass door here
Yes,
because
please. God.
that's really getting wild.
Even con room parties don't stink this bad.
Dude, that's like straight toluene there.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are now going to do it. Okay.
All right.
Are you sure about this?
What?
You sure?
I guess so. Well, remember what happened with the beast back in May? This sake right here is the Clint Eastwood of sakes. Like, if you've ever watched any of the classics like Hang 'Em High or, A Fistful of Dollars, if you are a Western fan,
Man, you better look at him.
better look him in the eye. This is the Clint Eastwood of sakes, so, well, you've already broken the seal, so I guess...
When he opened the seventh seal,
on the seventh day, the dragon and the cockroach had a hangover.
Zach would like to know, what is a dildo mic? Zach, this is a dildo mic.
That is a dildo mic.
And apparently, it must have come unplugged.
No, it's not on. No, it's still on. You can see by the red light. It's still descending from its highness.
We'll figure something
We'll
out.
figure it out.
Okay, curiosity's getting the better of me.
What's
We're
happening?
gonna try. We'll be right back. We're gonna try something here.
We're going to play with the dildo mic.
We're gonna play with the. Are we?
No,
we're right back. Okay, we're back.
Okay,
Can
apparently
you
we're
hear
making
us?
sounds now.
Apparently, switching from one mic to another, and then back and back, and we're back to the
You
dildo
had to
mic.
reinitialize it so that it stopped being high.
Thank you for being.
Judge Judy Hopps.
We better be getting some crossbreeds in here. We're gonna have.
I really hope so. Well, it might float out to the geese outside, and the
All
geese
right.
might get high.
Then I got high. There's a song about that, right?
I think so. Yes. No, goodness. The Clint Eastwood of sakes. We
Yeah.
kid you not.
Yeah.
This thing is okay.
Yeah,
Again,
yeah.
for those that have arrived late to the stream,
Screw you.
We'll say that this is not your average sake.
Yeah,
The
this is not
average
your grandfather's sake.
This is not mom's sake. This is not the stuff your coworkers take you out to in those wannabe Japanese
Yep.
restaurants. The regular sake is 15%
Yep.
alcohol volume. That
Yeah.
is the average. This is a full 19%.
Yeah. Now, basically, okay, this is high octane sake.
Yes?
Shall we?
Yes, yes.
Now, hopefully it tastes good.
Hopefully so. Does it taste like Clint Eastwood?
It tastes the way I imagine Clint Eastwood would taste. How's that? I filled it pretty full. Don't tilt that too far. It's not bad, but you can tell it's wow.
Clint Eastwood is hot.
We're gonna drink this very slow.
Yes, we will.
Yep. Turn this a little bit. I think it got bumped. There we go. All right. Hi, it's us. Wow.
I would like to be
Yeah.
his pale horse. Did I
Purse,
say that out loud?
you did.
Oh, oops,
Purse
I'm
just
sorry.
asked a question. Has there ever been a technology-related incident or some at AC? Okay, which one shall we talk about? We have had some
You've had
technical difficulties.
You've had a
Yeah.
little bit of everything.
Yep. I can remember Anthrocon is a very old convention.
Yes, of course.
When we first started out doing dances, we would just plug everything into the wall.
Yes, of course.
But as we got bigger and more sophisticated, there was the year, was it 2001 or 2002,
Probably two.
where we discovered that if you're getting this huge high-end lights and unsuns equipment, you can't plug it into just an average 15 amp circuit
You are going to blow the entire circuit.
and the entire hotel. We essentially short-circuited the entire goddamn hotel. Everything had to be reset, and after that we learned, okay, you need to have like the 100 amp 3-phase blah blah blah.
Yeah, you have to have the stuff that basically powers Mechagodzilla. As for myself, well, some of you who are fans of my Grumpy stream, which is tomorrow at 10 in the morning, that's the morning after stream, you should be there. Some of you may have heard the story of how I pressed, or rather my human pet pressed the big red button on the website for Ferno Equinox.
Was that you? Sorry, your human pet did that.
Yes, of course he did that. He pressed the big red button, and essentially what the IT manager for the website had said was the website had sent like 100 SOSs in a millisecond, choked on its own bites, screamed and died a horrible death, and took down the entire cast of Hamlet with it. Or was that Macbeth? I think that was Macbeth.
You don't say Macbeth.
Oh,
Not to a stage person, that's bad luck. You say the Scottish play.
Oh, the Scottish play. My apologies. My human had did that. He pressed the big red button of IT.
Yep. Okay, somebody's asking a question. We might as well. Has there been a fursuiter instance at AC like Stars and Bars? Okay. Anthrocon treasures free expression. That's what we're all about. However, when your idea of free expression is to troll people because you want to upset people, we don't like that.
Trolls, take your business
Yes.
elsewhere.
Now, yes, if you want to express yourself, that's fine. But if in your version of expressing yourself is upsetting other people, just go away. We don't like you.
On top of that, if your version of expressing yourself also includes not paying for a registration
Yes,
badge.
you can pay for your fucking badge! Can't use everything.
Yes, of course. Yes. We had.
Oh, the door's open.
I was about to say. I was going to say.
I hear children out there, too.
The landlady.
Okay, let's move on.
Moving
Yes,
right along.
moving
Yes,
right
yes,
along,
yes,
yes.
yes.
Oh, has there been a problem involving sticky things Thank you, Zach the Bomber Man. Okay, has there been a problem involving sticky things?
Well, there was the one time where I had spilled the sake onto the carpet of the DLCC ballroom.
There were some objects that were not considered polite that somebody stuck to their hotel room door.
Ooh, and those objects were then found out by security, and didn't you make a phone call regarding
Yes, that
such an
was one of the
object?
phone calls I
Uh-huh.
made in order to unwind from the convention.
Of course, yes. As Uncle Kage mentions, once the katana is unsheathed, it cannot go back in until it tastes blood.
And Zach the Bomberman, I did do the jazz hands. Yes,
he
I did.
Yes, he did.
Ah,
Tien, the human pet was delivering the Chinese food the last time you were over at Kage's. Was he now? Was he delivering the Chinese food?
oh, that was a gag. Don't
Oh.
you remember?
I don't quite remember because I was blacked out from
Yep.
the sake at that point. But yes, my human pet apparently did deliver Chinese food. Did the channel enjoy seeing my human pet? I would like to know, just in case, it factors into his yearly review and I decide not to exterminate him.
I'm going to make an observation.
What's that?
This stuff doesn't really taste that good. Take a sip. I mean, it's sake and it's high alcohol, but there's something about the finish I don't like.
It's finishing rather aggressively.
Okay. I have an idea.
What's that?
Let's say we finish these 2 glasses, put that away, and bring out a different bottle after this.
You mean emergency bottle?
The emergency backup bottle.
We'll bring the emergency
Yeah,
back.
simply because I'm not really willing to drink this just for the sake of drinking it. It's
Yeah, Clint Eastwood, you might be hot, but you're not all that.
yes, I'm
yes,
not
you're
putting
all,
you in my mouth.
You're all start, no finish. Yeah, there you go. I said it about Clint Eastwood.
Yes, you did. Yep.
There we are. Let me see. And Lekeon says we don't talk about the sticky incident.
No.
No,
Yep.
we don't.
Oh, T'Challa would like to know if your human pet delivers pizza to Rochester.
We'll talk. How about that? My human pet was somewhat near Rochester a couple months ago. He was visiting the Finger Lakes breweries. That
Finger
were
Lakes?
there. Finger Lakes, yes,
Finger
yes. So
Lakes.
you take your fingers and you dip it in a lake. There you go.
Okay.
It's Finger Lakes. And apparently they have quite a few vineyards there that all originate from the Mosul Valley.
Oh, I know that. I know.
Mhm,
Yes.
yes,
Finger
I-
Lakes Rieslings are lovely.
Yes, I brought you some for your birthday last month.
Yes.
Moving right
I
along.
just noticed Furry in Disguise said, Tien, did you know that you are a handsome dragon?
Oh, well, I do try to keep myself well groomed, and
Yeah.
I use conditioner on my mane. And, well, thank you very much. Well, what do you think?
Well, I agree.
Oh.
I agree.
I agree. Oh, and this is a question that I don't even think needs to be asked. Have we ever witnessed anything terrifying or panic-inducing?
Where?
Which
Anywhere?
one? Yes, anywhere.
Okay, I've been in emergency services for more than 20 years. Yes, I have.
I've
I've been
been a-
running a con. Yes, I have.
I'm a furry. Yes, I have.
Wow. Oh, Silent Dawn says, put a gin in the sake to make it taste better. It turned it green last time. Don't you remember?
Like last time you saw it started bubbling like Cthulhu's summoning spell.
It was pretty awful. Yeah.
Actually, yeah. And it was in a kettle to boot.
Mio Van Me, Kage, do you remember the story where somebody from the room service entered the room of a furry at a con and somebody had organized all the dildos by... Moving right along, let's ask another question.
Yes,
yeah?
let's ask another question
Yeah.
right here.
Oh,
I wish I had some Jameson to drink with you guys. You sound like you need to have a drinking date with Alkali. He would probably be your best friend.
Alkali, are you still out there, or did you go off doing finance things again? Mm-hmm. For that matter, is the Badger still there? Did we scare him away? I'm curious to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the Badger at this point has either lost control of his life, as he said, or we've just successfully netted him in our trap to join one of us. It's like I always make fun of, the mundanes
Yep.
that are missing out on all the fun that we have because they think, oh, furries are such,
Yep.
wild freaks and they dress up and do crazy things. We just like to have fun.
And Han Cockasucker says, how do you wear your age, Tien, with such grace?
I don't know. You tell me. How do you wear your age with such grace?
I
After
don't.
all,
I mean, look at it.
dude, you're only 25.
I know.
Well, that's true. That's what running a convention does for you.
Yeah. And I was having an argument with another colleague. he accused me of being two-faced.
Really now?
I
In what
said,
sense?
dude, if I was two-faced, would I be wearing this one?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
That's
a
an
fair point.
Abraham Lincoln quote.
Yes,
by the
it
way.
is. Smack.
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Oh, you hear kids? Can you hear the kids yelling?
I can.
Yeah.
I
Greek
can
Yoshi
hear the
says
kids.
you can hear the. Are they that loud?
I think are they on the deck over there?
We are not closing that door. We'll suffocate that damn. Okay, Silent Dawn. Thank you. We're not doing that with the Sharpie again. That thing's
Only a
gonna kill us.
mechanic would enjoy dangerous fumes being inhaled.
Yeah.
And Tien, do you fly your human pet around on your back while he's doing Uber Eats deliveries?
That's kinky.
There's a drop down. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yes, not today, furry Satan. Any of you had a winesicle before, have you?
You mean frozen wine on a
Yes.
stick?
Yes, ice wine, basically.
Well, okay, I've had ice wine, but okay, for frozen wine on a stick, if sangria counts,
Well,
then yes, I've had a sangria sickle.
have you ever had a rum and coke sickle before?
I
have.
don't drink rum.
Well, true, but it's a rum and coke sickle. That's actually, I will tell you right now, it is particularly deceiving. Rum and coke sickles, because you don't taste it.
Yeah. Mute says, I hope I spelled that right, Tian, but is asking a dragon its age like asking a woman her age, meaning a bad thing to do?
Well, it is dependent on how you ask it. Well, if you ask a woman, you go up to a woman and you say, hey, yo, how old do you be? How old are you? At that point, you might as well brace yourself from the incoming backhand slap that you're going to
All
get.
right, you kids, you need a lesson from the last generation, okay?
You do that.
Remember this. A lady is of a certain age. That is the only answer. A lady is only of a certain age. Don't forget that.
That is exactly how you would approach an ancient dragon such as myself. Numbers are no longer relevant. It is simply some of us got it and some of us don't.
Yeah. And Den Shadow Wolf is accusing me of turning red. However, Den, I want to point out that what you see is a significant amount of sunburn because somebody visiting here in North Carolina wanted to go to the swimming pool and I didn't want to go.
To dip my feet in the water.
And I didn't want to go be like, ooh, why I'm a visiting dragon and I don't get to go to swimming pools because I'm from Canada and we don't have swimming pools. Hey, can we go to the swimming pool? So I said, okay, we'll go to the swimming pool and the sun. Okay, this portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Solar Cane. Solar Cane stops sunburn pain when somebody you love is hurting.
Yes, somebody I love is hurting. I shall inflict more pain on you. All right. Well, anyhow, do you both like German beer? I'm not a fan of beer myself.
I don't drink beer.
Yes, I'm not. I'm not.
Oh God, I have been given the finest German beer, the finest beer in the world. I just do not care for it. I'm sorry.
On the flip side, however, we've seen Germans who, for some hysterical, unexplainable reason, love American beer.
Oh, I know the reason.
What's that?
I asked BBF, Big Blue Fox,
Yes.
who just he will buy like cases of Rolling Rock and Michelob and just start consuming it. And I said, BBF, there's a hawk out there. I said, BBF,
Yes.
you are German. How can you drink this stuff? And he said, oh, it's simple. I can drink 50 of these before I get drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, America. You're definitely the best at that.
Altorio would like to know what con was it where you told the story of you drinking that concoction of red wine, Jägermeister, and absinthe. I don't remember the con, but I remember the incident. That was EF10, I believe.
You just said you don't remember the con.
I don't remember where I told that story, but I remember it was EF10 because that was the year that when I woke up I was dead.
That is very true.
Rigor mortis and everything.
Rigor mortis and everything. There we are. All right, next question.
Onyx Flame would like to know, have you ever been to Disneyland? I have been to Disneyland. As a matter of fact, I remember my first visit to Disneyland.
Oh, do tell. I would like to hear.
I was attending an American Chemical Society convention in Southern California near
You guys
Anaheim.
went to Disneyland?
Okay. the conference was going on. It was in Anaheim, and Disneyland was across the street from my hotel.
Okay, fair enough.
So I blew off the conference for one day, and I went to Disneyland. I was like 29 years old or something. And I remember walking through the gates of Disneyland and looking around and thinking to myself, well, here I am. It's 25 years too late, but here I am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, essentially so. But, I mean, after all, we got things like Zootopia going on these days. It's never too late.
Now, if Disneyland or Disney World wants to put in like a Zootopia-like themed, yes, I'll go. Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
for sure. Yes. All right. Chen, I still need to get you a bottle of sake to give you at IFC. What should I get?
I can tell you.
What would that be?
The Dragon Lord.
Dragon God.
Dragon God, yes.
Dragon
The
God.
Dragon God, yes.
Dragon God. It
Yes.
is specifically called the Dragon God. And if you look at the bottle, it's sort of grayscale in terms of the label, but you'll see me as the label as well. The Dragon God would be an appropriate offering, and I would thank you in advance for it, so I got one.
And if you can't find the Dragon God, look for Dassai, D-A-S-S-A-I, followed by a number that is either 50 or less.
Yes, I don't think they make anything less than 50.
There's 50, 39, and 23.
Well, they're all less than 50.
Oh, that's what I mean.
I'm Asian, I know my numbers.
Look for Dassai. Dassai 50 is good. Dassai 39 is better. Dassai 23 is great. If you find Dassai with less than 23, don't give it to him. Give it to me.
No, I will do many things that'll make you... Anyhow, next question.
I'll
Moving
give
on.
you a super sponsorship to Anthrocon for life. Just give me the fucking Dassai.
All right. Next question. Why do you need the door open? Oh, did not we just explain this just
Reach
now?
over, grab. Do you see it there? Grab the giant. Can you reach it?
There, got it. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
You get it.
Because during the drawing portion of this, my old, dear, cherished friend, Silent Dawn, whom I thought liked me, asked me to draw a picture using the Sharpie Magnum.
Dude, I can still smell it from here. Go on.
Let me read the warning label on this. Danger. Fatal if inhaled. That's what, danger. Fatal if inhaled. This will fucking kill you.
I'm dying on the inside.
I mean, look at this. This is bigger than Tien's cock. I mean, this thing is astonishing. It's like, whoa. Did I say that out loud?
You would know.
I said that out loud, didn't I?
You would
Okay,
know.
let's move right along. Okay, thank you, Silent Dawn. I'm going to get you for this, but it's like...
You stop waving it around. Don't put it in front of us.
It's covered. It's supposed to... Is it covered?
It is
I
covered,
hope
but
it's
I
covered.
can still smell it.
Okay,
God
maybe I
damn.
should throw it out the window.
Maybe you should throw it at those kids. Maybe it'll do them better.
Silent Dawn says, mail that Magnum Sharpie to me. Maybe I will.
Only a mechanic would enjoy putrid smells.
In fact, I'm going to.
Oh, and to Charles says, Kage, isn't Anthrocon already Zootopia's theme park?
Basically, yes.
Basically, yes. That's what we're
and
all
if
about.
you don't believe me, you can ask, Joaquin Baldwin.
Yes, Joaquin Baldwin, who this year returned to Anthrocon, did he not?
Played hooky from work.
Played hooky from work just so that he could join our lovely community of Zootopia.
Joaquin sent me an email just a short time before Anthrocon and said, if I can get the time off, can I come back to Anthrocon? And I was like, dude, is this Alkali a giant Jew? Of course! Yeah, okay. You make it happen. Yeah.
Kage, question for you.
Yes.
Why did the dragon cross the street?
I don't know, Tien Long. Why did the dragon cross the street?
I don't know, because it took a long time. You see what I did there? Because I did a long and...
Okay, when did we enter the dad jokes portion of the street?
I don't know, but I passed that realm 5,000 years ago.
I remember somebody asking, or requesting, Jer Windragon.
What's that?
Face me, please. Beep. That is for Jer Windragon, who just said, Kage, beep Tien's nose.
What do I look like, a sheep?
At least you don't have a butt nose anymore.
You
Ever
got
since
me
your
there.
nose job.
All right,
Beep,
you got
beep,
me.
I'm a sheep. I said beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Ching chong, I'm along. I say ching chong, I'm along. More sake?
Yes, please. I still have quite a bit left to go of Clint Eastwood's, never mind.
Yes.
Clint Eastwood, you better be enjoying that sake putting you in his mouth.
This really doesn't taste very good at all.
It really does. It's almost like this is what, his foes in all of those westerns, felt when they lay dying
You
on
see,
the ground.
okay, it's high alcohol content. The problem is all I'm tasting is the alcohol. Okay,
Like someone put, a bottle of isopropyl in that thing and, put, maybe a dash of actual sake in it and then sold it with cowboy.
I'm starting to think that, that the high alcohol content is a gimmick, but it does detract.
At this point, it's like, well...
We're getting to the point, let's keep going.
We'll keep going.
I'm not 100% certain I'm going to finish this class.
Well, we'll keep going for as long as we can, but we've got the dragon.
Oh, Nustul says, do you know if there will be a stream at the EF? I do not know. You will have to ask the EF.
Well, you know what? This is something that I've wondered for a while.
Yeah.
It sort of indulged me in this thought. Do you think at some point we could do an exclusive convention-only wine grumpy stream? Like at EF or at
Vernal Equinox?
Like we do a stream that is exclusive for that convention.
I don't know. Maybe at Vernal Equinox.
Maybe we could.
Maybe.
I know a certain few humans that could make that happen. We should maybe think that. Tien, what do you call a dog that yips? What do you call a dog that yips?
Oh, God, what's coming up here?
I don't want to know. What do you call a dog that yips?
Well, your dog, for one thing.
Well,
Your mom's dog, sorry.
Oh, I know what do you mean? My mother doesn't own a dog. She is an honorable dog. Anyhow, moving
What
right
is
along.
that little four-legged pillow that's always following her around?
I thought that was her, trash disposal for her food.
It might as well be.
It pretty much is. Let's see. Tien, can you go interact with those kids outside? Do I look like I've got the time of day to do so? Actually, are they still there? I hear the hawk, and just the hawk.
Actually, that's a blue jay right now.
Blue jay. Well, we have another Canadian invasion.
Where?
The Blue Jays, Toronto.
Oh, right, yes.
Yes, Toronto Blue Jay.
Well, that can't be Canadian because they're loud and obnoxious and never apologize.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I can't go interact with the kids because the hawk has eaten them for its dinner,
Yes.
which I am eternally grateful for. Thank you, Mr. Hawk.
Yeah. Six Ocelot asks, Kage, why don't you drink spirits? What do you call this? Okay, I don't drink hard liquors.
I think those are called souls.
Yes. I do not drink hard liquors at all. I drink only wine. No whiskey, no rum, no water, no fruit juice, just wine. And there's a reason for that. Next. Oh, wait, sorry. Racing Cheetahs gave us the answer.
But
The little dog, the apps, a subwoofer. Thank you, Dad. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Dad.
you.
Yes,
Yes.
thank you, Dad.
Okay.
Blackberry.
Please don't do that again. This is our show. Leave the comedy to us. All right.
Oh, well, let's...
And Conkified says, Chen, swipe those damn kids with your noodles. I would pay to see that, actually.
Yes, I would too.
Dem Shadow Wolf. Which was worse, the smell of the Sharpie or the taste of the Switch card?
Oh, God, no, don't
They're
remember.
pretty similar.
Don't remember. At least the alcohol gets you drunk.
Yep.
Oh, and this is a very dangerous question, Billy Kenouf. How do I get a job working for you?
Well, you apply. That's the first thing.
You apply and then you turn around and run and find the nearest anti-Anthrocon bunker you can, because do not become staff. That is the next step to getting his hero features. Hair features and stuff like that. Did I say that out loud?
Hair of the dog.
Hair of the dog.
That's
Hair of the
tomorrow
dog.
morning.
That's tomorrow
Yep.
morning, yes.
Bikinacion, or Bikination. Bikinazib. Hi, Uncle Kage. Haven't Sie been zum Österreich? Nein, I've not been to Österreich.
Martin Mann asks, have you ever found a wine that you thought you would hate but actually loved? I know which mine is. What about you? I'll give you a moment to think.
I'm going to think about it. Wine I thought... Oh, yes! Red Zinfandel.
Red Zinfandel.
I don't drink reds, but the Red Zinfandel, something about it I like. Yeah.
There was one particular incident at Vernal Equinox 2016 where an associate of my human pet had brought him Gekkai-Con, Junmai Dai Ginjo. That was their hoarding.
Oh, the Hoden. Oh, yes, the
Hoden.
Hoden Gekikan.
Which we had thought originally was going to be like the same grade as the other Gekaikans, but to quote Uncle Kage here, it was, and also our German guests, which were Night Fox and Tani Dariel, it was negative suckage.
Yes, negative suckage.
Negative suckage.
Yep. I'm going to make an executive decision as the producer of this. I'm going to be right back, okay?
Okay, you do that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, I shall keep these folk mildly
Keep them entertained.
Yes, mildly entertained. Yarr. Welcome back to the Grumpy Stream, ladies and gentlemen. I am Tien Long, your host, and I hope that you are grumpy enough to not enjoy the stream. I kid, of course. I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing so far. And right now, I don't know where he's running off to. He's gone to the cellars once again, so I can only assume that he is replenishing our stock. But let us see what is going on right now. Let me see. Something. Can I make you some espresso chocolate chip cookies for you at AC?
Yes.
Look, well, yes, says the chairman, but the other thing is if you can catch him at Anthrocon, those of you that have been to Anthrocon before know that it is almost an impossible task to catch the chairman not running about here or there during the convention because he is constantly bombarded with things to do. It comes with the duty of being the chairman. However, if you can find him a moment, then he'll be more than happy to accept. Dude, I sound like your secretary now.
I'm going to qualify that.
Okay.
Let me come around. I'm going to qualify that.
Okay. What is that you have put in our glasses?
Well, we were talking about... Okay, I'm going to hand that to you.
Thank you.
I don't want to speak ill of that lovely sake, which was a gift, but we are now going to awaken the dragon god. Not just the one sitting next to me, but it's in your glass already with your fabulously pink straw. This is the dragon god, which is a fine, exquisite sake. The cowboy was interesting as a gimmick, but we're okay.
Clint Eastwood, you don't got it anymore.
Yeah, this is Toshiro Mifune.
Yes,
This one here.
This is Toshiro Mifune
Yes.
of sakes, which is like you cannot go wrong with
Yes.
it whatsoever.
Okay, have a sip. You got the taste of the dragon
I
god. Give this a sip. Now that we've had the cowboy, take a sip, and you can taste the difference. But to qualify, somebody was asking, can they bring me, like cookies? Okay, here's where it gets awkward.
What's happening?
Please don't. Please don't bring me. I mean, it's sweet. It's very, very nice. Thank you. Please don't bring me home-baked items or anything like that at a con. And here's the reason. And I hate to have to say this. I don't know who's giving me these things. And I don't know necessarily what's in them.
It's out of principle and safety.
I don't eat or drink anything that is not prepackaged at a con. If you want to bring me your home-brewed alcohol, please don't. You want to bring me your home-baked cookies? I'm sure they're great, but please don't. Okay, why do I know this? I take a lesson from the learned man to the ranting griffin who learned the lesson the hard way.
Oh, gosh.
In today's world, you simply cannot. Please, don't. I'm sorry. Let's move on. I don't want to get into that topic. It's very unpleasant. Okay.
Well, of course.
Yes. Did I hear about the rooster? No. Dem Shadow Wolf, I'm not going to read that. That's a dad joke. No more dad jokes, guys.
Oh, goodness gracious. No, we're not that. Oh, well, I am, but still.
Yep. What do you call it? No! And Tien Long says, I tried giving Kage pre-packed durian biscuits. He didn't accept them either.
Oh, I remember that moment. My human pet captured quite a few photos of it. You looked so delighted to see those.
Yes. Anyway. Tien Long.
Yes, Tien Long, my big brother in Singapore, who is always looking out for the Ang Mo, which means honored guests.
Kananabo Chachibai.
I'm not with this guy. I don't know who he is.
Moving right along.
Right along.
Oh, Tien.
What's that?
From Hancock-a-Sucker.
Yes, Hancock-a-Sucker.
I'm curious, by your name because Tien Long is your brother. I thought that in Asian society the surname comes before the forename, so actually the two of you are from different families. Isn't it just because you're in a Western country that you have, you know...
Essentially,
Yeah.
we wanted to make it easier for the Guailos and the Angmos, so we put
That's
our
us.
surname.
Yeah, white people.
So we put our surnames at the end versus in the beginning. You are correct. In Eastern pronunciations, it would be Long and then Tien, or Long Ting. But for
Yeah.
the Western purposes, because Western people are lazy at translating things, we help them out.
Okay, T'Challa has said something. This is ruining my faith in humanity.
What does he say?
T'Challa was looking up Dasai and said that Dasai has a sparkling nigori.
Oh God, I've had that. Oh.
Okay, even... Not...
It doesn't work, no.
Next question.
Next question.
Oh, Onyx Flame, what food would you recommend to have at Disney? Anything that's going to cost less than $20. Meaning bring your own sandwich.
I was about to say, at Disney, less than $20?
Yep.
Probably just a shrug at the local
Yep.
store.
And Zombie says, White Devil, right? No, Red Devil. Angmo. Yes.
Razio Froxfelian asks Kage, would you be so kind to pet me? Wait, what? Would he be so kind to... What is he talking
Where?
That
Up.
that right there. Yeah.
Would you be so kind to pet Tien Long? May I?
All right.
Do we like this? Do we like this? You know they're going to screenshot this. We better stop. Okay.
Yes, we can.
All right. Yep.
Oh,
And
let me see.
Gummibjörn says, Nüstele, nein, ich bring 2000 Euro für das Bar und Essen. The fuck?
And I say,
Oh, Gummibjörn is saying he brings 2,000 euros for the bar and food? Dude, where the hell are you eating?
what the hell do you do for a job and where can I get it? Oh, and this is a very interesting question.
Yeah.
What is your favorite tie to wear?
That's hard to say because my ties are mood dependent.
Yes,
my
exactly.
ties reflect
yes,
my mood.
all 87 of them.
I like the long tie.
Yes, the long tie
Yep.
for when longs
Yep.
are around.
I've got my various wine ties
Yes,
that
the
I
wine
like to
glasses
wear.
and the wine corkscrews.
Yep.
Don't you also have a tie for particular animals?
I have multiple animal ties. Yep.
Yes, of course.
This one, I call this one my cutthroat tie. If I'm having a really, really awful time at work, I wear this tie because I can cut my throat and nobody would know.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
that is true.
this is my cutthroat tie.
With the matching blood red shirt in the closet.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, and let us see. Oh, and someone says, "Oh, old red man makes the pets of dragon's face. I like it."
Wait, old red. Who the what?
Old
Where?
red man make pets of dragon face. I like it.
Who said that?
It's right here.
Old red. Okay, so he's talking about the Angmo.
Yes, the Angmo, the red
Make
devil.
pets of
I mean, honored guest.
I have to say it right. No. Walale. Yeah, old
Yeah, why you
Angmo
kinda-
make pets of dragon's face. I like it, la.
Why cannot talk cook?
Yeah. And Kyle says this is getting weirdly lewd. What do you mean getting? It's,
Wait, we're
Mr.
past 8
Yeah.
p.m., aren't we? Yes,
Yeah.
we are. Yes, we are after 8. Well, we are sorry. We just happened to
Yeah.
be... Never mind.
Oh, and Moth Monarch, do you still have the albatross tie? Yes, of course I do.
Of course.
Moth Monarch, assisted, I should say, by her partner in crime, Chitabengo, I believe it was.
Yes.
They gave me a tie that features an albatross.
What? Oh, wait, I've
The
seen it.
albatross tie. Okay, all of you erudite people out there, that's so I can have an albatross about my neck. But there you go. Yeah.
What else is happening over here?
And Martin Mann says, Uncle Kage, why are you known as the cockroach? Well, Martin, you'll have to buy me a drink at the bar, and I'll tell you the whole story.
Of course, of course.
And Moth Monarch says, yep.
And petting the noodle sounds like a double entendre. Well, I don't know about it being a double entendre. What are you doing?
Why would this be a double entendre? We're talking about petting the noodle.
They're getting
They're going to screenshot this to you now.
They're already recording.
They already did. Yeah, get your screenshots now. Okay, there you go. If you didn't get it, you're done. Okay, yep. Yeah, you. Oh, you are getting that.
No,
never mind.
keep
Sorry.
your
Okay.
head up, you.
What? Bite? Yes. Hang your head up. Oh.
Don't make me hang you high.
Oh yes, and Aldia Karufus says, Albatross! Albatross!
Yes, Albatross. Quipper asks,
No, don't come both ways, Francis. The bloody seabird, mate.
Tien Long, any places you want to destroy? It seems that every dragon has at least one place. Well,
Where's your list? Isn't it like that 18-volume set over there?
I believe so, but then again, the one place that I have always wanted to destroy in particular. I really don't know. I've always said that my own city that my human pet keeps me in would be a good start. It seems that, there's a little bit of everything in it, a little bit of every culture. So it's almost like a buffet for a dragon. I'd like to start with that.
Beijing?
Yeah, we'll go with that. Beijing, yes.
Let's see.
Oh, and Silver says, I'm going to throw in the towel now. Night, Kage. Night, Tien. Good night,
Good night,
Silver.
Silver. We shall, holy dude, we will see you at your reference.
Yes, well, either that or tomorrow in the morning.
Or tomorrow in the morning, if you're
you come.
alive.
Yes. You
If
should
we're
all-
alive.
Yes, if we're all alive. and
This
whatnot.
this is automated to turn on at 10. If this turns on at 10 and we're not here, you know we're dead.
Yes, they'll basically just get to admire the painting behind me.
Yep. Oh boy. And Zombie says of me, think you could sing on Inclamund? No, I don't think I could. No.
I don't really think so. Does sake come spurting out of Tien's noodles if you pet
What?
them long enough?
Don't move. Stay. Keep them occupied. I'll be right back.
Well, you told me not to move, so I can't really do too
Move.
much.
Move. Keep occupied. I'll be
Okay,
right
I'll
back.
keep them
I'll be
occupied.
occupied. Yeah. Keep them occupied.
All right, well, let us see what is happening. Hopefully this wasn't asked already, but why are you called Uncle Kage? Oi! Yo, you with the face!
What?
Why are you called Uncle Kage?
Because I'm old.
Because he's old. That's your answer, and he's staying with it. All right, next question. It is because he's a dick and won't die. Yes, we're going with that too. He's old, he's a dick, and he won't die. Next question. All right, have you ever bought a wine for the bottle, not the contents? I got one of a wolf is head.
I'm back.
Well, I can say right now that I've gotten a bottle of wine before because it had a dragon, and it was because it was sake, and it was good sake, and it is what we are drinking right now.
Yeah. Somebody asked a question real quick. Where is it? Let's see. Somebody asked, do I have... Oh, yes, it was Senpai Fish. Do I have a cockroach tie? Do you mean this one, Senpai Fish? Yes, I do. I have a cockroach tie. Okay. That's it.
Next one. Let us see.
Martin Mond, have you ever bought a wine for the bottle, not the contents? I got one of a wolf head. Okay, yes. I often will buy wine because it has a cute furry on it.
And also because it has a celestial dragon.
Yes. Yes, we buy wine with furry labels. I'm sorry. That's what has
It's the number one hallmark of furries. If he's bought it or they've bought it and you don't understand why, look for the fox or dragon on it. Oh, and Moth Monarch says, if I ever end up on Tien's stream, we need a rousing half-drunk round of Jerusalem. Perhaps I should investigate the possibility of getting Moth Monarch on my stream.
We could do it right now. Oh, okay. I think you should. Not only should you have Moth Monarch on your stream, but we could do Jerusalem right now.
Really, could we?
And did those feet in ancient time, we had to stand in the teachers for this, walk upon England's mountains green, and was the holy Lamb of God on England's pleasant pastures seen. and was the countenance divine shine forth upon our clouded hills. That's the bliss. And was Jerusalem builded here among these dark satanic mills? Yay! All right, play ball. All right. And Reshere says, "Who said mattress?" Thank you, Reshere. I was wondering if anybody would get that one. Yes. And Hancock Filed says, "Wrong. Did I have what flag? What flag did I have? Did I grab the wrong flag?"
You had the. I don't know. They both look the same.
I thought I had the Union Jack.
So did I.
Okay, my apologies. Go by what I mean, not by what I do. I thought I grabbed the Union Jack right there.
What he said.
There's a bunch of flags down here. I'm sorry. I thought I grabbed that one. Yes, indeed. We have to stand in the tea chest to sing that one.
Of course, of course. What happened to the powered wine pour? I thought we had said this earlier.
It aerates the sake too much, and that destroys some of the complex.
Yes, it turns it into 7-Up.
Yep. When my dear old friend and my former dungeon master, Neil, passed away a number of years ago, Neil was... He would have been furry if he'd lived long enough.
Oh, for sure.
When he died, I arranged that at the end of the service, Jerusalem would be played at the organ. And of course, I stood in the tea chest and I sang at the top of my lungs because he would have approved.
Oh, and this is a very interesting question.
Yep.
Someone had their wisdom teeth pulled out yesterday.
Then you're not wise.
What can they do to ease the pain?
Okay. If your dentist and or physician did not prescribe you painkillers, that person is not practicing appropriately.
No, definitely not.
If you have not had painkillers prescribed... Okay, first off, what country are you in? If you're in the United States, look for an enhanced NSAID. NSAID. I would recommend Tylenol PM or Advil PM. It is the Tylenol or Advil with diphenhydramine added. It has a profound narcotic effect. Be careful, it can be abused. But if you are in intense pain and you do not have a prescription, that's the best we can offer.
All right, next question.
Yes.
Next question. Here we go. Let me see. Kage, so when I go to AC in 2018, I will get a bottle at the bar. That's from Jackal the Server.
Yes, if you're an AC, if you go to the bar and say, "I want a bottle for the old man in the white coat," they'll know what to give you.
Yes, of course.
At AC, also Eurofurence. Either AC or Eurofurence. At Anthrocon, if you say, "I would like a bottle for the old man in the white coat." At Eurofurence, if you say, "Ich wünsch ein Flasche für die dumme Amerikaner," then they will understand.
Just be warned, he knows exactly how many bottles he gets.
Yes. Peter Schultz, clove oil is supposed to help with it. Peter, please don't. Just don't. All right. Hancockified says, another long bloody hell. What? Another long bloody what?
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
But Nolan Wolf asks, Tien, has a foolish warrior ever tried to make you into a rug?
A rug?
A rug. Apparently, foolish warriors have tried to make me into a rug. Well, I'll say this right now. I've never had the pleasure of turning a foolish warrior into a tasty snack. But if you
can make him into a rug or a doormat.
Well, I could, of course. Or I could make him into like a decoration.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to see how dragons deal with pesky little warriors or knights or whatnot, and you want to see what they turn them into, I suggest you follow a webcomic called Slackworm.
Yes.
That will give you a very good idea of what us dragons do to such pesky knights.
You could take him, you could stomp him flat and hang him on your wall. You know what his name is?
What would that be?
Art. Or you can stomp him flat and put him on your doorstep.
What would that be called?
Matt. Or you can stomp him flat and throw him in the pond. Bob.
All right, next up.
We said we weren't going to do dad jokes, right?
Smack.
Oh, sorry. Let's change the subject.
All right, next up. Here we go. Let us see what's happening right now.
Oh, from Leona Eric. What's the easiest way to befriend a dragon? I can answer that. Are we friends?
I think so.
Yes, we like each other, don't we? Would you like to have this bottle, my friend?
I would.
That's how it's done. Simple. That's why he's here. Yeah.
Oh, and has the hairless master of liquor transferred to the new EF hotel? I think they mean only one.
If you're talking about
Andre.
my old friend Andre Opitz, yes, he will be making an appearance at Eurofurence, along with he's bringing his niece and his mum, my mother's old friend Ursula. So those two are like Thelma and Louise. Be careful. So yes, the Familia Opitz will be arriving at Eurofurence this year, very likely on Saturday. We're still making the arrangements.
Good. So do they have the chance of entertaining us behind the counter?
Sadly, no, because Andre he doesn't work at the Astro.
Okay.
But okay, you just need to meet Andre. He is one of the most lively, just, how do you describe Andre? A man who loves life. That's the way I can describe it.
He's larger than life.
Yeah, this is the former bartender of the Ringberg Hotel from Eurofurence. He's become something of a Eurofurence legend. I'm going to have to get some video. We will put it, we'll get video. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yep.
that works. Let's see.
Yep.
Tien is a... Never mind, I'm not reading that one. Next one. I asked Tien this question, but Kage, have you had jello shots?
In my youth, yes. Not now.
Not now. At this point, again, if we can't tell what it is out of principle and out of safety. Yes.
Yep. Has Grandma Kage been on Kage's stream with Tien Long? Yes, she
Have
was.
they not seen the previous stream?
Silent Dawn. You remember the Halloween stream last year?
God, goodness gracious.
Silent Dawn, the Halloween stream last year, it was me, Tien Long, and Grandma Kage.
Yes, isn't that where she made the comment that, oh, there's nothing wrong about dreaming about noodle dragons. They're sexy. Oh,
she
look
said
at
something
him.
like that.
He's blushing.
No, that's the sunburn.
Yes, his
let's-
sunburn is burning.
Let's talk more about... next question, shall we?
Yes.
Oh, Spark says, how long is the stream?
How
Until
long
we're
is
done,
it?
dude.
No.
Yeah, sorry, you
How
answer.
long is the stream? It's Tien Long. You see,
Okay, I've had too much to drink. I
Oh,
thought that
my
was
God.
funny. Okay, all right. Moth... Wait. Moth Monarch says...
Monarch.
I actually drew that one as that's... What is she talking about?
Oh, she's talking about the sexy part. The one where Mom was like, there's nothing wrong with dreaming about noodle dragons.
she did.
They're sexy.
It's,
Look at him getting all flustered.
dude.
You see how flustered he's getting?
This
Oh, you
portion of the
feel-
wine stream brought to you by Solar Cane.
Oh,
Solar
you-
Cane stops sunburn pain when somebody you love is hurting. Thank you
Does
very
it-
much.
Yes, does it stop flustering?
Next question.
Next question, yes.
How does one noodle a drag?
Next question, yes.
Can your Hancock says how long? Give us a second here.
How long does a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That's where it goes.
That's where it goes.
Yes. How many longs could a long if a... I got to think about that one some more.
You're
All
cut
right.
off.
Oh, and Greek Yoshi says bouts. Get it?
Bouts?
Bouts.
What do you mean
Instead
bouts?
of it's bouts.
You're cut off, Rikoshi.
You're
Yes,
cut off.
Yes, you are.
But he's Greek.
Oh, well, let us see what has happened.
Oh,
here.
Red Reese, the cheapest wine you can stand to drink. I know that one.
As do I.
You tell me.
Cheapest wine that I can stand to drink actually happens to be the wine that I talked about earlier this stream, and that is the Tate no Kawa 50. Now, for those of you that have actually paid attention to the previous streams that Kage and I have hosted, Tate no Kawa 50 is what you go for when you're on a budget but want good sake. Tate no Kawa 50.
For me, since I'm a wine lush, the wine, okay, it's my comfort wine.
Yes.
Beringer White Zinfandel.
Uh-huh.
There are some times, an old song says, after you've been having steak for a long time, beans taste fine.
Mm-hmm.
There are times when I just need to sit down and have some comfort. I will go and buy a $4 bottle of Beringer White Zinfandel.
Goodness gracious, you guys are cheap.
Yes.
Oh, let's see what else is happening as well. I will agree Tien is sexy. Oh, why, thank you, Silver Gatomon.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that
Yeah.
thinks that.
Oh, incidentally, Gummibjorn, my old dear friend Gummibjorn, Mr. Long,
Yes.
hold up, Mr. Long here is going to ensure that both the giant beastly bottle of Dasai
Yes.
and the bottle of Dasai 23 will be available, and I will not suddenly grab them and run off and drink them myself. I'm so sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Well, the beastly bottle of Desai 50 that we've got prepared, that's going to not only be at your ferns,
Yeah.
but did we not say that we might share that with several honored guests as well?
We might have to speak to some of the organizers. We might just have to have a little aside.
Yes, a little
We'll
bit
work
of an
on that.
aside.
However,
we'll get back to you, Gumi.
We must leave your ferns on Sunday. Obligations and such. So it's going to have to be Saturday, if anything.
If anything,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, and Shard Winterswolf, speaking of the Zinfandel, says, my mother drinks the same white Zin. Well, thank you so much, Shard.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Oh, and Mute asks, to noodle or not to noodle? That is the question.
Always noodle.
Always noodle.
Always noodle.
Semper noodlin'.
And
Zach the Bomberman says, quick, both of you dance.
okay, that's how you're
No,
getting it.
we're done, yeah.
Oh, Uncle Kage. Is there such thing as expensive white Zinfandel?
Yes. No.
Next question.
No, actually,
No,
no.
no.
There is no
No,
such
you
thing.
could not contradict yourself.
No,
with
it's
that.
no.
No.
Al Toryu says, Tien is handsome. Yes, very much so.
Well, you youngsters need to get some better
Yeah.
taste in you, because
well,
I am not that tasty.
Greek Yoshi adds, from horns to tail or paws. I think you've got a fan club here, my friend.
I've got a fan club, boy. You all need a new hobby, because I am not handsome in any way whatsoever.
Yes, you are. All right. Look at this face.
What?
Okay, show them the face. Right? Turn. Okay. Give them a smile. It's okay. There's no comparison. Look at that.
Rar you. I rar you.
I rar you too.
I rar you.
Yep. And we said no more dad jokes, so stop it.
Oh, goodness. I see
Yeah.
more popping up. Did we have like an influx of Alcoholics Anonymous meetings?
I think we did.
Never mind.
Wait.
What?
Martin Mann, not Morton Bormann, but Martin Mann
Okay.
says, can we hear a small story from when you were a young dragon?
Oh, if I was a young dragon, if I can remember being a young dragon. Goodness gracious.
When he was a young dragon.
It almost makes me want to go to my, when I was your age sort of moments, but I promised I wouldn't do that to the youngsters, because then they'd all fall asleep by then. I'll have to get back to you on that one, Martin.
And if you want a story about me, you'll have to ask my mom.
Oh, well, that would not be something that you
Yep.
would be witness to. After all,
Yep.
your mom likes to say many things.
Nolan Wolf asks, what's the most expensive wine you've ever drank?
Senshin, without a doubt. Senshin sake.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Thing is, I don't know, because it's against my religion to drink any alcohol that I pay for.
Yes, of course. Senshin Junmai Dai
Yep.
Ginjo. If you search
See-
that on.
Yeah.
Search that one up. Senshin is like
Yeah.
milled to like an 18% milling ratio for sake. In other words, it's like you are not going to find any better sake,
Yeah.
at least available to your budget.
Martin Not Bormann is going to sleep. Thank you, Martin, for coming here tonight.
Thank you, Martin.
We hope that you have been entertained. That is our job. Yeah.
Let me see. How much is that dragon in the computer screen? Which one?
How much is that dragon in the computer screen? The one with the wiggly noodle.
What are you doing touching my noodles in such a manner?
And Tien Long just said, and I quote, "Somebody get a Dasai Beyond."
Please accept my
adorations.
adorations, big brother.
Oh, and Jonathan Dare's going to bed. Oh, 2:30 a.m. Holy mackerel. Thank you, Jonathan, coming. Words. Yes, words.
Thank you for coming. Good night.
Yes, yes. Night Howler. Okay, this is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see you at IFC, Young for age 14.
Whoa!
What?
Whoa.
Where are your parents?
Whoa. Okay, I know that we said we like them young, but that was specifically...
Where are your parents, for God's sake?
For sake, not for old, aged lushes like we are. Okay, we'll say this right now. Okay, Night Owl, I have to say this, and I am somewhat obligated to say this.
Yes, we must.
We must. As honored and as flattered as we are to have your adorations for the performances that we do, please do remember that we are also morally obligated to, well...
Tell you you shouldn't be here.
To tell you you should not be here, and you really should find some better role models,
Yep.
dude. You're 14, you're not even young, you're
Yes.
a fetus.
And I'm kind of obligated to add too. We're comedians. This is performance. This is comedy.
Dude.
Please don't take this as a role model, for God's sake. Yes.
No. This is like you laugh about it and then you sleep it off, and while you sleep
Yep.
you think, what a bunch of jerk-offs.
But now I'm going to change subject. Alto to you says, "Quick, someone start up a GoFundMe for Dasai Beyond for Kage and Tien." I'm good with that. Are you good with that?
I'm good with that,
I'm
but
good with
I
that
will
too.
have the audience know that to have a bottle of Dasai Beyond is like dividing by 0. It's like that would be the stream to end all streams. If you don't know what I'm talking about, search it up right now. Dasai
Yep.
Beyond. Like,
Yep.
this is, you could not possibly compare past this.
Dude,
What?
the kid who says he's 14 says, "I'm staff at MCFC and IFC. You forgot our inside."
Not my con, not my problem.
No, let's
Not
go
my
ahead.
con, not my problem. I'm moving right along.
Pegasus, not the,
Yes. Not in mine con, not in mine problem.
Oh, here, okay, a question for Hancock Suckerfied.
Hello.
August from Leon.
Yes.
Hancock, when you were a young Sergo, your fluffy cheese was less fluffy cheesy. That didn't rescue us, did it?
That did not whatsoever. Next thing.
Greek
let me
Yoshi,
see.
save us. He says, uh-oh.
I should be up in plenty time for the oh god, where is my coffee stream? Yes, the oh my god, where is my coffee screen?
Tomorrow, if we're alive.
Tomorrow
And they
if-
don't arrest us. Oh, my God.
Oh goodness, yes, we are now actively talking about a minor and.
Six Ocelot.
What's his name? Yes,
Six
Ocelot.
Ocelot, thank you so much for coming this evening.
Yes, thank you so
Yes,
much. Yes,
Prost,
yes,
thank
Prost,
you for
yes.
coming. We hope that you were entertained. Okay, Cam Long?
Cam, is there another long?
Cam
in here?
Long?
Is there another long in here?
Yep.
My father has injured his back a long time ago, and he keeps re-injuring it. Please tell him to stop breaking himself.
Okay, I can handle this.
You handle. You handle.
Cam Long's father, stop hurting yourself. There we are, we're done.
Okay, we're done. Next thing.
Okay, next, yep.
There we go. Let me see.
Oh, Nelufai is going to Tokyo.
Wondering any places you recommend Tien Long?
Any place? Okay. Nelufai, are you staying in Tokyo?
Are you just visiting
Yeah.
there?
Because if you're staying in Tokyo, just go to Shinjuku.
Yes.
And you have to
Shinjuku.
visit. You have to visit.
It's the shot you see in every
yes.
movie.
Look for Hachiko Station. You have to see the statue of Hachiko.
Yes, Hachiko.
Yep.
Yes, Hachiko.
But if you're going outside of Tokyo, Okay, look up the word onsen. ONSEN. If you can afford $1,000 a night, you have to stay in an onsen. It's a bucket list thing.
Also, if you are able to visit it as well, this is not in Tokyo, this is outside, you must visit the Fox Village. This is literally a village of foxes. You can go inside and you can look and play and interact with real foxes. Sadly, they are not tanuki, which are raccoons that turn into humans, but they are foxes. Search up the Fox Village in Japan. I would recommend that as well.
The Janitor Ross says, are there any Gaelic songs you recommend? There are many. Janitor Ross, I'm going to charge you with looking up the groups, singing groups, Steel Eye Span and Silly Wizard and Clanad. Look up those 3 groups. That's a good start.
All right, there we are. And let us see. I feel like I've taken over this stream. Kage shipped me from England, and so I can guess. Hancock Suckified. It's a very long way from England. Well, perhaps we'll see what we can do for Confuzzled next year.
Gummy Bjorn just said something.
What's that?
Dasai Beyond is $7.50. You know my bar budget for EF. What's in it for me if I buy it? Okay, Gummy Bjorn, here's my...
Sie sind sehr sexy.
Let me give you my honest answer.
Und ich...
My honest answer is we are not worth it. Please don't spend that amount of money. Having your company at EF is actually much more pleasurable for us. Just join us for the drink we will be bringing. Please don't spend that amount of money just on us. I had to say it. Morally, I had to say it.
Did I just
Barney! Barney is coming up on his 40th birthday.
Oh, hello, Barney.
Oh my God, Barney, you were like a kid when I met you then.
Like a fetus to me.
Barney is Dutch, and he's like 19 feet tall, as all Dutch people are.
Okay.
I had no idea he was so young.
Goodness gracious. Well, I mean, did you just date yourself?
Nobody else will.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
And Uncle Kage, when will you come to Mexico?
When I'm invited.
Fair enough. All right, next up. Let me see. Hi. Oh, no, we already said that. Let me see. Japan Disneyland any good? Asks Altoriu. I've never been there.
I haven't been either.
Neither have I. I can imagine it's full of little anime cats and girls and stuff like that.
But I will say this. The Japanese, when it comes to artistic endeavors like that, throw their heart and soul into it.
Of course, yes.
It is likely going to be very good. Mm-hmm. And Hancock Sucker says, why does everything I say get read out loud? Because we like riffing on your name, Hancock Sucker, that's why.
Yes, exactly, yes. If you had every name in the world and you chose Hancock Sucker, you should be the one that knows why.
Yeah. And Sully says, my father is adamant that I tell. So go ahead.
Okay.
Tell, then.
Dave Nexius asks, Dear Kage, which dragons are the best dragons? Longs or you?
Long dragons are the best. Noodle dragons are the best.
Yes,
In fact, the ones that control the lightning are the absolute best of all.
Yes, we are.
Because if you say things like that, they have a tendency to pay the tab at the bar.
Oh, you're making me so hot. Wait, what? What?
Long dragons are the best with their long noodle. You like paying the tab at the bar, don't you? There's another screenshot right there.
That's another screenshot right there.
Sorry,
that's fancy.
Yeah, they're going to screenshot that. You know what this is going to do to our reputation?
It's just going to make them pay for our tab at the bar.
Yeah,
yes,
I know. Yeah.
There we are. Let me see. Poor Tien, I better hug him good for missing that Desai Beyond, says Gumi. Well, we said that we would not be adverse to having a GoFundMe for that Desai Beyond.
Okay. A GoFundMe, yes. To have a single person pay for it, I would feel too guilty.
No, of course not.
So I would accept crowdfunding.
But again, that would be the stream to end all streams. That is dividing by 0. That's like the second coming. It's like, Uncle Kage became a Long and...
All right, this is for Sully.
All right.
Apparently, Sully is correct. Sully's father is adamant that we should list Runrig as a Gaelic band. I do not know how I could have omitted them. So this is just for Sully.
All right, here's what's up.
Great, we need the beat. You take the high road and I'll take the low, and I'll be in Scotland before you. But me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. In the event of sudden loss of cabin pressure, the panel above your head will open automatically. Grasp the mast firmly, breathe normally. Thank you, Runrig. There we go.
There we are.
All right, you're correct. Runrig should be listed among the others as a Gaelic band.
Uncle Kage. How was Alien Covenant the movie?
It sucked. It stank on ice. I walked out of it.
After like 30 minutes, you said?
Okay. At the point where I reached my 9th, what the hell is this stupid, overdone trope? Okay. Here's the point I walked out of Alien Covenant. Oh, the horrible, scary Snollygager is out there, and it is stalking us. We are stuck in here. You stay in this spot. I'm going to go way over there out of earshot so you won't hear me scream while I take my bath. Fuck you! I'm done! Sorry. Fuck you, I'm done. Sorry.
Fuck you.
Sorry.
Maybe you should close the window before we do such things again.
I'm gonna close the window.
You close the window.
Sorry!
Sorry, window. You close the window over there. Let me see. Uncle Kage, if you and Tien Long were to design, what was that? I don't know what we were designing.
Designer who?
Where the hell is this mouse thingy that I keep...
Oh, it's right here.
What? Where?
Oh, Boozy Barrister. Hi. What are we talking about?
Oh, hello, Boozy Barrister. Where's the Boozy Barrister?
Oh, you just went... I don't... Where the hell are you?
Where the hell am I?
Bob's head was song is...
Where the hell am I on this screen?
Oh, we lost each other. Let's start again. Oh, Boozy Barrister saying they're drunk. The explanation for 90% of the things I've seen. All right.
No.
What?
Boozy Barrister, we are not drunk. We are
What are you
simply
looking
at
for?
Thursday. I was looking for the pointer. It's this little pointy thing that helps us control
It's
the
right
internet.
there.
Oh, there's the pointy thing. Yes. Wait. The Boozy Barrister is still with us as well.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
He went away for a while, but he's back now. He missed all the good shit.
We're sorry. We are
sorry.
sorry that you have lost all control
Yes.
of your life.
This will be on YouTube eventually. I don't know.
Yeah, you're going to be a YouTube star anyways, if not already.
Yes.
Anyhow, let us see. As a new furry, would it be a bad idea to show this to people and say this is what the furry fandom is?
No.
No.
Please, God, no.
Please do not, for the sake of the... Okay.
No.
I will say this right now. The furry fandom has been a victim of what I would like to call selective impressionism.
Yes.
This is what is known as when you take a single facet of the furry fandom and you use it to describe the entire community. This is selective because you select bits and pieces of this gigantic ball of mashed up, alcohol-fueled, fume-infested, creative genius and communal, cooperation and collaboration. That is what the furry community is. But you took 1%, not even 1% of it, and that became your furry fandom. That is not what the furry fandom is. So this would not be an appropriate representation of what we are.
And speaking of Mr. Barrister, he says, come back to Kage sucking on things. Excuse me a second. Here we go. Did you need a refill?
Yeah,
give me your glass there. Sorry, this was down on the ground. I had to... Take the lid off. What? Excuse me.
Did you get my fluff in your mouth?
Just take the goddamn lid off, okay? That was going to be a joke, but I think it kind of fell flat. Whoa, dude. All right.
Yeah, it was a joke, but it took too long. You see what I did there? Because it took too long.
Okay, yes. Yes. This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Solar Cane. Solar Cane stops sunburn pain when somebody you love is hurting.
Dude, yes, Solar Cane, yes. You can drink it, ingest it as much as you want.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Let me see. Something. Hi again, boozy bastard. Yes.
Hello, Mr.
I don't know why.
Did you say boozy bastard just now? I could swear you said boozy bastard.
I did not say boozy bastard because no lawyers in the history of lawyerdom have been bastards.
Use his proper title.
Okay, boozy
The
asshole.
Doctor of Dickishness.
Doctor of Dickishness. There we go. Doctor of assholery.
Hello,
All right,
Mr. Bastard Biz.
Did
Hi,
you just
good to
call him-
see you.
All right, never mind.
Okay,
All right, here we go.
all right, he's from Philly, right?
Yes.
Let me use Philly on.
Philly on him.
Yo, the fuck, yo!
Yo, the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo, with that. Yo, what the fuck?
Yo, hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Boozy bastard, how you doing?
See, I don't know if I ever told the boozy guy that I'm from Norristown already. I'm from Norristown, you know that? I'm a Norristown boy as a Methacton kid. Yo!
You just started like a gang war between
I
your
just
town
did.
and his.
Yeah, but you know, yo, Norristown, West Side, yo.
Yeah, nah. Let's see what else is happening right now. Lord Tien Long goes to read the comment and loses it in the chat. I don't know what I lost, but if you're talking about my dignity, it left it up in the heavens.
And okay, he answered me in our language. The fuck, man?
No, let me do it. I will impersonate.
Okay, do it, yes.
Yo, the fuck, man?
The fuck you mean?
What the fuck?
No, I'm telling you, the fuck you talking about?
But the fuck, you know.
Oh, the fuck you tell? I told the guy I'm from fucking Norristown. He gives me the fuck, you know that?
You know what the fuck? Fuck
Yep.
Norristown. You know
Okay,
what the fuck?
those of you who are not familiar with Pennsylvania culture, specifically southeastern Pennsylvania culture, we are now going to interpret what we were just saying
Yes.
in English.
Here's what the Queen's English translation is.
Yes. I just explained I was from Norristown.
Well, I politely disagree with your view of Norristown as the superior township.
Well, I always thought Norristown was a wonderful place to be from.
Well, I will again politely disagree because I believe that my township is greater than yours.
Well, yes, I know that you're from Chester County, but Norristown is still a nice historic location.
But of course, Chester County has always been and will forever be greater than Norristown.
Well, okay, let us agree to disagree, shall we?
Yes, like gentlemen, of course. Yes,
Yes,
there we are.
yes,
Yes, of
yes,
course.
that is the translation of what we just discussed in southeastern Pennsylvania
Yes.
language.
Yes, and if you disagree, we have a lawyer that will litigate.
Yes, we will fucking sue you.
We will
okay?
fucking sue you,
We will
you
see you
fuck.
up one side, down the other. All right.
Hey, you want to fucking go with us, bro?
Rico Schwenke is here aus Deutschland. Hello, Rico.
Yes, in
Rico,
Deutschland, yes,
was
Yes,
zum
willkommen.
Teufel tun Sie hier aus diesen Öhr?
Yes, willkommen. Ich bin ein Chinesi Drache. Ich habe einen großen Schwanz.
Ja.
Sie sind sehr sexy.
And Reshere says, is that Pennsylvania Dutch? No, Reshere, that is not Pennsylvania Dutch.
No, it is
Pennsylvania Dutch, you've got to be an old man who say, hey, so grandfather down the stairs is hot. Is das die Regel?
And Boozy Barrister says we can't all be perfect. Well, clearly Norristown is being called out right now by the Boozy Barrister. Are you going to take that, my dear colleague?
I'm going to have to use the nuclear option.
Oh.
He's not really from Philly. He's from Kentucky. He's a poser.
Moving right along before the Boozy Barrister litigates this whole stream. Let me see. Well, it got to a new level when Kage made that questionable move. Which one, Altorio? You've clearly been lagging behind.
Yes.
All right, let's see.
Apparently, Mute's father saw us when I was reaching for the wine and walked out, so yay.
Of course. If I encountered Philadelphians, I would be like, what the fuck are you on, mate? Translated to Torf speak, I do beg your pardon.
What?
He's basically trying to work on his Philadelphian, which I do respect.
Just come over here.
Just come over
Yep.
here, yeah.
I remember I had some colleagues from Holland.
Mm-hmm.
I took them to Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
First off, I took them to Jim's at 4th and South for their first cheesesteak.
Best cheesesteak.
Yes, Jim's 4th and South. Yo! Alright, that's the cheesesteak, okay? I took them there, and I was showing them all the sites. These are Holland guys, Nederlanders. I said, yes, This is one of Philly. This is a 275-year-old house, and it was Peter Cole. Some people remember my stories of Peter Cole. He looked at me and said, "I have shoes that old."
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Barney says hi, says Kage. It's 2:49 a.m. here as well. I couldn't sleep and saw your stream up. Well, Barney, shh. We don't want to wake him up because it's 2:49 in here. But go the fuck to sleep!
And Rico, are you sure you're not somebody we know under a different name?
Rico, you say?
Rico says, "I don't think that you have a big Schwanz."
You sound...
Rico, mein Freund hier hat ein Großschwanz. Ja.
Rico sounds very curiously like what the FBI uses to... Never mind.
Rico, du bist kein Fuchs, nicht wahr?
Kein Fuchs?
Kein Fuchs. Nein.
Ich bin ein
Rico, kommen Sie aus
Wrack.
Nordrhein-Westfalen? Und Kettwig?
Ich trag. Ich
Okay,
habe
for the benefit of people who
großen Schwanz.
Ja, hat einen großen Schwanz. Ja.
Sie sein
Er ist kein Chinensi. Nein.
Ich Wunder habe
This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by the Vorsist English to German Translation Dictionary for Foul People. Here you go.
Also known as the official guide to understanding Eurofurence language and how you can appease Eurofurence security with it.
Yes. We keep mentioning Dari.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, goodness.
Some folks here don't know. You're going to meet Dari. You will like Dari.
I've met Dari.
You met did you?
At Confuzzled last year.
Oh, that's right. You met Dari.
You forgetful little fellow.
Dari is 85 cubic meters of muscle.
Yes, he is. Like, you literally have no eyeballs or, like, breathing
Yes.
appendages.
Yep.
It's muscle.
If Germany were to have their own kaiju, it would be Dari.
And what is his official title when he was with the German forces?
Well, Dari, until recently, he was with the German military. He was what we call ein Panzergrenadier. Mm-hmm. He was a tank driver. His role in the Panzer Corps was if one of the tanks got bogged down in the mud, Dari would come by and hoist the tank on his shoulder and carry it off to the garage to get fixed.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Mr. Long here, who was sitting in the audience in England.
Yes, I was.
Dari and I think we were doing convention wipeouts or something.
I think
like
you were
that.
talking about convention horror stories.
Yes, and I was, and every once in a while I like to kind of playfully and lovingly needle my German colleagues. Mm-hmm. For example, the chairman of Eurofurence, Cheetah, also known as Sven Take It Off. Mm-hmm. Can you have a better furry name? Sven Take It Off. I said to him one day, "What did your grandfather do?" And he told me. Cheetah's grandfather was drafted into the German military at a very young age, mm-hmm. and sent to fight on the Eastern Front. Mm-hmm. He was put, here is a uniform, here is a gun, you don't need training, just go shoot people.
Yeah.
This was the end of the war.
Mm-hmm.
And old Grandpa Cheetah was a kid in this truck and sent to the Eastern Front, which was Eastern Germany at the time. Mm-hmm. He got off the truck, and 15 feet was all he got before he stepped on a Russian landmine, and it blew off his leg.
Oh, God.
But having blown off his leg, that landmine caused him to be sent back home for recuperation. Mm-hmm. So he survived, unlike most young men in his position.
Sad to say.
So Cheetah owes his existence to a Russian landmine. So I said to Dari, Dari is Prussian. He is a proper Aryan Prussian, soldier. And I said to Dari, I'm all drunk and everything. Hey, Dari, what did your grandfather used to do? And Dari said,
My grandfather died in the concentration camp.
and I said, oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. And Dari said,
Yeah, he died he fell off the guard tower.
at which point I spit wine all over Tien Long, who was sitting in the front row,
And I proceeded to lick myself dry.
which was very hot. There's a drop down for affinity for that.
Oh, goodness me. God. There's a 14-year-old watching us we don't want to give
Oh
him
my,
ideas.
Jesus Christ.
You need to go the fuck to sleep or go watch some sort
Yeah,
of
go
game.
to hell to sleep.
Go the hell
Where
to
are
sleep,
your
yeah.
parents, kid?
Yeah, exactly. I want to let your mom and dad know you're watching two old men get drunk and say bad things.
Mr. Barrister is off to be social. Otherwise, I'll get my ass dragged to the bike stop again. Okay. In other words, Mr. Barrister is off to be social. Okay. Mr. Barrister, my dear friend, if you have something to do on a Saturday evening, God bless you. You're not the typical furry. Off you go then. Have fun.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't say a furry till you're in our positions. There we go. I hope to see you soon, Mr. Barrister.
Greek Yoshi just asked an interesting question. Oh my God. Purpling is 16. Elisha is 16.
Elisha-
Mother of fuck, where are your parents? Do we have to put a warning label on this thing?
At this point, I'm pretty sure we do.
Yeah. Oh, Hancock sucker.
What's
says,
he saying?
my great-grandfather was in the RAF observation corps during the war. He was the first man to drop a bomb over Egypt during World War II. Whereas my grandfather was one of the first to fly Hawker Hunter jets. Well, Hancock... Damn. All right, yes, we will drink to your family.
Very
Wonderful,
well.
yes. Onyx Flame says, what does drunk feel like? I don't know if I'm drunk or not. I said ever drunk. Well, I'm afraid to say so, Onyx Flame, because you might be fucking 9 years old the way this stream is going. Jesus Christ.
I'm-
Silent Dawn is 12.
We need to have like a
Wait a minute,
carding.
Silent Dawn, you are not fucking 12.
We need to have like a carding system for this like stream just to make sure like.
Do we have to do... okay, YouTube has the age... Do we have to do the age checkbox?
Oh goodness.
Okay, I don't want to do that. Oh, God. Maybe we have to.
At this point, you know what? We have to attribute it to this. From 5, which is when we started, to 8, that's when it's like, you know, PG, yay, family friendly, all that. Past 8 p.m., if your parents are not keeping track of what you're doing, then that's not our goddamn fault.
Yes.
And we say, Mom and Dad, you had one job.
Yeah.
One fucking job.
Yeah, and Mom and Dad, if your kids are watching us and they're laughing, don't blame us. Where were we?
Well, next question and whatnot. Let me see. Maybe people are using dog ears. We couldn't be surrounded by elders.
What? That meant something.
Apparently the youngsters are using dog ears, so they try to be like, if they're like 14 years old, then in that case they'd be like, you know, like
Yeah.
90, 84 years old at that,
Yeah.
in that case.
Onyx Flame has asked a question, a serious question. What does drunk feel like? Okay, Onyx Flame, first off, if you don't know from first-hand experience, don't start. I'm going to leave you with that. But what does drunk feel like? Okay, Onyx, you know how sometimes when you wake up in the early morning, it's like your mind is kind of awake, but your body's not. And you're like, all sorts of stuff's going through your head. That's kind of what being drunk is like.
And not only that, but
Yeah.
you know how when you are sober and when you are clearly thinking about things and your mind has one focal point. And when I say focal point, it means that every thought goes through one tube, one channel, one filter. That is what being sober is like. When you are drunk, that one filter slowly stretches out and out and out until suddenly it has enough space to create two filters. In one filter,
Yep.
this is what you are thinking. You're thinking, oh, I am drunk. This is not a good thing. This is a bad idea. I should not be continuing this. But then filter number 2 comes up and it says, oh, I am drunk. That person looks really hot. I should totally go and, make out with him. And you suddenly find yourself, battling back and forth between, I should go and make out with this guy and I should not go make out with this guy.
I think you should stop now.
Is this turning you on?
Yes.
Okay, well, no.
Yep.
Next question.
Yep. There's a note here from Rico Schwenke. Rico Schwenke komme aus Sachsen. And I don't like how you are speaking German. Es tut mir leid. Rico, es tut mir leid. Ich bin nur ein dummer Amerikaner und mein Freund hier ist ein Drake. Es tut mir leid.
Drake und ich haben einen großen Schwanz.
Ja, er habe einen großen Schwanz.
Großen Schwanz.
Ja, aber wir sind alles die Dummkopfen. Es tut mir leid.
Yes, ja.
Yeah. And Clorox Bleach says, is it bad to drink when you're younger? Yes.
Yes. Oh,
yes,
goodness,
the answer to that question is incontrovertibly yes.
Yes, and I will say this right now, is that many a youngster have challenged both my honorable friend Kage here.
You're putting your clothes in my nostrils.
There's a drop down. Anyhow, and myself at, oh, we're young and we're,
Dude, you got fluff in my face. Just keep talking.
And we're all like, we can definitely outdrink you too because you're old and all that. Don't bother trying. You're young, and you're young for a reason.
Yeah.
That means that your bodies are uninhabited by the poison that is alcohol.
Yes.
And we would rather prefer you keep it that way. Which is why if you have alcohol, especially sake or German Moser Valley Riesling, you send it our way so that we can protect your young nubile bodies.
Yep. I'm going to point out again, for our audience, this is comedy. This is theater. We are entertainers. Please keep that in mind. We are not role models. Don't... Yeah. Oh, and Night Howler apparently brought Pandez his Dr. Pepper from the Stan's Lounge at it. What? Night Howler brought Pandez his Diet Dr. Pepper from the staff lounge at MCFC during the Dragon Show. Well, good on you, Night Howler. He needed that Dr. Pepper.
That almost reminds me of the time that my human pet had to play Chinese takeout man for you, Pandas, and Alkali at a certain convention that we shall not name.
Yep. So, our gentleman from Saxony, I hope we didn't completely offend him. Ja, Sachsen? Wo bist du, mein Freund? Wo bist du? We lost him.
We lost him. Yes, we lost one. Another one.
It went off the screen. Sorry.
Oh yeah, there we go. Good. Uncle Kage, I remember when you write down in my book your sentence, Ich bin ein dummer Amerikaner und ich spreche keine Deutsch. What does that mean?
It means I'm a stupid American and don't speak German. It gets me everywhere.
I was about to say that probably is something that I should remember. This is the thing, is that I am an old dragon. I should probably have like my own little drop down of things that I need to say in any situation. Like, sie sind sehr sexy.
Yeah.
Would that get me anywhere?
Well, for you, yes. For me, it would just get me in jail.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
I saw a question here. It's where to go. It's there it is from Weizenbolt. For both of us, is there any place in Europe you haven't been to that you like to visit?
Well, I can say this very confidently and very, very soundly. I have not been to Germany, but I shall be doing so in 3 weeks' time.
Yeah.
How about you?
There is a particular place in Europe I'd like to visit. It is a little town in Belgium called Bastogne. There's history there that I would like to connect with.
All right. Well, in that case, we shall leave that for a future tale.
Well, that tale may yet be written.
All right. Well,
those of you who don't understand Bastogne, if you don't know that name, you should be deeply ashamed.
Oh, this is a very, very interesting question. This is from Sully. Speaking as a Brit, legal drinking age 5?
What?
Apparently, that's the legal drinking age for a Brit.
No.
How young is it too young, or how young is too young to be drinking?
Okay.
Okay, this is a very difficult question. I'll start, just to give you a moment.
Go on. Yeah.
This is a very loaded question simply for the fact that, again, many youngsters view us as role models. I will say right now, please do not take this as any sort of inspiration nor example for your own behaviors. We do what we do because we are trained. We have years. We have many years of experience on top of what you are. Many of you are fetuses compared to what we are.
Yes.
And at that point, I have to say, you should never consider an age too young, but rather the point becomes at what age you are able to present yourself in a manner that you're not going to wake up the next morning and say, dude, I completely regret what I just did.
Yeah. There's a follow-up to this. Shima Freestyler says, I'm a younger person, old enough to do what you're doing. I have a problem. I can't get drunk. I've tried within drinking entire bottle of vodka and still nothing. Is something wrong?
Dude, go see a doctor.
Well, actually, no. Here's my answer. Is something wrong? No. Don't do that again. Don't try. If you have tried to get drunk and you didn't, just stop. Don't. Okay.
There's no medal. There's no achievement. No. There's nothing from it.
Take it from an old drinker. Dude, no, just, if it's not affecting you, don't pursue it. Stick to cranberry juice. Trust me, when you're older, you'll understand. Okay? Boy, it's getting heavy. We need to lighten this shit up.
Let's lighten this shit up. I mean, do
Apparently,
we need to bring back the dad jokes? No, I don't think.
No, it's not that late.
We're not that late. No, we're not. We're not. Actually, I'm seeing more German things than English things now.
Why are there so many Europeans here? All like people going to
I don't know. It's almost like the Europeans don't go to sleep at all, and they stay up just to watch two old drunks in North Carolina get plastered.
All you Europeans, we're going to be back in about 11 hours from now.
13, actually. I'm Asian, trust me.
Yes, 13. Math.
13 hours.
American Asian. Yes, 13 hours. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. What? Kobe Pup, tell the Dartmouth Keys story. Do I have to?
Yeah. Let us partake in a little bit more before we do.
I can't. I will.
We will. That's the answer.
No, I will. Here's your fabulous pink straw.
Oh, if you'd like to put it back in.
I'm having trouble fitting it in. There you go.
There you go.
All right. Okay. I'll make it short.
All right.
A New Hampshire summer night. Damp, foggy, late. In Hanover, there's not a lot of places to park. When you find a parking space that's on the street, you got to keep feeding the meter and not allowed to park after midnight. I was in my lab at Dartmouth before many of you were born. I went out because it was after midnight and you got to move your car. You're not allowed to park in the street after midnight. I went out because I had a bunch of stuff in my big box of stuff I was taking home. I had an old Pontiac Le Mans at the time. It was a 2-door hatchback. And I opened the door and I threw my keys on the driver's seat and I put all the stuff in the back seat. And I went to close the door. There is a sniglet. Old people know what sniglet means. Mm-hmm. For that moment between when you realize that your keys are in there and your hand is pushing the door, I pushed the door closed and I realized, oh God, my keys. Shit. I tried the door. It didn't open. I ran around to the passenger side. I ran to the hatchback in case it magically... No. Now, at midnight, you have to move your car or else it'll get towed. And here it is, 12:30 in the morning. There's my keys. Now, this was like August. It was hot. It was foggy. It was sweltery. And I'm already sitting out there like, oh, my God. What am I going to do? I didn't know what to do, so I called the police. I called the police and said, can you send an officer out here? I've got a problem. It was an hour later. It was well after 1 in the morning. The police officer came up out of the fog, blue light in New Hampshire, blue lights, flashing, blue, 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 blue. And he pulled up, he came out, and I was sitting by there. Now, okay, dark, foggy night. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your hands visible. All right? I had one hand on the car and the other up here. Good evening, officer. I need your assistance. So the officer approached, and I said, my keys are in the car. Please don't tow my car. I can't move it. Can you help me? And the officer shone his flashlight through and saw the keys on the driver's seat. And he put the light back on me and he said, is this your car? I said, yes. Put your hands down. Is this your car? I said, yes, officer, this is my car. I can show you inside. It's my car. He said, uh-huh. And those are your keys? Yes, those are my keys. He said, and they're in the car. I said, I think you're beginning to catch on. Yeah, this is why I called you. My keys are in the car, and I need you to help me get them out. See? And he shone the light back in, and he said, so you need me to get your keys out of your car? I said, yes. Yes. What can you do? So the officer reached through the open driver's side door and picked up the keys off the seat and handed them to me. And I said, oh. And I looked at the officer and I said, is there anything I can do that you would not tell the other officers at the station about this? He said, no, sir. It was hot. I didn't. Fuck. All right. Sorry. Let's tell a different story, shall we?
Yes, let's be moving along.
Oh, a bunch. Oh, wait. I see Oldenburg.
Oldenburg. What's an Oldenburg?
Elisha, are you really from Oldenburg?
Are you really from Oldenburg?
Okay. You have to learn this. You're going to Germany. Oldenburg.
Oldenburg.
Berg is B-E-R-G.
Burg.
This is Oldenburg.
Oldenburg.
Yes. B-U-R-G is Borg. Pittsburgh is Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Oldenburg.
I'm sorry, what was the question? Oh, and Hancock Sucker says, this year's Darnaway goes to thank you. And Basil Cat says, Kage, is your first name really uncle? Well, to my nieces and nephews, yes, it is.
Pretty much.
Yes.
Well, apparently, some of the youngsters earlier in the stream were asking, how did you come by the name Uncle Kage?
A long story. Infinite Thought says, greetings from
Were
London.
you making a dad joke? A long story.
No.
All right.
Infinite Sauce, yes, I spent 5 years in Hanover. Greetings from Hanover for Londonderry. Nightkin, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Nightkin's going. You have to have something in hand.
There we are. Yes, it's almost empty.
Let me, give me.
No, all right.
Wiggle it up. Give us a second here. Move your fingers. There you go, Tien. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're running down to the final few milliliters of our booze this evening. We had another bottle, but those of you who were here earlier, sometimes the magic works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yes,
So,
especially when it's produced by Clint Eastwood.
oh Jesus Christ! Yeah. Akira Hybrid says, any news concerning Mr. O? You need to go to Uncle Kage's story out at convention. Yes, you do. Gabriel Steele says, please say hi, Wolfire. Hi, Wolfire. That was easy.
And Cloax asks, wie gut ist dein Deutsch?
Was?
Let me read that again. Wie gut ist dein Deutsch?
Wie gut ist dein Deutsch? That's from Cloax.
Yes, that is from Bleach. How the heck did Bleach become anthropomorphic? I should not ask, since we have like an entire community of...
Yeah, I'm talking to a dragon. There's like an anthropomorphic gummy bear here.
Dude,
Bjorn.
talking to a dragon's hard.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hiwi Kiwi. Tien.
What's that?
How do you not die from overheating? Die from overheating while in fursuit.
Die from overheating? I have never heard of such a thing. Such things are for other non-celestial creatures.
Yep.
That's all I have to say is that some people are born with it, some aren't.
Yep. And Gabriel Steele says, you just made my wife squeal. Well, Gabriel, some people are born with it. Some aren't. Oh, God. Gumi Bjorn says, please look at your Twitter before you go to bed. I'm afraid to.
Dude, Twitter is where all of the memes are born these days. Yeah. My human pet in particular after this past Anthrocon. Have you seen?
What?
My human pet has turned into a meme from Anthrocon.
Oh, he always does. I mean, he frequently.
My human pet has not only become a meme from Anthrocon, but now Eurofluence has asked him to become their fursuit game show host, as well as participate in a number of their headliner events, including, you know, the charity show and their dance competition. And why are you giving me that smile?
It's simple, my dear friend.
Mm-hmm.
You're a star.
Perhaps I shall ascend into the eternity of memedom someday.
Oh, Jared Winddragon, Tien, monocle stare at the camera closely. Monocle stare at the camera closely, please.
Monocle stare!
Thank you very much. You had to think about it. That's great.
There we are.
Kai Husky asking me, will I attend Megaplex this year? Sadly, no.
They haven't asked us. So
And Gumi Bjorn says, again, Gumi Bjorn. Yeah.
Yep. Yes, of course.
Let's see. We're having a little trouble reading the screen for some reason. I think the writing got smaller.
Oh, this is from Wiesen Wolf.
Wiesen Wolf, yeah.
Yes,
Wolf.
Kage and Tien, did you have any events happen to you that you regretted at the moment but were grateful about after it ended? That's a very deep
I think
one.
my first blowjob, actually.
Funny enough, that was mine. Next question!
Yes. Damn.
Let me see.
Basil Cat, will you ever be able to get Boozy Badger the stream? Basil, where have you been the last 4 hours? The man's been here all evening, for God's sake. He just took off to go be with his real-life friends.
Yes, he took off so he could show that he was still like one rung above us furries, because he kept on saying that he was furry, and then he was like, oh no, I'm not furry, so he went to socialize with real people.
And Zombie is going to bed. Well, Zombie, thank you for joining us tonight. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Guten Abend.
Yeah. And Racing Cheetah says, Ich bin ein Gepard namens Erdnussbutter. Erdnussbutter? Warum? Yeah, you're a cheetah, yeah. Why the hell's your name Erdnussbutter? That's a stupid name, I'm sorry. Oh, Tien, show us your handsome silhouette. I think he means turn sideways. Show us your handsome silhouette.
I don't know what part of me is handsome, but here you go.
I know what part of you is handsome. You're huge. This is handsome, yeah. Valdi von Berg. Is there a chance to get an autogram from you, Kage? Valdi, if you go to Eurofurence, you can get an autogram, heads up, from both myself and Tien Long here.
Und Tien Long.
Yeah, if you cannot go to Eurofurence, ask a friend to send something along. We will happily sign it. Yeah, it's very simple. Yeah.
Oh, and Rabbit Hyena asks, what got you into science?
What got me into science?
What got you into science? Why did you become the man that your profession demands?
That's an honest question, and I guess
That
it
is an
deserves.
honest question.
I guess it deserves an honest answer.
Go for it, go for it.
When I was a small boy,
Mm-hmm.
I was at one time in Philadelphia, my hometown. There was a Saturday afternoon television personality,
By the name of?
Dr. Shock.
Oh.
Dr. Shock was one of these guys who introduced movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the thing in the 60s and 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Shock was like an undead zombie scientist. His real name was Joe Zwislak. He was like a Philadelphia legend. I was enamored of Dr. Shock. I mean, he was cool. He was all sorts of, boiling shit with dry ice and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That affected me from a very early age. This TV clown, Dr. Shock, and it caused me to have an interest in science. That's the true story.
Well,
Yep,
let me ask
Dr. Shock started me on science.
Dr.
yes.
Shock started you in science. Now, if I may ask a personal follow-up question,
Yeah.
what then made you continue as far as you did in science?
Inertia.
Inertia, really now?
I had a knack for science, and once I took it up, why change?
Why change indeed?
Yeah. An interesting question from Railbro. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Does Uncle Kage like trains? Okay, Railbro. Do I like trains? Railbro, my mother's uncle was a gentleman named Alexander Kime. In World War II, he was a highly decorated Navy veteran. This gentleman came home and he began collecting Lionel trains. My uncle, or rather great uncle that is, at one time owned a complete set of Lionel model trains.
Really now?
Everything that Lionel made, my great uncle had. His basement was an incredible layout of Lionel trains. The ones he could not get his hands on personally, he built himself.
Goodness gracious.
He had essentially a complete Lionel train set. When I was a tiny child, my little old mom, who might have gone to bed by now, I suspect, used to take me in her car. It was an old white Ford Falcon. She used to drive me to the Abrams Chapel Rail Yard in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, just outside of Valley Forge, and we would spend hours just watching the trains come and go at that rail yard. Now, you ask me, do I like trains? It's in my blood, my boy.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And there was a question that was asked by Persk.
Tursk.
Uncle Kage.
Yeah. Me?
Do I enjoy belly rubs?
Are you asking, does Tien Long enjoy belly rubs?
Yes, he does.
Sit up, Tien.
What?
Sit up. If I were to do like this, the question is, does Tien Long enjoy belly rubs? Can you hear him? What if I go lower? Do you like those rubs? Yes, you like knee rubs, don't you? Yes. Yes, the answer is yes. Yep. Moth Monica, I usually say that's a lot of what we have in Pennsylvania, trees and trains. Well, yes, we do. That's Pennsylvania, Penn's Woods. And Penn comes from the Penn Central Railroad. That's what Pennsylvania means. Railroad woods. Oh, T'Challa says, if you ever have Ken Mitch-Roney as guest of honor, I'll tell you what, T'Challa, send me an email, all right? We'll talk about that.
And now
And Shard says, and the screen caps, yes. Screen caps,
And
yes.
Basil Cat now asks, does Tien need a cold shower?
No, he will get a hot shower.
A hot, steamy shower.
Hot, steamy shower. Yes, knees are family friendly. Show the people your knees. Lean back, show them your knees.
All right.
Yes. Tien, there. Tien, that's a paw. Tien has knees. That's a paw. Okay, all you paw. Okay, this is for the paw people. There you go. All right, screenshot. There you go. There's a drop down on Fur Affinity. Are you happy now? Let's move right along.
Let's drop down. There's an entire website and internet dedicated to that.
Oh, yes. And Aldia Rufus says a golden... No, I'm not going there.
What time is it right now, by the way? I haven't the eyesight to see.
It's coming up on 9:30, and I have maybe 20 milliliters of sake left. You have about the same amount.
Has to. Hi, and well, frankly, the bottle is empty from what I saw, is it not?
It is, and I'm quite frankly not keen on going back to the...
Well,
the
not
gimmick
only
one.
that,
Yep.
but we've been going for almost 4.5 hours now. I'm sure these youngsters are all like, oh, do I have to watch these two old lushes go back and forth and spit about random things?
Yep. Tien Long, who I think is a relative of yours.
What? Oh, come along.
Tien Long.
Ever thought about flying your guest of honor to AC with a private jet?
Funny you should ask that. We approached the author of Watership Down
Oh.
to be our guest of honor years ago. But the gentleman is a private pilot. He doesn't fly commercial aircraft. He will only fly his private jet. He agreed, but only if we could have him fly himself to Anthrocon. Now, this was in our early years. He was coming from the West Coast. That was multiple thousands of dollars. And we simply could not do it.
Of course.
Yeah. However, today we could.
And Altori says, man, getting so jelly of Kage getting to have such hands-on contact with Tien. Dude, Altori, you need
Hands-on contact? You mean hands-on? Hands-on contact? Oh. Here comes another screenshot. Did you get your screenshot? Okay, there you go. Screenshot done.
There
All
we
right,
go.
thank
Yes,
you.
we were making out. We apologize.
Yep. Oh, Ursula's in Hawaii? Ursula, you're in Hawaii? Holy mackerel.
And Moth Monarch says you should get at some point some sleep so you aren't dead tomorrow.
Tomorrow. We need to mention tomorrow.
Oh, yes. What are we doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow, in approximately 12 and a half plus or minus hours, we're doing the morning after stream.
Yes, the super grumpy, ow my head, where is the coffee stream?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, we are doing that on my channel.
On his channel.
You can find if you follow the Twitters or whatnot.
Tien Long.
We will both announce where it is, but we will be having a morning after stream. The first like it, in fact.
Zach J says, okay, this is a keeper. Just got back from filling my mom's car, and I come back at the weirdest point. Zach, what were you filling your mom's car with? What do you think he was filling his mom's car with?
Drop downs from FA.
I suspect so.
And Nus still says, I like your guest of honor limo story. Oh, I wonder, does lim mean that guest of honor?
It's on my YouTube channel.
It's on Uncle Kage's YouTube channel. He has finally decided to make it public. Just watch that video and you'll know exactly what you need to know.
My glass is done.
Well, let me... Well,
Yeah.
earn that.
Yeah, okay, we have to make the sounds. Tilt down a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, our glasses and our bottles are empty. We do have
Oh, wait,
another
there's a little
bottle.
bit more.
Oh, you continue. You can suck it dry. Tilt. Let me help you. There you go. Both our glasses. All right. Here's the thing. There is another bottle, but okay, no. All right. Even we have our standards.
And not only that, but
Yeah.
we've got to, well, as Moth Monarch says, get some rest for tomorrow
Yes.
morning.
That's if we can get up in time.
Oh, goodness.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to return. We're guessing in about 12 and a half hours.
10 a.m. Eastern District
Standard.
Time.
Daylight, not district.
Eastern
Daylight.
Dildo
Daylight.
Time. Eastern Dildo Time.
Eastern Daylight. Tomorrow. All right, 12 and a half hours from now, we're going to try to do the morning after stream. This is a first for us. We're not sure how it's going to work.
No.
We're not sure if it's going to work,
Oh.
but we're going to try. That will be on Tien Long's channel. So, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of my friend and colleague and fellow scaly, ancient, decrepit creature here, we are all yes. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to thank you very much for joining us on this strange little comedy show of ours.
Yes, something that you youngsters enjoy for some reason, time and time again.
For whatever reason.
Yes, for whatever reason.
Yes. So, if you enjoyed this evening, then this is worth it. If you didn't enjoy, then what the hell were you doing here, okay? So, we're going to be back in the morning for the morning after stream, but between now and then, ladies and gentlemen, good night. Hit the button, Frank.
And God bless.